All right, everybody. We should be back. I hope we are.
Yeah.
If we are, I'm going to pop the chats out and everything like that, and we'll come right back.
Oh, your Twitch stream did end, though. Okay.
Yeah, all of it ended, so I just need to refresh. YouTube should be good.
Cool.
Now they should be.
Refresh. Oh, we are so back.
Oh, we're so back. We're back. We're back, everybody. Thanks for dealing with a weird process to do that.
All platforms? Has
Look.
TikTok returned?
TikTok is back.
Let's go.
Let's go, TikTok.
Let's go, TikTok.
Tick of the talk. Let's go. All right, everybody. We're getting ready for North America. I'm going to pop it on over to Zoink's list here. If you're just joining us, welcome on in. You missed EU, but that's up on the channel. Me, Ender, and Zoinks, with Zoinks and Ender taking the lion's share, casting all of the EU games. That is up with a lot of exciting stuff. And now here we are in NA. Zoinks has a top 10 list for us. Zoinks, do you want to break this down?
Sure. It's 1 through 10, with 1 being the highest, 10th being the lowest.
All right, that's great. Thank you for your list, Zoinks.
Yeah. At first, I have Alter Ego. Obviously, they won last tournament. I thought they looked great, so I'm not going to take them out of that. I have Luminosity in 2. Again, this is before I saw the new look from them, but who knows? I mean, they got Overlord Slash on that team still. I don't think they're going too far. I have GT in 3rd. I think the Lutano change is really exciting and good for them. Exile team 4 at 4th place. Them and Nemesis are definitely ones that I think I could flip-flop either direction.
I agree. They're both really good, yeah.
Nemesis have a lot more success historically, but I do think Exile is doing really well. And like I feel like I discredit Exile too often. So this is my vouch. YouTube at 6, Nexus at 7. I think YouTube and Nexus I could flip-flop quite a bit. Nexus is Uzi's new team.
You would flip-flop YouTube and Nexus? You have no respect for this team.
I have them higher. I have them higher right now. I'm just saying, like, I think they are close.
You have no respect for Team YouTube.
Let's see if they make it out of bracket.
Oh,
have you seen Team YouTube's new roster though? I don't.
Yes. Actually, you're right. They probably should be higher. Honestly, I feel like YouTube could be 4th in this.
So there's the thing. Look, we all have our biases, right? Except for me. Like, I never have that. But we all have our biases, and for whatever reason, Zoinks does not give Team YouTube enough credit. He refuses to. And he may never admit to this. He's a stubborn man. But he refuses to give Team YouTube enough credit. He just doesn't. I don't know why, but you know, it's his burden to bear.
It is true, I will say. However, they ended up exactly where I predicted them last month. So, feeling okay there. So my track record this season has been perfect so far.
But just because you were a hater one time and it paid off doesn't mean that being a hater forever is the way to go, right? That's not the lesson.
We have Otter now, and Otter is unbelievably talented. So I think this team is definitely good. I think there's a very good chance they break my list into pieces. Purple Kobras is 8. This is the old TOS squad back together. Very fun, very excited for that team. Ignorance at 9th, and then 10th I have Hades. Hades is Celestial's new team. It's Celestial, Rhino, Bora, so definitely some really solid players on that one.
Yeah, this is a pretty good list. I mean, Ender, now that you are outside of this, in like maybe a way that you wouldn't have been able to be as candid before, what do you think of Zoinks' awful list?
I think I disagree with a lot of the picks here. I mean, Luminosity, I get you made this before you knew the roster, so I'll forgive you there. I rate YouTube a lot higher because of Otter being there. I think I have to give Ignorance the upper hand over Purple Cobras. Like, those guys are good on, you know, the old TOS squad, but they also haven't really been playing the game, whereas Ignorance has just been grinding it out, right? I mean, they've been on and off.
As a team, no, but Genesis placed way higher than Ignorance did in last tournament, and that's like mostly Genesis squad.
I guess. I mean, I'm an Ignorance fanboy. Even when I was playing, I believe in those guys a lot. I feel like they're always consistently the team that's like on the bubble of just breaking it every tournament. So I give them a bit of an edge. But I think YouTube should be higher. I don't think your list is that bad. I think I mostly agree. It's just maybe I'd rate YouTube higher because I'm biased for Otter, and I'd have LG.
So YouTube over Nemesis, Exile, YouTube over GT?
I think I'd have Alter Ego, GT, YouTube.
Okay.
It's my top 3.
Dang. Okay.
Whoa.
Spragels,
How
did you put YouTube in top 3?
I think Otter can whip them into shape. That's what all I'm saying.
Look, YouTube is.
I've heard he kind of has already. So
YouTube is a great team. YouTube is the thing about YouTube is they can always win. I've said this about them before, and it's true. They can beat the best team on a given day. I don't know if that's going to be today, but they absolutely can. I don't have as much faith in Alter Ego as you do.
Really?
Yeah, they won one time.
And
I just have to give the reigning team the edge. I feel
there's
like
only been one tournament this year, and I mean these players have a history of winning a whole lot too.
Do they?
JL and Roland were on Amaterasu last year, which was the most.
Oh,
winningest
okay.
team
No, you're
last
right.
year.
You're right.
Kratos has had a history of being on very, very good teams all the time too. There's new players though too, like Joey, brand new, looked unreal.
a lot of people say Joey is the #1 tank in NA. And
Joey himself says that too.
And Joey says it, but I mean, he has an argument to be like top 1 or top 2, definitely, especially on his Trevenant. So I gotta give him the props there.
I do think Alter Ego looks like a great team. I just don't know if one tournament makes me think that they're the #1 team in NA. I don't know.
Well,
but to be fair,
someone the #1 team.
yeah, but I was about to say, but to be fair, like this whole thing is a bit of a mess. There's no, it's gone now. There's
the list. Okay.
yeah. Well, there's no TTV, which was one of the #1 teams. There's GT is poised to possibly be it. Who knows? Luminosity is still Luminosity. Like I don't know. Even with 2 people switched around, I'm not so sure that they're still not that they couldn't be the best team in NA.
That's true.
I don't know. It's tough. Maybe it's Alter Ego. I don't know. Maybe it's Alter Ego.
We'll see. Alter Ego will also most likely have the. Why does this keep redirecting me to the teams, not to the bracket? Maybe it's still being seeded or something. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
so
okay.
pool 2 is good to go. I will say that Alter Ego, since their first seed, will most likely have the easiest path to top 8.
Let's take a look at the pools. I'm excited to see
there it is.
All right.
Okay, so Alter Ego will go up again. Emerald Lotus, who did do very well. Nexus will be one of their first opponents. That's a talented opponent. Only Trolls have done well. Only Trolls have done well in a lot of tournaments.
Who's on Only Trolls?
Only Trolls is Bits, Mikey, Stanley, Hollow, and Kirtan.
Okay. Yeah, they do have a good path to get out of there for sure. That looks great for Alter Ego. I agree.
Yeah. And then on this side we have GT, Ignorance. Unga Bunga's doing way better than I gave them credit for at the start of the season. On this side of the
Wow,
bracket.
GT has such a. I mean, this is so much harder. Right, this second like part of pool 1 is way harder.
Yeah.
Well, with Ignorance and Nemesis, I mean.
Oh, Nemesis, duh. Yeah, sorry,
Yeah.
I was missing out on the Nemesis one. Yes, yeah, way harder. Nemesis versus GT for finals will be a hype match.
Yeah, if those 2 run into each other, that would be very fun. Yeah.
Okay. And then
That means one of them cannot qualify to the upper bracket. That's pretty big.
Yeah.
Exile. Wow, Hades seeded really high. They must have had a lot of championship wins.
Okay, what is Rack doing here? Are they actually going to play this time?
We'll see.
What are we doing, Rack?
Money Max, 10 Billy. Got the Garchomp. Now we'll see if they actually play next week. Purple Kobras. Let to go up against Exile. Yeah, I mean, Hades is in this. I rate Hades really high.
Who's on Hades? I'm a little ignorant to this team.
It's brand new. It's a brand new roster.
It's got Rhino. Oh yeah, you were just saying this. This is a good squad. All these people are very good.
Definitely. They've been playing together for like less than a week, I think. But
yeah,
they are good players. Luminosity, Everstone, Umbra, Volpeum, Team YouTube, Brave Birders. So
Who does
LG's
Team
path is YouTube and Brave Birders to make it to finals.
YouTube's got a great shot right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
Isn't Brave Birders? Don't they like trade pretty often with Brave Birders, like YouTube and Brave? Maybe I'm misremembering.
Brave Birders, I feel like they're always like on the cusp. They're always on the cusp of being a winning team. I don't know if it's going to happen this season for them. They're like always right there. I feel like if I look at that bracket, yeah, this is the best shot Team YouTube has of going through winners. I mean, what a great setup for them. And then of course they would run into Luminosity. That'd be a great game.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I get to see Zug versus Otter in the bottom lane. That's going to be fun.
Yeah.
That is true.
I mean, but who knows? Of course, you never know how this is going to all shake out. We're just guessing, but you always can see really crazy stuff that happens, you know. And so many of these teams are good, and there's probably a lot of great teams, you know, or teams that are kind of like getting really good that we don't know about. It always feels like there's one or two, especially in NA, where you're like, whoa, this team really surprised us, you know.
We had Rack take down LG last month, right? And full form LG that was too.
Yeah. Yeah, Alter Ego. Alter Ego's got a great bracket, right? They don't have to run into. Who do they have to run into?
Nexus would be the best team out of that list.
What's Nexus's roster again?
This is Uzi's new roster. So it's Pikachu, Beast, Uzi, Ducky, and Flareon.
That's a good team. That's a really good team.
They've been winning a lot of well, like tournaments, like smaller tournaments and stuff. So are doing well.
Ooh, this is gonna be cool, guys. This is exciting.
I mean, again, NA shows up 133 teams for a monthly. Like that's sick.
I think it's Japan and us. I think they're the biggest. I don't know.
LATAM did very well. I could literally check right now.
I was about to say, what's going on with LATAM? Because I know they're pretty close, right? And then it's what, OC?
No, not even close. It's LATAM South, and then OC even below that.
Oh.
Okay. Latin America North, 80 teams. Latin America South, 34 teams.
What? We have a new OC?
OC already happened, so let me change to past. Hello, it's GG.
It's gonna take a while.
No, not that.
Are you playing Flareon's? Flareon's in the chat. Are you playing today?
Yeah, he's on Nexus.
Yeah, I know. I think last time he had to sit out, right?
Oh, really?
Yes, sir. Ooh, I can't wait. Is he on your friends list, Zoinks?
I have Uzi on my friends list. So we have Nexus.
I can't wait to see it.
I have a checklist with so many people.
I
was very annoying last night DMing a lot of people, reminding them to have their. All right, this pass button is just not working, so I guess I can't check OC. I'm sorry.
Okay.
But yeah, 80 teams for LATAM North, 34 teams for LATAM South. Brazil only has 32 teams, but I guess they're a smaller region in terms of players. But I think they had way more for AOS Cup.
Can you just click on OC? Oh, that's in the future. Duh. Okay.
Oh, here we go. 15 teams.
Is anyone going to say it? Can we get Doob Snacks in here?
15 teams.
15 teams.
15.
Why, by the way, why do they have 15 teams when there's so many like OC people that are prominent in the community? I don't get it. Is that all of them?
Yeah, everybody's a content creator out there.
I don't understand it. Like, they have like a lot of people who are big in the community. I like a lot of them, but shut it down.
But enough is enough. I like Eruption a lot as a team. They're fun. But...
all I'm saying is, all right, if you wanted to qualify for Worlds, you would play out of OCE.
Yeah, absolutely you would.
You would play out of OCE. You would play Duraludon every game. You just rip Ray. You might go to Worlds. You might go to Worlds.
The chances are exceptionally higher than other regions.
It's so crazy high that if you just rip Ray with Dura every game, you will go to Worlds. It's really possible.
Oh my gosh. We'll see. All right, a couple of DQs happening. Obviously, teams just not checking in time. We could do an Only Friends game first if we wanted to.
Oh yeah, I'm happy to start with that.
I think. All right. Well, actually, okay. So these are the games we have. We have. Oh, forget where. No, Chopper is a different one. I have Flamin' Hot Depressos available for a game. I don't know where Ty. What team is Ty playing on these days? Is it last minute?
Last minute.
Yeah, on last minute. Okay, so I have last minute available, and Flamin' Hot Depressos.
All right.
And technically,
The chat was asking for the cookie match. That's Only Friends, right?
that's Only Friends. Yeah,
And we can wait. We can wait for Only Friends. I mean, I would love to see him today.
I'm down.
Shrugs is moving to Australia. Go for it.
Get after it.
Start
Wait,
practicing that Dura.
is Cookie playing today though?
Oh, is Cookie not playing?
I'm worried she's not playing on the Only Friends roster today.
Oh, they're saying Cookie is not playing today. Never mind.
Gotcha.
Never mind. I want to see Cookie.
I gotcha. I do have Emerald Lotus added now too. They were a team that did way better than I expected. When they last month's tournament, they didn't make it to top 8, but they did do well.
Well, your call. Whatever you think is like maybe the most competitive game we could watch.
Okay. Most competitive might be Flamin' Hot Depressos game.
We watched them last time to start too. I think, right? They were pretty fun.
Okay, let's do it. Obviously, they changed their name up from Dodrio to Depressos.
All right, let me get some team names in here.
Yes.
So purple is Flamin' Hot, and who are they up against?
I'm checking that now. Oh, it got it. Goldenrod Rangers.
Goldenrod versus Flamin' Hot. Do 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 do. Boy. Starting off NA, everybody. If you're just joining us, welcome in. And also, where the heck have you been? We just did EU. We're here. It's me, Zoinks, Ender for the first game of the North America qualifiers for March. Let's freaking do this. Flamin' Hot versus Goldenrod. Are we all vibing with this one? Or are you taking a break, Ender? What do you want to do?
I'm vibing. I'm down to just chill.
Sure,
through
yeah.
These early game ones.
Yeah, let's just vibe through these. We got Machamp in the top path here, obviously.
Welcome to NA.
Welcome to NA, baby. We bring Machamp now.
Now we punch.
I think people took the wrong lesson from that Machamp victory, but you know,
Sure.
it is
What
what
would
it
the
is.
right lesson have been?
The right lesson is sometimes people are so good with something that they can win with it. That's the right lesson.
That is true. That's.
It's not that Machamp is good. It's that they were good on Machamp.
I don't know.
But also maybe the meta is all in your head. Tier lists are fake,
true.
and win rates are an illusion.
Certainly one of those things is true.
I've been railing against win rates lately.
That's true. I watched the Gold Badge video. I really enjoyed it.
Gold Badge video is fun. In general, I think we put a lot of stock in those win rates, and only a few of them are relevant at all.
Yeah.
But it's true. Like some of them are like, Pokemon's pick 3%. Whoa, look at the win rate.
Wow.
Old Water Gun would have gotten that. Old Water
We'll
Gun
take-
picks up a double there.
Yeah. Pepperidge Farm remembers Bold Water Gun.
Yeah. It was a beautiful water gun. Ooh, Tree. I thought Tree was going to score and evolve.
Ooh, piece of candy.
Oh, we got Toon Slim in here. What's up, dude? You're one of the best Intellions out there because of the T in your name and because of how you play.
It's true.
But the T is actually pretty important.
Yeah. And Inder said you're not the best in the world.
I already got messaged by Toon about it. Don't worry.
This is just what Zoinks does. Zoinks just wants to get a nice message from Toon, like, thank you for believing in me.
He didn't message me.
I know. I said you want the message.
Yeah,
more
true.
than anything. You want someone to look at your top 10 list and hear that Toon is the #1 player in the world and get the message, you know? But Toon messages me all the time, and he says, thank you for keeping it real. I love that.
Yeah.
He says, thank you for keeping it
I'm saying
100. He literally messages me that every day. So I don't know what to tell you.
Y'all, we're watching Submission Machamp versus Razor Leaf Decidueye. What year is it?
What year is it? It wouldn't matter. Maybe the far-flung future. I don't know.
Yeah. Ooh, power swap time. Okay.
Power swap? Okay. That's not the quarterback. The quarterback always has a light bulb on his head. That's something else.
True. That's the tech.
Chat's excited to see Razor Leaf. I mean, look, there were some teams. What was that team in EU that was trying Razor Leaf?
It was Ursaron's team, Gigachad.
Yeah. I don't know.
Not this tournament, but yeah, in the past they did.
Razor Leaf's whole thing is half of what it does doesn't matter because the Pokemon is so paper thin. Like, who cares if Decidueye is getting lifesteal? Like, you delete it with a single move half the time.
Yeah.
Never forget Season 1 Secret Ship, though.
Oh, okay.
I don't even remember this.
I guess we do, yeah.
Well, maybe it's a good idea to forget because when they showed up to Worlds, it did not work. But they were playing it in their regional tournament.
Oh, really?
And I think they might have brought it to Worlds too.
Woo! The eggs. The eggs keeps him healthy right here. Flamin' Hot, doing really well at the start of this match.
Flamin' Hot Depressos.
I really don't think Razor Leaf is that bad. There's some moments, like obviously it's just because it'll happen with any Pokemon, but there's some moments where it kind of goes infinite and it gets that like a really good knockback with Leaf Storm, and in the back of my mind I'm like, are we sure this thing isn't broken? Like maybe the Ultra players have it figured out.
I always think that the Ultra players might have it figured out. I'm always pretty convinced.
Yeah, if that's what you're saying, maybe we've proven the opposite.
I believe in them. That's who I'm going to rally behind me, are the Ultra players.
Appeal to the Ultra players. His Ultra vote is really good.
The Ultra beasts.
He's polling very well in the Ultra category.
Yeah. But there are Pokemon that do so well in low ranks that just don't... Like, I understand why people are confused when they look at a tier list or something, and they're like, what's the deal with Charizard? Like, very Seinfeld, apparently. What's the deal with Charizard? Yeah. They say that because they don't play... Like, they're not in Master Rank or whatever yet. They're not running into the meta as often yet. And in those lower rank games, yeah, like, Charizard's ripping it up, dude. It's like one ult and KOs 5 people, but as you start to climb a little bit, you're like, oh, this thing's a liability.
It hurts.
I love it, but geez. Nice. Woo!
Pew pew.
Flamin' Hot's looking good.
Yeah, they're looking really good. They had a weird bracket last tournament. There was some shenanigans, with some DC and some admin stuff. I don't know all about it, but I know they were pretty frustrated. Thought they could have done better, so they're trying to prove that today. Trying to make sure they actually prove that, you know.
They look good at the start here.
I wonder how much of the Razor Leaf is like just a for fun first pick. Like, it's Elo Poppy playing it, and this guy loves playing weirdo fun stuff. Like that's their gimmick. They love Gengar. Like, Gengar's like one of their favorite picks. Maybe we'll see more of this later in the tournament. Maybe we won't. I'm not too sure.
Well, yeah, it depends. If they keep running it, you won't.
Yeah. Oh, no.
But I would love to... Whenever... I like joking about builds like this, but I would honestly love to be proven wrong. Like,
yeah,
nothing would make me happier than someone honestly like going through a tournament and dominating with Scissor or something like that. I would love to be proven wrong. Because it's just more interesting. But, yeah.
Yeah. Japan still makes Mamoswine look good. Or at least popular. So, it's possible.
Mamo doesn't feel like one of the worst ones to me.
That's okay. Sure.
Razorleaf's the one that I want to believe in. I don't know if I do, but I want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, the idea of it's so beautiful. You know?
Best sound effect in the game. Like, that helps.
Although it doesn't have the Leaf Storm, it's going
Shadow
Sneak, yeah.
I guess it's not that bad to scout out like Machamp going for a flank or Meowscarada. It might accomplish like a similar thing in protecting you.
Yeah, and it
versus
lets
a
you
difficult one.
move. You know, you get some good mobility with it.
Does it shred defense, or is that Shackle's effect?
No, that it shreds defense.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, that's good too.
Well, there that goes.
Well,
Well,
this
see
is the
ya.
benefit of Razorleaf Desi though. It actually just burns Rayquaza.
I mean, yeah, if they aren't there, that's the play for sure. Even though they're way ahead, I mean, look, nobody's showing up. Just end it.
Submission Machamp. Machamp got to level 14 at some point, by the way. I don't know exactly where that happened, but it did happen.
I mean, they got the Blissey to protect. You know?
Are we becoming believers?
I think so.
Is this how it happens?
I think so.
We're back at the start of the tournament, you know? And we're in those moments.
Yeah, this is it is what it is. You know, you have a team that's putting something together against a team that's still figuring it out, you know?
It is the cool nature of the Unite Championship Series, though, compared to, like, grassroots tournaments and stuff. That, obviously, grassroots tournaments are going to be, like, the top players know about them, the general community knows about them, but, like, everybody who plays the game knows about them. And we're getting a lot of players who are just, like, signing up for a tournament because they're like, oh, cool, this exists.
Yeah.
I'm going to try this game out in a tournament fashion, so...
Yeah, and maybe they've been playing together, 5-stacking a bit, having a lot of fun. Having some pretty good games, and they might pull something out that you really, you know, people are honestly sleeping on.
True.
I mean, I remember this one time a team lost to Sweet Kiss Comfy Zeraora in the qualifiers, and that was terrifying.
Yeah.
Switch rivals, right?
No, that was TTV.
That was TTV. Yeah.
Last year in the qualifiers.
I know.
That was it was. I mean, it's a cool combo. It's annoying to deal with, and you probably have never scrimmed against it a single time, right? So.
There was another Sweet Kiss Kofi in Japan that didn't pair with Zero, or I forget what it was with.
Sweet Kiss guy. It's funny. We're talking about it like it's a TV show. Like, oh, I watched Sweet Kiss Comfy Japan. It's better. It's better. Yeah, everyone's better on it. They're just nicer to each other.
They call their roles.
Yeah, they all call their lane. Even though they're on the team, they're all calling the lanes. It's just better.
That's funny. Oh my goodness. All right. This is Umbra Volpeum is what I have for Kiro.
Okay.
Where's Umbra Volpeum at?
As always, I'm happy to bounce around the bracket to things that look interesting when we start.
Sure.
We could, of course, follow the team too, but, you know, a lot of these games are going to be like that.
Yeah, I think at the start of the tournament, bouncing between games is great.
Yeah, because there rarely are games that we have easily accessible that are going to be really, really close to start a tournament.
For sure. Okay, Umbra Volpeum is playing... Oh, Paragon. This is a round 2 game. Paragon's first opponent's DQ'd. So, this is round 2. Umbra Volpeum versus Paragon.
Paragon is a
DQ already?
a
That
MOBA
sounds
that
like
I do
NA.
not like.
This is Gulp's team. Gulp and a Melon's a good player.
What do we got? Anything interesting? I didn't get to see the roster. I was changing names.
Double EVs on one side, only a single EV on the other.
Ooh, 2 times the chances to win here for our orange team.
True. Attacker Bulba, so gonna give 1 buff, or 1 clear, I guess, over to the Leafeon, and then eventually, I assume, we'll see Kiro rotate in.
Nice. Good secure right there. Pushing forward, getting aggressive, looking for the KO on the Crustle. Can they make it happen? No, but they get the focus band.
It's not as satisfying as a KO, but it's like sometimes just as relevant as a KO.
Well, when you don't get anything and you walk away from fight, you just like got the eject.
Yeah.
You know?
You have no idea if you did or not, but you absolutely call it.
You just take what you can get. Got Inteleon's eject. Didn't you just burn your Unite move? Yeah, I guess. Got the eject.
It's like when you're in an FPS, you're like, yeah, they're one.
Yep.
You're like you didn't hit them.
Ah, they're one. I got the eject too.
They're one shot.
I got KO'd. Either way. The team didn't follow that one up, but I got the eject. Let's see. Meowscarada. Yeah, Leafeon's still Leafeon, man. I mean, what an insane early game.
We might see. I think that was Razor Leaf, right? We might see Aerial Ace.
Oh.
No, that was Solar Blade.
Was it
Solar
Was it
Blade,
Solar Blade? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And I was looking at something else.
I think, yeah, with Meowscarada kind of playing the more like assassin-y role, you could play like the attacker style Leafeon or whatever.
For sure.
Build. Run, Waddle Chew. They make it out. They're good.
Hoopa is, I mean, Inder was talking about this earlier. I do feel like people are kind of sleeping on Hoopa a bit.
Oh, Hoopa feels back for sure. Like it's really cool to see.
Hoopa's got a
With
little
Hoopa coming back, you'll see more Clefable or more Blissey rather than Clefable, because the Egg Bomb interrupting portals is a real consideration for draft. And then, yeah, I mean, it just seems like we're going a little bit back to last year's meta in terms of supports.
For sure.
Got another focus band.
Got the focus man.
Focus man. Got it.
Got it. Hey, focus man, they don't have it. Because I got it.
Lost Ray. Got their focus bands.
All five.
Got like 3 focus bands.
Oh my word.
Oh yeah,
Okay,
smash that like
birds.
button, chat. Smash that like button. Yeah. I should mention it. I don't mention it enough on YouTube, but smash it. It's important.
Pulverize that like button.
Pulverize it. Get
You know
that
when
like
you-
button's focus band right now.
Yeah.
The like button actually lights up now on YouTube when you ask people to like the video or anything. I don't know if you guys have noticed that.
What?
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
like a little
crazy.
ring on the UI, and it lights up the like button or subscribe when people say subscribe.
Subscribe.
What?
I got you.
No way.
No, it does. It's crazy. Is it on live streams too, Ender, or just videos?
I'm not sure if it's on live streams. For sure, it's on videos. I saw one this morning, but it's really cool. I wonder if it's happening for people in the chat right now.
Huh.
Only one way to find out. Chat. Subscribe.
Yeah, chat, let us know if that's happening.
Like.
Subscribe. Like. Yeah. Like. Subscribe.
It just be happening when I'm talking. That's just like so cool.
Yeah, it is. It's really cool.
It's not happening on the live stream. Must be video only. Dang. I gotta see this now.
The VOD watchers might see it.
Oh, that's true. We're just helping the VOD watchers.
Yeah.
Giga Drain Venusaur, despite not really having much dive options to go into, but the want the self-sustain doesn't help him there. But still, interesting note.
Man, Hyper Voice is so good. Sylveon, like all these Eevees are so good, dude.
Yep. They are crazy.
The thing I don't get about them is why are they so good the whole way?
Yeah, late game too.
Yeah.
It's a good question.
Why are they always good? Like, I get having a Pokemon that's good early, but why is it also just good later too?
Mm-hmm. It makes no sense. Oh, big Venusaur Unite. Meowscarada should be able to clean up. And Leafeon takes the other two.
Close game so far. Good fights back and
Yeah.
forth here too.
Good push from Umbra.
Nice.
What if they introduced different level caps for Pokemon and the evolutions got capped off at like
12.
13 or 14?
I think 12 wouldn't even be that insane.
Yeah,
I mean,
pretty good at 12, yeah.
Yeah.
And we let Tyranitar go to 18, but he doesn't power spike until 14.
Oh god. I had a. I feel like I haven't had this a lot recently. It was yesterday. No, the day before. We had pillow swine at Ray. And
Nice.
I was like, man, how is this still happening?
That I heard about that actually.
Did you really?
Yeah, because I think we had someone struggling in my game, and everyone in the chat was like, "This happened to Spragels yesterday or 2 days ago or something."
Yeah.
That's so funny.
It was shocking because at some point you're like, it was pillow swine at 4 minutes or something. You're like, well, we need to go get some experience. And then throughout the whole match, it's just camera panning to see if they'll ever get a piece of farm. They never did. They ended the match at level 8. I couldn't believe it.
Oh man.
It'll actually still say they're a Mamoswine though on the scoreboard at the end, which is annoying.
Never punished.
Never punished. They thought they were a mammo.
Yeah. How are these players going to learn to improve?
Yeah, the days when Gardevoir was level 610 on its evolution tree.
Oh man.
Yeah,
You
wild.
could have a roll set Ray.
Please give the same treatment to Mamo, I beg of you.
You want him to be 6 and 10 now?
Wait.
No, he wants Mammo to get the
Oh,
lowest
6
stat.
and 10. I am so sorry. Yeah, that's even
what-
worse. Forgot about that. Jeez. I genuinely forgot. Yeah,
said-
let's nerf Mamo to 6 and 10, actually. Now that you say it out loud, I'm kind of down. Never make him relevant.
The thing is too nuts, man. Ooh! Eject only for one of them, though. Huh. Oh, eject. Got their eject.
Got the reject. Counts. Oh, meow. Hundo. Burger.
Sprago's, the highlighting of the sub-like thing is not automatic. I think while publishing the video, we have to specify a timestamp. Oh, okay.
Ew.
Will I do that? That doesn't sound like what I'm going to end up doing.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Sounds like what
really
I
fit your
not
MO.
what I'll do, but you never know. I miss the Natus as well. Lunar breaks it in the chat. I thought that was cool, but I mean, I get it. I get what was going on, but
I wish they could find a different purpose for them, though, knowing that they exist.
yeah.
Like that camp on top side, you're saying?
Yeah, no, just the Natus themselves, just their models and how they were
Oh.
like these little creatures that gave a little bit of XP.
Yeah,
They were cute.
they are cute. And you murder them.
But yeah, the tech used to be X Attack, Mew, Solar Beam at level 1, and you
Oh,
one-shot them.
Ridiculous. Then Charizard came around because of it. Okay. Big push by Paragon. Big Hoopistun.
Meow didn't get their Unite off. If Orange needs to rip this off the fight that they won, Meow's going to come back in a second and
3
be a
down.
little scary.
Leafeon's done for 25 seconds. Yeah, they really need to be ripping right now.
They are.
They are.
Only at half.
Slowly.
Meow's going to come in with Unite. Oh, it's going to be close. Does he have eject as well?
Oh, here
Did
they
we
does.
guys eject?
Unite? Oh,
No. Blastoise
I mean-
gets it.
it's so close though.
Close, really close.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I think that's going to seal it up. Paragon taking the game 1 over Umbra Volpeum. Close game.
Close game. That was a good game. Yeah.
I really like Blastoise into that enemy comp. Like Rapid Spin Blastoise. It worked well.
That Leafeon was really cleaning up most of that match.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, how many KOs did they get? 6.
6, yeah.
Pretty good. Add some more.
It's just like they were high level too. It felt like even outside of KOs, they were taking farm, they were getting some some KOs, they were being disruptive, taking objectives.
They were 15 at Ray, I think. So
Yeah.
just a really good aggressive fight call from Paragon to take it in the enemy central. Like it was really cool. I love when teams have the confidence to do that. I know it's hard because you're playing with like not very much vision a lot of the time. But if you do have the vision and you pull the trigger, it's pretty sick. See bans? Pretty normal.
Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of these bans. These are pretty common bans.
Leafeon maybe the 5th in that rotation.
Yeah, Leafeon might make its way in there
No
now.
Inteleon ban and no Inteleon pick.
Inteleon's like pretty specific, right? I mean, you got to have someone who wants to play it on your team.
Hero picking Venusaur over Inteleon? You played like attack. I don't know.
I mean,
I would rather Inteleon on my team than Venusaur in the bot path.
I think you're probably right, but Venusaur does some good stuff too.
Oh, for sure. I have been a big advocate there. Okay. We technically could jump back to the Flamin' Hot Depressos game. We have Secret Tech. Their team, they messaged me about wanting to have some of their games casted. We could jump into their game.
Let's do it. They got the Ninja and their Secret Tech. Let's
so
check it out.
Let me find their
Secret Tech versus whom?
So sorry, I'm trying to get that right now. Surely I can find this. Okay. Right. I am very excited to see Greninja game.
Yeah, it's just cool to see some different choices, right? They've also got a
Biorhythm.
Biorhythm.
And Secret Tech is currently up 1-0.
Okay.
Wonder if Greninja's a secret tech or if there's still something left over.
True.
I don't think they're going to
Lanadil
reveal
Pump?
Secret Tech round 1.
Wait.
I mean, I think
Lanadil Perp, very funny name.
I don't get it.
Like Lana Del Rey?
Yeah, but what's
But what's the perp?
wouldn't it just be Ray, like spelled like Rayquaza? Wouldn't that be better?
Well, how would you differentiate between Rayquaza and normal Lana Del Rey?
Is Lana Del Rey R-E-Y?
I don't know.
I mean, if it is, and you switch it to or Lana Del Rayquaza.
Lana Del Rayquaza would be very good too. I don't know.
But what's the perp? Hold on. Explain the joke. I don't get it.
I don't know the perp. I just thought it was a funny Lana Del Rey reference. I don't know the perp part.
That's the part that's changed. All right.
All right.
Oh, it's
Sorry.
referencing Purple Kevin on their team. That's the joke.
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Better.
That was a good one.
Better.
Thank you. Okay. That was Mamba's team. Okay, cool.
Oh wait, is it really Ray R-E-Y? Well, then I'm a genius. It should be Lana Del Rey.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm a freaking
That actually
genius. And yours is like Lana Del Perp. Brilliant. You don't even know why.
For Purple Kevin, obviously.
Okay.
Well, I've taken some L's before. I'm going to continue to do so. I don't think that's a big surprise to anybody.
I don't think you're taking L's. It's one of those moments where I just wanted in. I didn't understand.
I had no entry point. I'm so sorry. There is nothing to be into. Oof, Espeon. Holy smokes. Espeon Gardevoir combo going a little insane there. Purple Kevin escapes the goal.
Is this Europe? No, we are in NA now. All of Europe's teams have been decided for the top 8.
North America.
Buzzwell's so nuts, man.
It's insane.
I don't want to only, like, if I was a team, I wouldn't want to only play meta, but if you have the opportunity to get Buzzwell and you don't take it, like, I don't know, something's wrong with you. I just think it's so stupid. Why does it get a shield when it does its combo?
I don't know.
It's huge.
But you're right. It is stupid. It is so insanely strong.
It is so huge.
And with 4 bans, if you don't want to play it, you should, you can always just ban it, right? It's not like
You're
losing that
wasting a
much.
spotter there.
We got Unite moves. We got a bunch of Unite moves right now. We got 9 on Buzzy and Greninja, as well as Espeon and Guardy. This could really pop off right here. Regice being chipped down right now. Water Shuriken's coming out. It's under half. Here comes the Guardy Unite. Greninja Unite. They're getting sucked in. Beautiful Guardy Unite move right there. Catching 3, but not getting a KO on any of them.
Yeah, Greninja was able to bounce out of the Unite and just kind of retreat, allowed their double teams to do the damage. Obviously, don't come away with the objective secure, but at least they got a little bit of range. And I don't know. How do you feel with the mage build of Greninja? Like, I still think Surf cooks, but in some settings, but I don't know.
I like playing it. I don't know. Competitively, I'd have to see it more, but I do really enjoy playing Water Shuriken. It's very fun.
Mm-hmm.
Water Shuriken is a lot of fun. But I almost feel like if in draft you're going to go Greninja instead of any of the other mages and whatnot, like maybe you're meant to just go all in with the Surf.
That's what I'm thinking. Gardevoir Espeon, it feels great to surf into, I feel like. But... Well, Monkey obviously knows something I don't. Poor Biowari getting taken all the way back to the goal zone. Buzzwole comboed out of existence. Gardevoir has its Unite move again and deletes the Blissey instantly and does a metric ton of damage to the other two.
I'm telling you, I feel like when Guardy got its Unite move changed, I must have like just started playing it, you know, after the patch, and I must have united like 9 times in a game. And I'm thinking, this is absolutely insane that teams aren't running this more. Because I always felt like one of Guardy's biggest issues, at least for me, was you missed its Unite and you felt like an absolute fool. But now you get a bunch of them. Like, throw them. Throw Unites all the time.
It's true. Oh, he run.
It seems to be a more and more common thing, but I do kind of like the change to Pokemon Unite where people are getting their Unite moves more.
Yeah.
It's called Pokemon Unite. It is. I think it speeds up the game a little bit. It feels a lot more fun. I like it.
Yeah. I agree.
Well, you don't only want to be able to use one Unite and then one Unite at Ray, you know? It's like, yeah, let's get a few Unites in there. Let's get one at, you know, a few fights, at least.
Yeah.
Ooh, Shedinja.
Shedinja Doll dodges a decent amount of damage. Another Gardevoir Unite, and it just cleans up. It's crazy. Greninja was able to take both buffs on an enemy central invade. Yeah, move on to a single Blastoise.
They're going to break. A cheap break. I don't know. I feel like clean up the rest of that XP, but maybe they just want to take that and get the objective. I get it, but there was a lot up.
I think you really want to finish the Altaria if you can. It ensures that the next rotation that's meant to spawn after will stay on your side as well. If you take it down before you break the pad, and then you get the XP obviously as well.
But this Greninja's already cooking. I mean, it's already level 13, so it'll be 14 for Ray. Maybe 15.
Well, I like that Buzzwole Unite. Good response by security. In the face of the Blastoise.
Nice. Yeah, it might be 15 by Ray, so it might be just irrelevant. Like, it didn't need it. Ooh, wee, ooh, I look just like Biohoy.
Yeah, security gets a big 3-piece and then just clears enemy central. Feels good. Maybe you can slow down Gardevoir a little. Maybe. I don't know.
Buzzy's just nuts.
No disagreements there. Pokemon is unbelievable. If you had no Pokemon Band and you were in your first pick at a draft screen, you picking Buzzwole?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so too.
It's I think the top lane right now feels really important.
Oh,
I feel like it's the best top laner in the game. But also, like, some top laners, they come to the end of the game, and I'm not as stoked to have them on my squad. But Buzzwole is like, dude, if he grabs one Pokemon, it's on. It's so on. And even if he misses, I'll be like, all right, coming back. Grab him in a second. Be back there in 1 sec. I'm going to grab him.
I like this coverage, the back cap of the 50, and then you have the Umbreon kind of playing up the lane to try to gain vision if someone's trying to score. It's a fun idea.
Ooh!
Like, they give up Regieleki in favor of, but Greninja takes out the Blastoise, so they're okay. I think I'll let Lecky in.
Oh, yeah, good point. If you happen to be watching another stream that has a game that's a little faster, please do not spoil anything. We will have to time you out.
Or if you're a player in this match and your game's already over.
Yeah, don't come in and be like, GG. I got 3 KOs at Ray. I was a Greninja, but then all of a sudden they turned around and got me.
Monkey on 4.
4.
Oh my god.
The Mage Ninja.
Pretty good. No one in range to steal Ray, so it's gonna be a secure on the side of Secret Tech.
Oof.
Oh, the double.
Oh, make it a triple, maybe? It might have been Sylvie, yep.
Yeah.
Jeez. Buzzwole's so crazy. It's so crazy.
Yep.
Buff this thing, please.
No Clefable or Umbreon on the other side, too, so it goes a little unchecked.
It feels like the top lane, like, doesn't, like, the Buzz is so much better than everything else in the top lane compared to how good Umbreon is compared to other defenders.
Yes.
Or Inteleon and Glaceon are compared to other attackers.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, like, it feels like the all-rounder pool is so polarizing.
Yeah. It's wide, but there's just such a huge gap after Buzzwole.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, its level 5 is honestly obscene. And it's secure early is crazy. Got its focus banned. I think they got its banned. Huge. Got its banned. Yeah, I think it's just one of the craziest things in the game. I mean, there are a lot of like great Pokemon. That's one of them for sure. One of the best. And yeah, it'd probably be my priority pick if I was on a team.
Right there with you, Cowboy.
Buzzy.
They should make Buzz into an EX Pokemon, and then he has to pay Eos energy for his muscles.
Wait.
Dude.
But
worth
actually,
every penny.
Wait a minute. Worth every penny.
Nice stuff there.
All right, so Secret Tech take down Biorhythm, which means they're going to go on to play Purple Kobras. It's Muck and Phaz's new team.
Cool.
TOS. So.
15 KOs on the Ninja. And look at them. They banned out 2 Eevees.
Yeah.
Which is interesting because like I feel like if I'm Greninja, I see those Eevees, I'm eating kind of good, but yeah.
It's room. Yeah, no bad. Clefable and Hoopa, the bands on the other side. Interesting.
Guardy not looking bad here either. I mean, look at that. 101k. Putting out the damage.
So, on the orange side, is this kind of like what we're looking at for someone to try to chase? Oh, yeah. I'm assuming this is like LD first pick, or LD on the. They're probably picking second in this situation if they're on orange side. But they pick Eldegon on one of their first picks to try to lock down as many supports as they could. Obviously, Blissey still available. So.
Yeah, I'm not too sure on that because you just give up Blissey.
Looks like we might have Nexus's first game.
Let's do it.
If we want to jump into Nexus.
Yeah, let's do this.
I'm just going to confirm it's not a scrim.
Okay.
No, we're good. We're good. Yeah. Yeah, we can jump in. Boozle. The big Oozle. Playing Mimikyu.
So we're just bouncing around everybody for if you're just joining us or you're like wondering what's going on. Early in the tournament, a lot of the games aren't super high quality, I wouldn't say. You usually have higher ranked teams against lower ranked teams. Based on seeding. So we're just kind of checking out what every team's sort of like bringing into these games. What are they playing against, Zoinks? Do you know? Or who?
Oh, I'm so sorry about that. Yeah, why not? WYNAUT question mark. Is in the Pokemon. Why not?
Yeah, just give me the name. I'm really good.
I see how your daughter feels it.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's an exact joke you would make to your daughter. To mess with her.
Well, I mean, we're just doing who's on first. I mean, that's what I'm asking.
Sure.
I'm asking you, are we doing who's on first right now?
Yeah, exactly. I like that a lot. Ooh, Garchomp on the other side.
Ooh, Chompy boy, my sweet prince goes down.
Oh.
Picked up by the diff. Diffing him with the Pika diff.
2-time Worlds competitor, by the way.
That's right.
Yeah. Man, Squirtle's still so good, too.
Yes, it is.
Oh, Mimi.
Oh, got the focus band.
Oh, got their focus band.
God, folks, man.
Got it. Looking good. Got it. I love Shadow Claw Mimikyu. I don't know. I don't know how well it can work competitively. It feels like it's one of those Pokemon that's like when you're already winning, it's great.
Yeah, a win more Pokemon.
It's definitely. It feels like a win more to me. But man, it is strong. Like it. It rips through things and it shreds tanks. It's pretty good.
Yeah. I don't think that was the best call. Just saw from Uzi, but did run it down, try to steal a KO with the Shadow Claw. Doesn't have enough firepower, especially with Beast only at War Turtle, I think.
Yeah.
Bot side, though, Flareon's doing really, really well. Almost at level 7.
There aren't a lot of Pokemon that do well diving into a goal zone with 3 enemies on it.
That is true. I can think of one. Buzzwole. Just pull him off.
I'm not a believer.
I'm a Rhydon.
In Mimikyu?
Yeah, I don't believe. I'm an unbeliever. I'm a tweet and deleter.
Ooh.
Wow, unbelievable. That sounded like a K-pop song.
I think Drake said that, but
okay.
Yeah,
Same genre.
A lot of Drake is very K-pop influenced.
Yeah. You gotta understand the my gosh, Glaceon exists.
Oof. Oof. The wood hammers, the stuns.
My issue with Mimikyu is you need to really get your resets off Shadow Sneak to do well. And the Shadow Sneak can just get body blocked if the tanks and supports are really looking out for it.
Yeah.
You just always stand behind your tank, and it can work a lot if the enemy team isn't really playing around it, but anytime it's like, you know, 2 really good teams playing against each other, I see the tanks and supports doing what they need to do.
I think to me it just feels like it feels like one of those Pokemon. It's a lot like Dragapult to me, where without the enemy being fully coordinated, you just can snowball in crazy ways. But you're right, Ender. As soon as you get to start like using some counterplay around it, you're like, all right, well, you know, I'll just stand behind Crustle here, and it's not going to be able to do too much.
Gets 1. Tries to look for more. I like the Unite move. Does Shadow Sneak onto the Sylveon, but decides maybe playing for farm a little bit better of an option. Flareon's getting a nice double set of snipe shots to take out the tree right at the start of the fight. It was a really good look.
Yeah, that Inteleon is useful, man. Being able
Flareon's
to be halfway
so
across
sick.
the map doing 3k damage and then, you know, 5k on its autos, it's pretty good.
Yeah, like I said, Flareon's is so good.
Flareon's is great. I remember talking to Flareon's at one point. He wanted to start competing, you know, or like playing competitively, and I was like, dude, you can definitely do it. So I love seeing that. I love when someone goes from being, you know, just someone who's like vibing on the ladder and stuff like that, doing well, to actually playing comp. It's really cool.
Yeah, you're like their competitive godfather.
Well, I'm not very competitive.
But
I'm their godfather in that I literally am their godfather. That's true.
yeah. It's illegal.
Yeah.
Ooh, Spinstoise into this composition. Interesting. I guess double EVs. That makes sense.
I mean, Blastoise is just good.
Yeah, that's true. I think getting Glaceon makes a ton of sense. I was talking to Ender about it before in a previous game. Just that defense buff when your only option's to live through the Glaceon. So.
And also, there are a lot of things that, like, just being relentless towards them, it's not bad. You're just like, you just keep spinning and shooting water out, and they're like, I guess I have to go get KO'd now? And yeah, they do. Nice, good catches.
We also have the Hoopa, which pairs really nicely with the resets at the end of the spin.
That's true. Big scores as well from Nexus. You get a big overcap, 239-2 so far. Garchomp uniting kind of reactively. Do get 2.
I mean, it gets that level 12 Mimikyu. That's very worth it.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, one more boosted auto is what they're looking for. Just one more basic.
Oh! No! Old Crustle gets that. Old Crustle gets that.
Old Crustle does get that. That's true.
New Crustle has to unite. Old Crustle gets it without even thinking.
I like that. Oh, nice Rock Tomb catch on the Glaceon from Ducky. Beast of them trying to combo for. Doesn't get the KO. Blissey support enough. And now Glaceon walks away with 2. And they're going to have a big scoring opportunity. But meanwhile, we got the Intel securing Rich Rock.
Is there any I mean, I'm curious what you guys think. I guess there are a couple maybe that come close, but I don't know if there's any Pokemon I like seeing lose more than Glaceon. Like when they catch Glaceon, it's really high up there for me to like, yes, get him.
Yeah, stupid haircut.
Mewtwo Y would probably be the only other one if we had EX Pokemon.
Oh, Mewtwo Y?
Just because of how scarred I am.
Of course. Mewtwo Y was a horrible time.
The long winter.
That is one of the fun things about the very few fun things about versing like overpowered EX Pokemon is when you do beat them, you're like, yeah, take like I try not to be very like toxic. Lately I've been extremely toxic. There have been threads. But I try to not like do that. But if I take down like a dumb Miraidon or something, I'm like, yeah, you suck. Take that, playing Miraidon, you loser. How dare you?
Huge Unite.
That was beautiful.
Beast.
A little deep. The Mimikyu's not able to follow it up.
Yeah, especially with Portal off cooldown. There you're like,
ooh.
You reel back a little bit, but the snipe shot for Flareons obviously lands perfect. But Justice able to heal that up quickly.
Can't go in on the sneak. There's just too much around there.
I wonder if either team will like commit hard to this with Unites or not. Probably not now.
240, yeah, after that. Probably not. Looks like they've got this pretty clean, though. 239.97, 2 minutes left. They're in a great position right here, our purple team. I can't remember the name, was it? Nexus, that's right.
Nexus.
Nexus.
Nexus. Speaking of, like, up-and-coming tank players, Ducky. Obviously one of those two. I know Joey kind of has the accreditation for potential best tank in NA, but I think Ducky's been making a huge name for themselves on the defender role as well.
Is this Joey thing just a lot of great self-promotion, or are they that good?
I mean, Joey on Trevenant is real. I think he's the best tree in NA for sure.
That's awesome.
I mean, yeah, their alter ego like grand finals last tournament was, I feel like, the proof in the pudding. They were unreal.
Oof, Tree looking for something there.
Are Blissey and I having to get used on the tree? I'm not sure about that.
Yeah.
We have Garchomp and Glaceon on our squad.
Yeah, Garchomp Unite move already gone as well. Triple Blastoise Unite.
And here comes a beautiful spin. Oh, if he can get it. Yeah, he gets it too. That was a great spin after the Unite there.
Being flipped, but it's going to go down a snipe shot maybe. Okay, he's going to let it leash.
Yeah. They were a bit of a refight, I think, because they were able to get Uzi in that first engagement. So maybe he being down kind of forces us to refight that.
Yeah.
I think they needed to finish it. I don't know if this is a better option for them.
I was just about to say, like, this refight doesn't look better. I mean...
Oh, yeah. No, I think ripping it would be a way better call. I was more talking about Nexus's side, that they couldn't really do much.
Oh, yeah.
Even though they walked away with the win because they had no Mimikyu. But
yeah.
Yeah, you're right. That
just felt like it wouldn't have been easy. He might get it with a snipe shot. If you body block it, he might KO you, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens right here because they're going for it again.
Glaceon Unite finally happens. Uzi obviously in the face of Drewski. The Blissey goes down. Mimikyu Unite. Gonna remove the Glaceon.
They're all gone.
All 5.
Yeah, I think you just got to go for it, you know, even though you're at a disadvantage. But maybe if you had, I don't know, like if we could figure out the odds, maybe if you had a 25% chance before, I think you just rein yourself into having like a 5% chance. 15, 10%. I don't know. You just have a lower likelihood. And I think a lot of people don't like making those plays because it kind of looks like you're throwing. Almost. It looks like you're just like ripping and you're like, why? We were coming back. Why? But sometimes it just is the call, I think. Just try to take the win.
You might have more insight on this, so please just fill in. But I also think it's just the element of there being a 5-person team, like everybody communicating. Like it's not like solo queue where there's no one actually talking, but it's like some people are there present at the raid, have all the information. Some people are back at base, like they can move their cam and try to game, but there's going to be like disconnects in communication in that moment too, where it's like, you know,
there
disagree on what to do.
There can be, but I think in this instance, it's pretty clear cut. Like, you know, you're down over 100 points, raise at half, and you're going to respawn with no Unite moves. Like, in solo queue, I would expect, like, there to be a day where people finish their Rayquaza there, too. I think
I do not know. The thing about solo queue is if they need Ray, they don't want it. And if they don't need Ray, their A button is stuck. So I don't know.
One day. I mean, I go into every game assuming my team will, and then I'm let down every single game.
I have games every day that I'm playing where it's like, all right, 4 down, let's hit Ray, and like one goes to score, another one bases, another one starts farming. I'm like, well, there we go, we just lost. We lost the game.
Ready for draft.
Enemy team comes back. You know what? To be fair, though, they've never given me a draft game, so I guess I was right. I was right.
Okay. We got a few options for games. We could look at a team that we've already looked at a little bit before we could go back to Flamin' Depressos we want. Secret Tech is currently playing against Purple Kobras in their game 1. Or we could watch Eruption, which we haven't watched at all yet, play against Don't Sleep in round 1.
I think a lot of people might want to see the Kobras, but I'm down if you boys think the other way.
Kobras are cool. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Okay, so this is Purple Kobras on the left-hand side, and it's going to be Secret Tech on the right-hand side.
Okay. Purple Kobras. This
Kobras
is like
with a K, like in Mortal Kombat.
Oh, it's like a Legends of the Hidden Temple reference. Kobras.
It's a dodgeball.
Oh, the movie Dodgeball. Okay. Well, look, I'm thinking like, what is it? Red monkeys, silver iguanas, or whatnot. Well, and what are they going against? Sorry, Zoinks.
They are going against Secret Tech, the team we watched a little bit earlier.
Yes,
the Greninja.
They were good.
So we're seeing it again.
This is a fun matchup. Actually, this could be pretty cool.
They're playing the Greninja again. They're believers.
All
True
right.
believers.
They say the
Lakoni,
Talibobo
Attacker,
believers left,
Delphox.
but the Greninja believers are here. What's
I did
Muck?
not know Lakoni would be.
Where's Muck? What's he playing?
He's Central Sylveon.
All right.
And we have Sanji on Luca on top side, of course. I mean, we gotta get the throwback. Sanji's back. We gotta get the throwback.
Beautiful. Lana Del Perp in trouble.
Muck with the raincoat.
This is like really normal early game stuff.
Right. Oh yeah, you just take one buff and then later on Lakota goes back for more essentially.
Yeah. So it's I mean, this is like one of the things when I'm like working with newer teams on like the early game, the biggest mistakes I see them make. Like, you can't, it's not, we don't have the days anymore where it's like, oh my god, they came out with one buff, what a surprise. Like, this is how people play the game. This is pretty much the meta with Sylveon and Glaceon and Leafeon, Espeon.
Yeah, that's a great point, right? You can't, it's not like, they caught me. It's like, no, they're going to be there. They have to be there. There's nowhere else they're going to be. Beautiful. Muck cleaning it up right now, looking for the triple almost.
Oh, maybe a triple. Yeah, Lakoting not quite level 6. I'd be pretty shocked to see Fire Spin out of Lakoting, just like knowing them as a player.
I don't know. When
like
I see Dodrio on the other side, I'm playing Fire Spin for sure.
Yeah, you're probably right. Like, I think it's the better option. I don't know.
I understand what you mean, though, Zoinks. I feel like, you're right.
There you go.
It's just Lakoting that type of player.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way he goes to the teamwork route. we're going. I'm gonna win the game route from Lakota.
I just think when I see the bird, like, well, they to be fair, they already have mean looks, so maybe they're like, yeah, we're fine. But anything, like, literally, if Fire Spin taps Dodrio, he can't play the video game, so it's kind of perfect. And if that Dodrio gets online, it's actually pretty scary for Purple Kobras. Like, they don't have a lot of, like, it's the Umbreon or it's that Fire Spin. If not, it will clean up those Pokemon pretty easily.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true.
What about the Forbidden Mystical Fire Spin build?
Whoa.
It is okay, but you just lose so much damage.
You do, yeah.
I was trying it after the buffs. I was like, oh yeah, you'll have like infinite Fire Spins, but you just lose too much damage.
Now I kind of want to see it. That sounds awesome.
It's fun, but it's like, dude, what is it? Fire Blast, the other one, right?
Yeah.
It's crazy good with Fire Spin.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
You nail both hits of damage every time, basically, against multiple enemies.
That's true. Oh, Delphox Unite just barely finishing off Purple Kevin. Corellia is going to go down. Lana Del Perp putting down the gravity preemptively to try to stop Lucario, I suppose, from entering into the fight. But no one there to contest Regieleki with all that damage. The shred from Hyper Voice, the damage from Delphox. Regieleki goes towards Tier 1.
Yeah, here we go. Obviously, this is a nice Regieleki for them. Goal at 21. Yeah, beautiful.
It's honestly a cool adaptation for Purple Kobras because they had more players towards bot side, but as soon as they got vision that Secret Tech was like stacking so heavily towards the top side, they all just rotated. They're like, oh, okay, well, we'll just go win that fight instead. Like, we don't need to take this bot objective first or anything. We'll just capitalize. So.
They got into it. They almost had a scary play right there. They almost lost too much. They did lose a lot for that. I don't know. The Kobras did. They just gave up a lot of KOs they didn't need to right there.
Yeah.
They greeted trying to get some extra farm
Yeah.
on the Dowpox, and I think scoring, getting out would have been much safer.
But I guess, you know, it's always one of those things, right? You got an advantage and you want to push it. You want to keep winning. You want to win harder. But, yeah. I know, it does sound like a, you know, like a movie title. Fast and Furious 11. Win harder.
Feels like Pokemon Unite Season 3. I don't know. Well,
Muck really
well, at least it's not
is,
that
like,
long of a cooldown.
yeah, they get it back. They get it back.
Muck is like mean right now in this match.
Yep.
He's just all
Uh-oh.
over him. Here comes the Dodrio. Nice.
It's on one. Security's been able to do quite well. I mean, they got punished as Doduo in like the first engagement in topside, like what Ender was talking about where they got punished. But they hit Dodrio immediately after, and then from that point on, they've been pretty okay. Playing around this Clefable healing's tough for them though when they're all still so squishy.
Oh, Zoinks, when you get a chance, will you shoot me the NA bracket? I've got to update the bracket for the chat.
Oh yeah,
Thanks for reminding me, chat. Sorry I missed that.
is
Dodrio
surf
picking
footage,
up
man.
Reg Ice. Moving on in. Yeah, this is what I'm worried about with their squad. Like, as soon as Dodrio gets in there, it really is kind of scary for them. Because it's kind of true of any team running into, but they just got, like, you know, some squishy little guys.
Also looks Surf Greninja, and it's like you can only mean look one of them in the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool to see Secret Tech finally kind of coming online after that first team fight. Oh, Surf missed the KO. That's unfortunate. You hate to see it. You hate to see it.
I love to see it.
Big fan here of Surf missing.
Okay. Little contrarian.
If they win this game, I hope Buck plays Greninja.
What if they were both going for this first pick? They're like, dang, we lost Greninja.
No!
There was a time where I could see teams doing that. You know,
Yeah.
there was a world. That world's gone now.
We've abandoned it. Yeah, I don't think there's any real threat of Regieleki walking in at this point in time. Purple Cobra's just playing a little too safe, rolling all the way back to their side of the map.
All right, everybody. The brackets, exclamation point bracket should be updated now, so you can pull up that bracket whenever you'd like. 218, 130. This game's pretty close. They got that tier 1 up. Dodrio's got 50 in their pockets. They could always start moving around. We've got the 13 on Gren. 13s are going to be ticking over on the side of our Purple Cobras as well.
Mm-hmm. Good old bot path these days. Just defender versus defender constantly.
Good old bot path. Nothing beats that. Here we go. Hyper voice coming on in. It's weird for how much Muck has been dominating. It's weird that he's only level 12. You feel like he's level 15 right now.
Yeah, they slowed down a little bit. I think ever since Greninja kind of became an actual threat, like it's been a challenge for them.
Ooh, Surf misses. They're in a lot of trouble right here.
Yeah.
Dodrio's far back, not able to move in.
Good
and
kiting
make
by
anything
Lakoding.
happen. Yeah. Purple Kevin having to back up right there, get healed up. Have not seen much Clefable today, by the way, and now that we've got one, so.
Mm-hmm.
Dodrio hanging out in a mean look. Isn't Overlord buff full heal? That's him, right?
Yes.
I want to be buff mean look. That's what I want my name to be.
I'm gonna be buff leftovers.
Yeah. I want to be buff Rocky Helm.
Rocky Helm Garchomp. And Drain Crown. Put all the hats on the Garchomp, please.
Mm-hmm. Greninja? Ooh, caught in a mean look. That's huge. Sylvie using the Unite. Very nice right there. They're pushing forward on the other side. Dodrio looking to make something happen right now. Tree goes down. Dodrio's in trouble. Caught. That's 3 down. Really nice. Man, I mean, one mean look and Greninja was done for.
Ender, you said it'd only take one. Well, they chose a good one.
Big
Oh,
Guardianite, though.
Huge Guardianite. If they can get anything else off this, can they get that?
Oh, look, Coding goes down here, too. Purple Kevin.
Where's Muck? Muck's still full HP. Monkey's back.
Here comes Greninja. They get
His
this.
X attack.
No, he leaves. Oh, he leaves. They're going for it right now.
Okay. Muck doesn't take too much damage. Greninja Unite. Yeah, there's Whipping Ray. Power Up Punch.
Wow.
Purple Kevin. Oh, they're going to lose a lot of shields. They still need a score, though. They lost a lot of shields there.
Dodrio's got this.
Dodrio.
Already got a full 100. Greninja has no shield. Dodrio has a full shield.
Dodrio has a full shield.
Yeah.
Ooh! Lana Del Perp needed to get in the way of the mystical fire there.
Nope, never mind.
There you
go. Dodrio puts it in the home.
Close.
I think Tree was able to break tier 2. If Tree didn't, that was all of a sudden really scary.
Yeah, that would have got scary with a good unite on the tier 2 from Delphox there too.
Okay, Secret Tech taking the game number 1 win against Purple Kobras.
Yeah, I mean, from my vantage point, looking at Purple Kobras right there, they played pretty well. Both teams did. That was a good fight at the end too. I think they played pretty well. I don't like Delphox. I just don't like it.
Don't like that build of Delphox.
I just don't like it. I don't know. I'm not in love with Luca. I'm guessing Buzz is banned, right? Like, what are our bans here? Like Buzz, Leafeon, Glaceon. Yeah.
Yep. And Blastoise.
And Blastoise, yeah. I kind of get Luca. I don't like it's just me, personal preference. I just don't feel like Delphox is a difference maker. Like Guardy feels like a difference maker more often. Its Unite just feels more impactful.
It's Delphox for anti-heal, right? It's against the Clefable. Like that's the major.
Well, you can put Curse Incense on anything now, right?
Yep.
It doesn't feel like Delphox doesn't have a niche anymore in my mind. Well, I guess it does in the carry build. There's not a lot of mobility mage carries.
True. Yeah.
But I'm not a big fan of the Delphox either.
All right. Well, we saw it win a lot. Starzer carried an EU for me. We saw it do very well there.
I'm not. This isn't a personal attack. I'm just saying, whenever I see Delphox, I'm never impressed by it. And like, you know, again, I'm just a silly goose with my own biases. But my bias is I don't love that.
Mine was a personal attack, just to set the record straight.
Yeah, you hate Zoinks. For me, I like Zoinks, but for me, I'm just like trying to. Yeah. Oh, you're getting the tune treatment. He respects my honesty too. Do you want to bounce to a YouTube game, or do we want to wait for the next game between these two? Because that was actually a really good set. So,
Ender, you're up to you.
I'd like to finish this set. Like, I think these teams seem evenly matched. And,
I agree.
And we're gonna see more of YouTube and stuff.
Yeah, we'll get some YouTube in for sure.
The only thing I have to say, I hate when this happens, because the fact that we're saying this right now does mean that Team YouTube gets eliminated in this tournament. We never see them. That is the caster curse.
The caster curse.
It's not gonna happen now that I've brought it up. I'm cleansing this curse currently. But it is how it goes. I don't know why.
It's in the stars, certainly. Okay, do we have the game up? No, we just have a few more. Oh yeah, we do. Muck. There we go. Okay.
I see in the chat some of you want to see Team YouTube. I get it. We will see Team YouTube. I also want to see them. But this early in a tournament, I feel like you don't really get great matchups, and this is a really good matchup.
Yeah. It's a good point. Ooh. Coding on the, I'm assuming Scyther? They need some kind of burst here, I think.
It's gotta be Scyther. I mean, there's no way.
Well, Coding is one of those players who has, like, kind of advocated for Scizor before, but I don't think, in this team comp, there's no way. You gotta play Scyther.
Yeah. And Scyther, I feel like, I mean, all of the speedsters minus maybe Gengar, I think are viable, even in competitive play.
Oh,
I think you can make a lot of them work. I think Sarah Aura can definitely work. Talonflame we saw do well.
I agree. I'm surprised no one picks up Zeraora. It's been buffed a bunch.
Don't you hate Scyther? Canonically?
Me?
I do.
Yeah.
Oh.
As well.
Sorry, not Muck. This is Spragels.
Oh, no. I hate Scissor.
Well, I thought you didn't like Scyther too, but I see.
Well, actually, here, let me be very clear. I actually like the Pokemon. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm not gonna have someone put words in my mouth.
That.
I like the Pokemon. I think they are pretty garbage in the game. I wish they were better.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
And no, I don't know. Just keep going. I don't particularly like
Scyther's
them.
fine though. I think. I mean, I remember when Scyther was the speedster, right, for a little bit, and it's not that. I mean, it is nerfed from back then, but it can still have some of those moments.
Did they? There's no way they banned Greninja, did they?
They could. I mean, Monkey's been playing basically just Greninja for what we've seen, so. Is there a world? I mean, Buzzwole obviously banned again. It could be Leafeon, Glaceon, Blastoise as well to round out the bans.
Did you guys see that? That's acrobatics on the Inteleon.
No.
Monkey.
No, it is. Are we doing this?
Are we doing? I like that description.
I mean, it's not against the rules.
Should it be?
Maybe. We're gonna find out.
Yeah. I think Stockings played Liquidation Inteleon last month, right?
Believe so, yeah.
I think there was a game.
I mean, I'm not gonna question their choices, but great player.
Do just that.
We all play silly builds sometimes, okay?
It is Liquidation, yeah.
Huh.
Acrobatics off the Rock Tomb? Parkour.
Parkour?
Do they know that it sucks? I mean, are they aware? I don't know.
Maybe that's the secret tech.
Oh, I can't believe
it's probably good into Scyther.
Maybe?
Maybe. I mean, Scyther's pretty squishy. And you know what? It's actually pretty good into Sylveon, because Sylveon can like calm mind a snipe shot, and it's tragic. But can't really calm mind a Liquidation that well.
Is there any world where Monkey's just not super comfortable in Inteleon? And is just like they're trying to make sure Muck doesn't get it. And now that they have Inteleon, it's like, well, maybe we pick the move you don't need to aim with.
Hey, there's a world.
Okay. All right, we'll see. We'll see.
I might think that Fell Stinger and just like throwing a random snipe shot every time might be better than Acrobatics Liquidation, but I could be wrong.
No,
we're gonna find out. Jumping on in.
I know Monkey. Like, Monkey's a good player. There's no way they don't have a snipe shot Inteleon in the kit. They're just fine there. But.
I was playing Liquidation. I played it like a couple games the other day. Boy, it tickles. It just tickles things. It's so much weaker.
If you are going to play it, it needs to be paired with something that has special defense drops. So they do have the Psychic, which will buff its damage at least.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Missed him. Can't score.
Does get a couple though.
Yeah, you're hoping probably to finish that off, like get a little stack or something for your trouble.
Okay, Kevin, one more cooldown. Yeah, oh, not quite enough. Oh, and Mamba gets it with the damage redirection again. That pain split into Hyper Voice feels really, really good. I like this build.
I gotta say, I mean, Muck's Sylveon is sick. It's really good. I'm surprised we don't see a Pika out of him, especially into a Dodrio. He was playing some Pika, and his like Pika's good.
Mm-hmm. That was back when Phil forced him onto an EXP share too, though. You got to remember that factor. When?
But yeah, that was before Pika was buffed. Now, like, take the shackles off, man. You don't have to deal with Phil anymore. You can run a damage item. The thing was buffed. This is for you, Muck.
It's true.
They buffed it for you.
Rythm Knight falls a little flat, unfortunate. But Inteleon does enough damage to kind of make them run. Ooh. Yeah, it's not even KOing a Sylveon with a full hit of Liquidation.
I know.
We need to go back to the drawing board.
It just doesn't do much. I guess maybe they also thought, like, look, they've got Scyther, but I can get away from it, right? Because Scyther's whole thing is it's going to jump in on you.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Like, I can avoid some dive here.
Yeah, but that goes for most speedsters, right? And I think you just have to You have to position yourself in a way where you're much further back.
Agreed. Agreed.
The chat's saying acrobatics is probably better into Crustle. That's true. Yeah, you've got the, you can play around Rock Tomb. I just think at that point I don't even want Inteleon on my team. I mean, I'll take something else. I'll take a lot of other things.
Okay, do we punish the coding here? We
Finally.
do. Phaz, I'm sure, saying some choice words in team comps as they try to escape, but
Phaz is
last
funny.
week, actually. Yeah, I like Phaz a lot.
Barnwell. Ooh!
Ripple stun.
Man,
into the
that
rock.
X scissor. Dang. It's brutal.
Okay,
Huge
Muck.
Unite, dude.
Okay.
Muck almost just cleaned up their whole team with that Unite into a Hyper Voice, but the stun stopped it. That was a great stun to stop it.
Yeah, it was like a full-on tree unite used, right, to hold it off. So
Dodrio finishes that off with the help of Liquidation.
good preemptive gravity as well, just to make sure that Scyther can't jump in and take the Reggie. Okay, so Secret Tech making it a little bit closer. I mean, the last 5 minutes have been a little rough, but these last couple minutes, signs of life.
Secret Tech, yeah, they won game 1, right? I forgot to update the
Yes,
score.
yeah. They
So
did
they're
win
up
game 1.
one game right here. I'm telling you, like, I know people wanted to bounce to another game here, but this is a good matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really enjoying this match.
This is a lot better
Ender,
than watching
you join this
Sonic.
match?
I just love watching Dodrio play. I feel like
Alright.
it's
Heard.
so slept on right now.
And he's got
Not
the
by
right
this
amount of hats, too, which is really nice.
Yeah.
It's a big thing, yeah.
The fact that this thing does not have epic hollowware with 3 different, like, fun hats, like a cowboy and a pirate and a whatever, like, come on. I'll give you $40. Just
You could do like 3 different cowboy like variations, like a 10-gallon and like a rancher style, you know, all 3 Western themed.
I'm just telling you, put a Viking one on there. Put it, you know,
Ooh.
like have some fun here. Lana Del Perpin's so much trouble right now.
You do make it back.
Sanji in some trouble
Not their
too.
eject button.
Nice paint.
That's a check out of Blastoise, so it's gonna make it tough for them to get a good Unite move.
Yeah. Everyone just kind of resetting here. No Unites have been used.
Oh, Muck's gonna take a lot of damage.
Ooh!
Big
Liquidation, dude.
We're back.
is
We're so back.
who is
We're
saying
so
bad
back.
things about it? Liquidation? Are you kidding me? The damage is unreal. Wow, that was great.
that's
That was
gotta be
great.
Stuns.
Massive, great, pretty good. Guardian Unite too. Can they catch Phaz? That's the question. Phaz still lives through that.
Barn goes down.
All of the nice time for Muck though. Muck's back with his Unite. The Coding's got his Unite on the flank as well.
Well, we
Good
do have the
job by
Clefable.
Mamba,
They're
though.
pretty much fully healed up. Muck in some trouble right now. If he catches him once again with another liquidation, they are in some trouble right here.
Yeah.
There's
Clock is
another-
running out.
Oh,
Clock is really low. They kind of have to turn their attention to Ray now.
yeah. Oh, Guardy in trouble right here.
Gonna
Here
have to
comes the
be
Scyther.
right
Ray's
here.
very low. Who got it? Dodrio.
Dodrio. 2 members down for Purple Cobras.
They're running up.
And I think it's Secret Tech, folks.
It's not over, but it's pretty close.
And the Perp not gonna be able to make it. Monkey's got no Ray Shield.
Yeah, but here comes
But they were
Dodrio
able to
scoring
take
mid.
I'm gonna be honest. The level 13 liquidation did a little bit more than I was expecting it to.
I think as soon as it actually does damage at level 13, and it absolutely wrecked Sylveon. It did.
It's a problem. I mean, Muck didn't use the Unite move. I mean, you would have hit nobody or been in range to do damage, but would it have let him live that first liquidation?
Oh, for sure. if he
Yeah,
went for
but
it.
I mean, you probably think like, don't throw my Unite to live. We're up right now. We'll just stall this fight for a little bit, which they kind of did.
Yeah, they did stall it up, but it was final second.
I
I
mean-
mean, they had all 5 up, and there was 2 members down from Purple Cobras, so yeah, look at that moment.
I mean, I gotta say, like, again, that was a great series. I'm really glad we watched it. These teams are
too.
very close. I mean, they're very, very close. And yeah, I stand by everything I say about Scyther all the time. I don't like it.
Mama did a good job though. He like never let go of the flank and constantly tracked Lakoting throughout the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what you need your defender to do in these endgame fights. So that was really well played.
Yeah, I thought both teams played it great. And look at all those bans. I mean, these are the things you see. Look at 3 Eevees banned. Well, they almost banned the Eevee party.
No Espeon
Or
in
Eevee
this game,
Festival.
unfortunately. Otherwise, we would have all 5 on screen at the same time. But
GG's.
the game. Secret Tech, move on. Knock purple Kobras down to the losers bracket very early.
Yeah. All right, let's see what we got next. I know people are clamoring for YouTube if there's a YouTube game.
Okay, nothing right this second. We do have Alter Ego, but that's probably going to be a bit of a stop if we're being honest.
Yeah, it will.
We
I
can
need
wait
to
for a
step
YouTube.
outside for a second, so
Okay.
I'll be back in a bit.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
We could pop into Alter Ego. I know anyone in the chat, do we have an idea when Team YouTube's next game is starting up? Because we could wait for it.
They're going to be a while. Yeah, no, they're a while. They're waiting on a match, and the match is at 0-0 right
All right.
now,
Yeah, let's
so.
just see Alter Ego for a bit then.
Okay. Or we could check in a different team. We don't get to see too much. We could look at eKitten's DM me, please.
Sure, I'm happy to do that too.
Or Emerald's Lotus.
I want you to pick your favorite.
Oh, okay.
The one you're most excited to see. Maybe not your favorite, the one you're most excited to see. We have Monkey in here, Zoinks. Do you want to lambaste them for picking Shuriken Greninja?
Oh, they picked Surf Greninja, the one that they won on this match, so I can shout them out for that.
Yeah.
Monkey, you look sick. Great games. For real, great games.
Yeah, they were really fun. And what a competitive set to see so early in the tournament. That was great.
Yeah, to take down a top team like that, like your bracket, it's now looking pretty good. Let's jump into Emerald Lotus. Emerald Lotus is currently up 1-0 over A-Pressers.
Okay.
Thank you. Got the McDonald's delivery.
Pikadiff is playing with LG instead of Elo, according to Team YouTube stream. That's not true, though. Didn't we just see Pikadiff?
Yes, I think they might. Yeah, no, that's not true. Pikadiff's playing on Nexus right now, but
Yeah.
so I don't know what that's all about.
Yeah, that's not... I don't think that's right, Connor. What are the 2 teams here, Zoinks? Sorry.
Emerald Lotus are on your left-hand side, and they are going up against A-Pressers on your right-hand side.
Yeah, they're all A-pressers, but what is the team name?
First.
Who? Who's on it?
First.
All right.
Word.
Hey, everybody.
We have fun.
If you're just
We have
joining
fun
us,
here.
we've been going for how many hours so far? We've been going since 4 a.m. here in the Pacific time. So not yet
That is
12
crazy.
hours, but we are watching Pokemon Unite all friggin' day long with all of you. Thank you for being here. It's always a blast. And of course, huge shout out to Ender, but the biggest shout out to you, Zoinks, because a lot of this really isn't possible without you. You're doing so much. So thank you.
Aw. It's so nice.
Yeah.
Chat,
Well, I
that's
didn't
the
want
nicest
to. I didn't
thing
want to say
Spragels has
anything
ever
nice
said
near
to
the
me.
end of the stream, so I'm like, just get it in the middle and move on.
Yeah. No one will notice that we
Yeah.
find the early games.
So like, what was
That's what
that?
we do.
I was running an ad while I was saying it. Didn't matter.
Okay, gotcha. So Emerald Lotus is the team that is sponsored by Lotus 8 Esports, which is pretty good. They went by Team Emerald before, so they just kind of combined their team names, but an exciting team signed by an org, so that's pretty cool.
That is cool.
Not too many orgs in the competitive Pokemon Unite space for a variety of reasons, but it is cool to see the few that are around.
I wanted to sign a team,
Yeah.
but I found out that it would just mess with me, you know, having opportunities to cast, so I didn't do it.
You couldn't sign a really good team, I guess. Is the
Well,
problem there.
no, I think like even just starting it, I think I'm just in like a weird place in general. I don't know if they let me cast at all.
Oh yeah, that'd be true.
Yeah, I think so.
And they put in the clause as well that Ender's not allowed to sign any more teams.
I think they'd be fine with Ender signing them. Like Ender could
Well,
sign.
no, there's a rule now.
What?
Well, actually, now Ender would be okay. But like, there's like a thing where like if you're playing in a region, you can't be like involved in a like, or you can't like own a team or whatever. I don't know. There was like a
No
specific
way.
rule.
There is like the Ender region. Excuse me, the
there's,
Ender
like,
rule
indie
over
ran-
after
indie random team
Ender
or whatever. Yeah.
What was it? Ender Interclaps Random Esports?
Interclaps Random Esports,
That's
yes.
so good. Oh, it's
It
so
was
good.
so good. Yeah.
But I wanted to. I wanted to, everybody. I can't.
Yeah.
I thought it'd be fun.
Yeah. I've tried to sign many teams. They have all said no. That we do not want to be associated with the Zoinks
And you were like,
brand.
please, I have money. My family's rich. And they're like, it doesn't matter. It's not the money. You know?
Yeah.
You couldn't pay me to sign with you. Yada, yada, yada.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get it.
Unsignable brand was said.
Yeah.
It was tough.
This is harassment, was said. It didn't even feel like harassment from you, but it just like it felt like that
Lose
to them.
my number.
Yeah.
It's a lot of talk like that. Ooh, triple Snarl from the Umbreon. I love Snarl on Umbreon. I really do. I know Wish has got some relevance, but when you already got Clefable on the team, I think Snarl's such a sick move.
Dude, Snarl is disgusting. Nice secure there by the Dragonite. This is a Pokemon that I was talking about earlier that I thought, hey, maybe with 4 bans, we're going to see more Dragonite. Even after the nerfs, I think this thing is still very, very good. So we have Sylveon running on in here looking to pick up a KO with that Unite move right now. Not able to make it happen yet. Guardy with the triple.
Yeah, with the triple. I mean, again, a bounce back after losing a Reggie. I feel like we see these so often. You're a little bit slower to getting your Unite move than your opponents, maybe. It finally ticks up. You're like, well, may as well still take it at this team fight. And you're able to roll over the enemies. Chaos Trigger 3.
Oh, is the bracket link not updated on...
I thought I sent you one.
You did, but the chat's saying it's not updated. I don't know why. Oh, it still says Europe on... Weird. Let me try to fix that, guys.
Does the link say North America at the end? Here, I'll send it again.
No, I've got the link right. I put it into my bot, and for some reason it's not doing it. North America bracket.
Oh,
Activate
sick
command.
Blaziken eject move tech. I know last stream you were doing a lot of those breakdowns. Resiah just showcasing why you run eject button on that move.
Let's see, maybe that works. Might have fixed it. Top path.
Exclamation market. Finally good to go.
Dragonite. One of the few Pokemon that can reliably solo rip and secure.
Yes. Decidueye, maybe another one of those.
It's
targets?
still even not as good. Because the flow of it, you know? Like, Dragonite's flow is just so good.
Furry having a really big moment. Resiah getting involved. Emerald Lotus.
3.
Kind of picking up some momentum. Perfect overdunk, by the way. It's
Yes.
a 39-point increase in points.
Very nice. You love to see good math. Good math. Good math. Good math. Good math. Good math.
Oh, no. The improv warm-ups are leaking.
This is an improv warm-up. You're right. That was to the tune of the improv warm-up Bad Rap.
Bad rap.
Which is an improv warm-up that you do, that you must do.
Yeah, no one enjoys.
You do this improv warm-up where the bit is you don't rhyme. So it's like, you know, it is so hot, I need to get cool. Bad rap, bad rap, bad rap. So I jump right into the lake. That's bad rap.
Bad rap, bad rap, bad rap. Yeah.
That
Oh,
not securing right there is
Uh-huh.
a bad rap.
I assumed it would because I've been watching so many retro tournaments on my stream, and I'm just used to Dragonite KOing a Reggie from half, or a Dreadnought from half, I guess, at that point in time.
Someone in the chat said oof, as if it wasn't clear that it was going to be bad. It's not good rap. We're not sitting around doing a cipher. It's bad rap.
That's so funny. We're getting cooked in the warm-up example. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, these snapshots have been really, really good from Burry. That just going to be an auto attack that's able to take out Sylveon. I don't think they have the pressure to push, but at least they have vision where the enemy team is, so that Resiah can do things like this.
Yeah, look at that. Man, Blaziken's a really cool Pokemon. I'm so happy to see teams playing. It's very fun.
Yeah. Is it? I should try it. No one's told me.
No one ended up telling you about it?
No.
Are there any
But
other
if you're
Pokemon that
telling me
people
now-
need to tell you about?
I don't know. I've heard like rumors about this Meowscarada Pokemon. I might give it a shot.
Let me tell you, it's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, Resiah hitting level 13. One of my favorite things about Blaziken in competitive play, like I guess the solo queue environment's kind of the same environment, but it's so unbelievably good at winning a 1v1 because it's like kind of a Swiss Army knife in terms of its options. Like, you have big burst damage, you got mobility, you got some range. Like, it can kind of just win any fight. So it just encourages you to just always play on the offlane, which is a really exciting way to have a damage carry. It makes it a lot of fun.
It is. It's really fun, and you're right. It picks things up that you... I feel like people are getting shocked by it often.
Yeah.
It's a surprising amount of damage. It clears it closes the distance, excuse me, so, like surprisingly fast. I think it does a lot that people probably don't expect.
I think Focus Blast is the one I'm always surprised by. Does it that much? Oh my God.
Focus Blast is one of my favorite parts of the kit. Like, I still love like blaze kicking into a wall is so satisfying. Pulling with a blaze kick towards your team or something is unbelievably satisfying. But you're right, Focus Blast, it fires super quick. You catch people with it, it slows them, and it does really good damage. It's great for picking up KOs.
Yeah. You see here, Blaziken able to just play on the top side, basically solo. So Emerald Lotus have that whole side locked down because of the vision that Blaziken's able to create, and the rest of the team can just cover bottom corridor. And if things get hairy, you always got Hyper Beam secure.
They're moving around here right now. They obviously know where Blaziken is. Nice little overheat right here, getting a big chunk of damage there onto Tree. We're going to see if they go for a reset. Blaziken just dancing around, getting away from Sylveon right there. They're continuing to push as we get chipped up with a snipe shot right here onto the Guardy. Guardy resetting right now, and it looks like Emerald Lotus is now moving up to engage in this top path right here. Blastoise moving in. Huge Unite move, knocks up 3. Blaziken goes down. I think they got caught by a Guardy Unite as well. That's Clefable and Dragonite as Blastoise is running amok, looking for another KO right here. Trevenant down on the side of our orange team as it looks like they're getting ready to possibly take Rayquaza or push towards a goal. It actually seems like there's some indecision, and no, they are turning towards Ray right now. They're ripping it down. Guardy sent back through the portal. Sylveon continuing to put the damage on it. It's time for Guardy to make a play right here. It looks like they're looking for this Inteleon. Just body block it, yeah, with that Blastoise and rip this thing apart. Here we go. Are they going to be able to get it? Yes, they do.
They do. That took way too long. I think you were calling it out in your cast. Like, if Dragonite gets respawns, they have Unite. Like, it's essentially, they're gonna be there. You have to watch out. So, whoo-wee, A-Press is really taking their time, stressing me and everybody else out as well. They currently don't have the lead with Blastoise. Loses their shield.
Oh, boy. They don't get it.
Oh, boy. Emerald Lotus holds on.
No, Tree got 22. It's gonna be really close.
Oh, I think...
No, because it was almost 100 still, right?
Was it? Okay.
I'm not sure, but I think it was.
I love that we don't get to know.
Me too. Ooh.
Okay, yeah.
Close. It's one of my favorite things about casting when you genuinely are not sure.
And
you're like, oh man. Like, of course they pull the score away for the last 10 seconds. Why wouldn't they? It's actually it's kind of brilliant that they do that. Great game.
It's true.
That was a great game.
Okay, so that means Emerald Lotus is moving on. They're playing against Last Resort.
Oh, they were already up 1? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, they were. Okay. Thank you.
And do not hold grudges.
Alter Ego is going up against Winrack Lose Game, which a good team. Which would be a fun test for them.
Oh, we got GT.
We can do a GT game. Let me find who they... Oh, they're playing Phantom Forces. Currently, they are up 1-0 against Phantom Forces.
It'd be nice. I haven't seen the new GT roster. I'd like to see it.
Dude. I'll leave this to you two. I got some food, so I'm going to mute and eat while you two do this.
Great. Phantom Forces versus GT, and I think Zoink said GT's already up 1. Is the loneliest number. All right, we've got Stalking on the Meowscarada, and I guess that means we've got Lutano in the attacker role. I thought Lutano was going to be playing center.
So they'll have him start here, get his level 4, and then I think Stalking will go back and
Yeah. Interesting. I mean, yeah, Lutano has been known to enjoy that Sylveon too. Ooh.
Yeah, Lutano's a big fan of. He just likes the mages in general.
This is really interesting. Free stacks.
Yeah, this is the danger of doing the split in this way when you don't show up anyone to your lane. Like, you do start the lane with the level 4 Espeon, but you give up some stacks if they have stacking characters.
Yeah, you just gave up 3 stacks to Meow. I mean, and all your farm. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Tough.
There's a way to clear it, and they were only meant to do 2 going down the path, go to the blue, and that should be enough for 4. At most, you should only give up the central Indeedee there.
Got an aggressive rotation right here. 4 top for the side of GT, and I don't think they're going to expect this here. Tree moving in, big time curse, just disrupting the entire enemy team right now, looking for some KOs. The Hyper Voice trying to pick something up. Burst damage from the curse. They're continuing to push right here, having to eject out of this fight. Really nice stuff here, and I don't know, Stalking is like 5 stacks already on Meow? Jeez.
Yeah, I think so. And good rotation by both Stalking and Sutano, and they're so set up for the early game. I like this invade as well.
I like it too. It's a little scary, but with the flower trick, if anyone comes by, you detonate and move on. Not able to get that. Looking for a possible KO right here. Yeah, smart from Stalkings. That would have been too greedy. Here we are on our top path. OG putting in some damage. Did we get to see the other move? I didn't see it. Was it Leech or was it Split?
I'm not sure.
Okay,
It's
there
split,
it is. Pain Split. Yeah, that's the kind of play you can make with Meowscarada right there. Like, you go from full-on running to, actually, I might be able to pick up a KO right here, which is very fun. Tano coming down to the bottom path, grabbing the Espeon right there. Crustle now in some trouble. Gonna get stunned, gonna get flower tricked and taken down. That Meowscarada is, the level-wise, it's kind of in line, but stack-wise, it's completely fed. It's got like 5 levels of attack.
Yeah, it's gonna be a problem. Pretty much throughout the entire game. It's really hard to take down an overleveled Meowscarada.
Yeah.
Because they'll just hide when their passive is on cooldown.
Let's see. OG now. Dominating this top path. Already level 8. Crustle in trouble once again. Meowscarada Unite move. Not able to grab the KO with it right there, but did zone them out pretty well. Espeon coming in. Possibly going to look for a steal right here. However, with the leash, they're going to get found out. Espo noticed them. Huh. I don't know.
They do get the knockout on Stalkings, though. That's
yeah.
Good comeback experience there for
It's
sure.
great comeback experience. It was just, well, I think we were both a little confused by what happened with Blaziken. I thought an eject button was coming.
Exactly.
I was like almost sure of it, but
me too.
All right. This fight's not going too poorly, but now Tree is here, so I think this could be pretty bad for him. Huge Unite. Both are probably going down right here. Yep, caught. Stalking is now back, getting some KOs with Meowscarada. Possibly looking to chase another down. They don't need to. And Meow now moving up towards this Blaziken right here. Ooh, Trev almost gets it. Okay, grabs it. Grabs the KO. I feel like Stalking's playing very patient. Maybe not patient's the right word. Just not overcommitting when they don't need to. You know, I think that's pretty impressive.
It goes both ways. Like, you might end up missing out on some KOs that you would get, but at the same time, yeah, you don't give up as much experience. You don't have that risk.
Yeah. I think, and of course, you always want to make the perfect decision. It's not possible, you know, every player will make a mistake here and there. But it is interesting when you see a player where it feels like, yeah, they're making a lot of the right calls when they're not engaging in these moments.
A little overconfident from GT, though, stepping up there. They ended up wasting the Blissey Unite to try to save the tree. And they end up giving up a bunch of knockouts and their pad.
Yeah, and now they are down by 1 point here at the 5-minute mark. It is a close battle. That is for sure. 147, 148. Level-wise, looking pretty good, too. The highest level in the match is our Meowscarada here at level 12. Picks up a KO. That combination right there, it is brutal, man. It's, you make sure that you have the flower trick with a, you know, an auto attack on it. So it's got the extra execute. You get the stun from your double team, and then boom, you're right into your Unite move. It's really hard for anything to survive that full flurry right there.
Absolutely. And Stalkings and, oh, well, I guess Espo picking up another one. good job for them to rotate up here instead of just going immediately down to the objective. I think picking up those KOs so that they can take down the top pad. They really, like, if I'm GT here, I want to make sure I have the point lead going into Ray. You know, they're probably playing thinking, you know, we're the team to beat, we're the better team. We don't want to have any kind of disadvantage when it comes to the Ray fight.
Nice Unite move there from Lutano on the Sylveon. You're seeing the point of the match where you can throw a Unite, get a little bit of an advantage because you're not gonna have another great opportunity. However, once again, getting punished for it right here, giving up a couple KOs the other way.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth this game. If Phantom Forces can convert to a bottom push here, it would be really good for them, but it's gonna be tough. Big Unite from Eggnoob, but not really winning that much time. Stalkings, on the other hand, though. Nice eject off of their Unite.
Ooh, look at
Guarantees
that.
a KO in place.
Oh, almost with a flower trick. Almost gets another KO right there. Meowscarada's Unite move just shreds right now. It is so powerful. I mean, look at this too. Level 14 is just such a dominant position for a Pokemon to be in. As I was talking about earlier a few times, these speedsters are strong, but it's really when they have a good, sizable level lead, or at least they're high level. And right now, you've got a Meowscarada that's 14, maybe even will be 15 for Ray if they can get enough experience or pick up a couple KOs. That is so tough to deal with.
And fully stacked on the attack weight, so it's going to be a big threat.
Regieleki getting very low right here.
Oh, OG ends up getting it with the curse proc over overheat.
Yeah, that's tough. Just missed it. Lutano goes down. Blaziken possibly.
Pain split.
The pain and curse. The pain split able to catch up to him just a little bit right there. Stalking now fighting Crustle. We got a Unite move from Crustle. I mean, you Unite to live. Oh, Espeon uniting right now. Not able to catch the real Meowscarada right there. Maybe they thought they had the real one.
Yeah, they burned a lot there, and Espo didn't even end up dropping their Blissey Unite.
All right, Blaziken. Well, you had a couple shots earlier. This is going to be it, buddy. No. No. GT taking game number 1 right here. Very nice. Or wait, is this game 2? We were already up 1, weren't they?
They were already up 1, yeah.
Yeah, taking the set. GG. Yeah, Meowscarada really coming alive in that match. Doing some big things.
Crazy.
Let's see. 9 KOs. 80,000 damage there from the meow meow meow. Not bad stuff from the other side too, but it really did feel like, man, they let that Meowscarada run wild in that match. What do you think, Zoinks? You still eating?
A little, but yeah, I agree. I think that Inder was saying right at the start of the game, just that punish of that really slow double clear was pretty devastating for them to deal with. So.
Chat wants Team YouTube. I don't know if Team YouTube's playing yet, guys. I know you want Team YouTube.
Nemesis versus Flamin' Hot Depressos is coming up pretty soon. That'd be a fun match.
Okay.
I know LG, I think they're playing Evo's team, which is kind of funny because Evo was the analyst for TTV all of last year, and Zug is on LG, who was, they were kind of like, we were all teammates at the time.
Oh, yeah.
That's true. Their bracket game hasn't said it's ready yet, but it could.
I think. Oh no, okay. It looks like they might have had an FF. It looks like someone saying there's an emergency.
Oh, inting for stacks did. Bummer. Yeah.
Oh, Evo's team DQ'd.
Oh,
Chat saying GT's very good. They looked very good.
Exile versus No Title. Yeah, I think saving for the Nem game might be fun. I feel like that's just going to be an exciting match. But other than that, We could watch Luminosity's next game. They just got it, so I'm sure it'll be like...
Yeah, I'm happy to wait a sec to try to find a fun game here. Either a YouTube game, Luminosity, or something that you think is really fun here.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still pulling for that Nemesis game, but... What do we have?
Because I know everyone's excited for YT.
That's true. Yeah, they still don't have their next opponent.
People are saying Cloud. What's Cloud?
Like Cloud Buster?
Oh, okay.
Like on LG? Is that what they're saying?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not reading your chat. I wasn't sure.
Maybe that's what they're talking about? Cloud Buster. They're saying no Cloud?
No Cloud Buster. Okay.
Ender's saying Cloud.
Cloud.
Ender!
He is!
Explain yourself.
Someone's talking about Cloud, and apparently it said Final Fantasy 12. I think they wrote that wrong.
Was it Ender again?
Cloud. Ender said Cloud again.
Okay, something's happening.
Guys, look, I get it. I get that something's going on right now, and it's bigger than me. I understand it, but I'm having a hard time understanding it, you know? Oh, yeah.
It's a Lana Del Perp situation.
We're right back in a Lana Del Perp. Thank you, Keem, with saying Cloud. Thank you, Keem, for the thank you. Thank you, Keem, for the Cloud. Thank you. Cloud Strife says ANXB. Agreed. No one's disagreeing.
Have you played Rebirth yet?
Not yet.
Oh,
I need to.
Godsto.
What do we get? Pure EX.
So that's Exile's game.
Exile.
Mm-hmm.
You jump into Exile's game. Who are they playing? I guess No Title.
The chat wants LG. I would love to see LG, guys. I don't know. Are they getting
I'm
into
gonna take a bit of a break. That's fine. Like, yeah, they just got their matchup maybe like 2 minutes ago. So
okay.
here,
So
I can look at my friends
list.
list.
It'll take a little bit. But, I mean, I would love to watch LG. I would love to watch YT. Obvi. Oh, someone's saying Cloud.
I think they're just getting into their lobby, so they're gonna be like about 5 minutes before we'll see their game.
Okay, we can hop into another game then.
Who else do we have? Yeah, I mean, we could jump into Exile's game if we want to.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, just before, let me check the Nemesis game.
We were holding out for that.
At least. Where are my Nem friends? Is Rex not even on? Hold on. Well, I don't even know where my Nemesis
They dropped
is,
you.
so.
They're not friends with you anymore.
Probably. But I'm also friends with Elo Poppy, so that would also be the... Whatever. Here we go. Let's go watch... So this will be Exile versus No Title. Game 1.
Lana Del Cloud.
It's a Pirate King's game. Remember Pirate King, Jake?
Uh-huh.
Is this another Cloud, or I'm out of the loop?
Must be nice.
Is it the real Pirate King?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So Pirate King, if this is the Pirate King...
No, it is. They talked to me before. Like,
Oh, okay. It was me, I think we were trioing, right? Me, you, and Doob Snacks.
Uh-huh.
And we ran into Pirate King on our team, I believe, playing Greninja.
Mm-hmm.
And so it was our trio, and they were playing Greninja, and they absolutely crushed it. And the whole time, the three of us were just there cheering on Pirate King. We were like, it doesn't matter what we're doing, because Pirate King's going to win this thing. And Pirate King did win that thing.
It was sick.
So it was very
good
fun.
hard carried by Pirate King, who's currently playing the Venusaur this game. So.
All right.
Go
Cloud,
back to your
let's go.
roots, Pirate King.
Return to the ninja.
Go back to what you know best.
Do you remember the carry and all the moments? First Chandelure on broadcast so far to this weekend.
Oh yeah, that'll be fun.
Made by Oblivion. Lane Chandelure, which a little bit trickier, but still possible. I'm curious what moveset they go with, though. Probably Flamethrower into this enemy comp?
Yeah. I mean, you could do either, I guess.
I like how the attackers are kind of sorted out. Like Gardevoir, Delphox, and Candle all feel similar in the sense that they scale, but they're different enough that you can sometimes justify one over the other.
That's true. Sim gets another stack on the Leafeon.
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't seen more. I guess that more Candle. I mean, the roster's getting bigger and bigger, right? We have over 60 Pokemon, so there are just some you're not going to see. But I felt like Candle got those buffs a little while back, and it's actually been pretty good, and people just have not been running it.
Yeah, like Overlord was like the only player really in tournament play that I can remember playing it a bunch of, but
there's just so many good attackers, right? And you can only have like one, maybe two per team.
Yeah. We got the furniture? Yeah, we do, baby. Hit him with the chair.
Hit him with the chair. Sunday.
Sunday. Flamethrower Chandelure going down the bottom path with a chair.
Ooh, Glaceon, a tough threat to deal with, obviously, but so far they've been okay. I mean, Chandelure's been out leveling in the bottom path, which is important. Glaceon playing from behind, we already talked about. The DU really hurts. So,
chat's asking about Cloud. Yeah, we're all wondering what's going on with Cloud.
We're all losing it, especially.
Did someone say Cloud?
Yeah. No surprise there.
Okay, Flamethrower steal potential. It's there.
Yeah, it is. It's.
I mean, the first damage and then the burn damage after too. The like immediate couple ticks of burn damage you get.
And depending on how they're playing it, they might also have choice. So.
And it's Petal Dance, right? That's a little bit weird here.
I wouldn't doubt the Pirate King.
Yeah, that's enough doubting. Thank you, Hinder. The Pirate King.
I'll just go back in the clouds.
yeah, to the clouds.
We
make it.
Maybe not.
No. I no longer think we make it out of those situations. So no title, we've seen it pretty low. But they have won both of their matches so far 2-0 and 2-1 against the Going Merry, which I think it's very funny that Pirate King beat the Going Merry. For those of you One Piece nerds, that's for you.
Oh, okay.
Two One Piece references all in the same tournament.
Because I can't tell now. After the Lana Del Perp situation, I can't tell if anything means anything. Nice 4KO.
Yeah, Freak putting on a nice performance on the Meowscarada.
One real cool thing about Meowscarada too, it's not, entirely unique to Meowscarada, but it's more rare as a Pokemon that really has two movesets that both feel totally reasonable. There are plenty of Pokemon that are like that, but Meowscarada just feels like either way you go, like you could kind of decide based on the enemy team and your personal preference, and you're fine.
So this is happening.
Yeah, they're crushing it.
Oblivion probably just soloing Registeel. Yep. 2 Registeels in a row. A lot of Registeel luck.
It's actually really annoying to solo objectives as Flamethrower Chandelure.
It is, because you have to go walk away from it, and then it kites, and you're like, no, that's far enough, it's too far. I'm with you. I feel the pain.
It is nice to see like back-to-back Meow games, like dominant Meow games, but on both the different movesets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're both like, reasonably different. It's not like some Pokemon where their move choices don't feel like they matter that much necessarily.
Like Chandelure, maybe.
Yeah, Chandelure is a good
Chandelure, yeah.
example. Yeah.
Yeah. Or Lapras, when Lapras was good, you know, it was just
Oh yeah.
doing damage in an AoE around you and had some form of CC.
Yeah, definitely not great. At least for variety's sake.
Yeah.
Not great.
Tree is another good example of that now. Tree is actually, I think, one of the few Pokemon that every move combination is competitively viable. Like, you can mismatch them in any way you want, and they're all good.
Yeah, I totally agree. Hammer works with both, and Curse works with both.
Yeah.
Meow not included in that, do you think?
I don't
Do you
think
need
you'd
to have the synergies?
I don't
in
think
theory?
you'd run double team, or excuse me, Trailblaze with Flower Trick. You can, because you'll get resets, but I just think the way it plays, you probably wouldn't.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Flower Trick, you really want that lockdown and the speed bonus, and you want Night Slash Trailblaze for the attack speed steroid to combine together.
Yeah, that makes sense too.
Which is fine, right? I mean, I don't think every Pokemon needs to work in all four ways.
No.
So that's totally fine.
Yeah, sometimes it's
Really?
like, this is what it is. It is Shadow Ball Dream Eater. And it
Right.
is Hex Sludge Bomb. That is what it
I
is.
mispicked it the other day on stream. I was so mad. I was like, this is the worst thing that's ever happened to me.
Yeah, I mispicked something like that a little while back. I think I can't remember which one I was. I think I was Hex.
I think it was Dream Eater Sludge was mine. And I was like, what am I doing here? Like,
Yeah,
this
that's
is
a hard one.
pretty tough.
Barrier Psychic was something that I played a couple of games of on purpose, and it's not good, but it's funny for sure.
Barrier's still pretty good, and you do get the stuns, but no, it is not good.
Yeah. It's really pushing it.
100 points top. Big Meow Unite. Big Blastoise
Oh, Freak's
Unite.
gonna go down though.
Jeez.
Freak, yeah, Venusaur doesn't have Unite move anymore. They used it at like 240 to win the fight top. And not having Venu Unite for your final fight just feels so bad.
Yeah, great stuff there from Exile. I mean, that was
do it.
that was a clinic.
Whoever gets Ray wins. Oh gosh.
Well, do you see it going another way right now?
No.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, proven.
It's true that people don't like take into account, like, yeah, and also they won every other fight in the game.
Right. Or how'd they get right? Ah, yes, the final fight that they KO'd
They
four
won.
members.
Just
and
like every other
ripped
fight in the match where
5v1.
they KO'd everybody. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah,
not too
good
interested
game
there.
from them. People are telling me YouTube's starting soon.
Okay.
Ooh,
We have
YouTube's always
LG.
starting soon though.
That's true. We've got LG. I know people wanted to see LG too. It's up now. I say we just go into it right now.
Cool. I'm just looking up the team they're playing. We do have the LG. Where are you? We said they had to play GT in bracket, right? Didn't we? No.
LG might, I think, end up going against GT later in the bracket. I think.
Oof.
Oh, it'd be day two. It'd be day two if they had to. It's
Okay,
YouTube versus LG if it happens. But okay, so this will be Luminosity versus Avarice.
You know I can't spell that.
You want me to spell it out?
Nah, we'll see how I did.
Oh, this is Dispenza and Seltzer's team and Reason's team. Okay.
Oh yeah, Seltzer's good.
Sage, Pyro, yeah. Cool. Cloudbuster on the Gyarados.
Cloud?
Cloud.
What is the weird? Why does it? Why do people spread rumors that aren't real? Like, why are they like, hey, just so you know, it's Pika diffs with them. It's not Cloud. And then everyone's like, no Cloud, apparently. Cloud? No Cloud? It's like, no. No.
Okay, so it's
Cloud.
oh, it's Central. Is this? Oh, and then yeah, Blastoise tank. So Slash is playing attacker Espeon. Okay. Slash on the attacker, Elo on the support for the time being.
This is gonna be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
We could also see them swap these around. Like, Elo might just be more comfortable on the Hoopa.
Yeah,
And
it's true.
I know Elo's like really confident. They're comfortable with Glaceon. And Slash might go top if they have like a Blissey, for example,
Yeah, that's true.
as support.
A lot of flexible options in draft. That's very true.
This Magikarp's looking for a fight.
Come on, get me.
Magikarp's an underrated brawler. I'm telling you guys, it's you put a Razor Claw in that thing and you just start splashing around.
Can't be stopped.
Hate to make this joke, but is it really Slash on the Espeon? I mean,
But
I mean, come on, chat. You've got to assume it is.
Overlord going overheat. So we just saw the flamethrower. Now we're gonna see the other moveset.
Full transparency, if that's not actually Slash, mad respect. Like, that would be the most, that would be the wildest move of all time.
Run it back.
Dude, that would be the wildest move of all time. I just tip my cap to it.
Oh my word.
Sug on the Blasty Boy in the bottom path. Here comes Overlord. Looking to steal their own
I
buff.
think Pyro got
Yeah,
it.
I was going to say Sylvie got it, yeah. Yeah, Overlord back in the jungle. Yeah.
Oh, Ender is your teammate.
Zugrugs?
Squad, yeah.
Yeah.
Zuggus of Rugs.
Zug's mom and my mom know each other, and I don't really know how at this point, but
Oh,
I think they were both devastated when they found out we weren't playing together this season.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would be.
Yeah. If I was your mother, I'd be livid.
Yeah.
There's this idea of like the new team bonus that you join a new team, and even if everything is good on your old team and it's not like a player thing, it's just you're in a new environment and you know, maybe you have new problems, but they're not the old problems anymore. I think there's some value in it. Like we've seen.
Yeah.
Well,
honeymoon phases are so real.
Yeah.
It
What
is
if you just
right, like,
keep having a honeymoon phase
tactical?
every couple months?
Tactical
Yeah, to keep it
honeymoon
captured.
phases, yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, Zug with the secure right there. So fast we didn't even
What?
see it. Slash
Ooh,
pushing
who's this just
forward.
buried? Said. Not bad. Pretty simple for Luminosity. I mean, so far, Cloudbusters have been kind of left alone on top side. Or, I mean, with Lucario. But I mean, without the rest of their team. But put
Yeah.
in stacks.
It looks like they're doing great up there. Level 9. I mean, they're beating Lucario, yeah.
Spencer just constantly in the enemy central. Pretty quick clear. Why not?
It is fun. I mean, there's nothing more fun than taking that from your opponents. It's really mean.
Sylveon. Oh, I thought the Gyarados might swing in and get the Sylveon, but looks like not quite enough.
Blue buff is up. They could get that. Jungle Book back
There's
to
passive
sub.
one.
What's going on with LG? I need to have a chat command, I feel like, for LG at this point.
Yeah, maybe casting LG was a mistake.
Well, it is. I mean, for someone just joining, you're like, hey, what's up?
Yeah, this guy's won Worlds.
You know, you get
Sighting
people
Cloudbuster's good.
coming in who maybe don't know anything. They're like, they got rid of Rin. Like, they could be going way far back. You never know.
Yeah, that's true.
There's got to be a chat command that just gives the like a abridged version of the last 4 months of LG.
Is Toon not their sub anymore? What's happening? That'd be really fun.
16, 40.
Dang.
Looking good, LG.
And they get the Hoopa reset. Crazy.
Yeah.
Zucker does make it out.
I'm curious to see how teams are going to start to deal with the Gyarados.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause I don't think the issue is getting, you know, like it's not like the Gyarados is getting early knockouts and it's snowballing. It's just playing the lane normally and evolving pretty reasonably fast.
Yeah, it is evolving fast. The changes they made to it, it's not that hard to evolve it anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's... I mean, anything is possible, but it would be really hard to need level 7 to evolve at this point. I think if you're just not dying and getting neutral farm, you'll get it at like 5, 5.5.
Yeah. Usually by the time... Like, we're seeing a lot of competitive ones around, like, 8:30. I'm imagining just added 30 seconds on for, like, the average player, probably, is where we're ending up.
And I think if you're online for the mid Altaria, that's probably fine. Like, that's a good Pokemon if it scales well the way the Gyarados does.
Yeah.
Yeah. Agreed.
Regirock, easy secure for LG.
Yep. Slash just running some interference in the enemy central, basically... I mean, forcing Red Buff to get a little tricky, walking away with that, but also just getting vision on 4 enemies.
We're starting the Alecki right here. Here comes the Gary, big Unite move from the Espeon. Blastoise unites right here. Regieleki down at about nothing. Secured by Lucario, it looked like, with the close combat.
Yeah. Close combat. Cloudbuster with a 4 KO streak, though.
People are feeling the Gyarados. I love to see it.
Let's go Cloud.
Cloud?
Cloud?
I really wish I got it.
Dude.
I want to see some I want to see some more interesting attacker picks maybe to deal with the Gyarados. Like Pikachu Volt Tackle seems like it wouldn't be that bad. Alolan Ninetales, I would imagine, would be really good, and we haven't seen much of A9 in a really long time, I feel like.
Yeah. It's cram time.
It's not... A9's the same character I think it really was out, like, as it was at Worlds. Maybe it's a little nerfed. Might have even gotten buffed afterwards.
Yeah, maybe it got the Aurora Veil buff, didn't it?
Yeah, yeah. But Blizzard A9, I would imagine, would work really well into the Gyarados.
Ender, Spragels, and who? The third is Cloud.
Cloud! Shut up. I'm going to rebrand to Cloud.
I mean...
Oof, big in prison.
It'd be huge.
2 targets at once.
Big in prison sounds like you're talking about someone in prison.
I'm pretty big in prisons. I don't know if you know this. My brand does very well in prison.
Prisoners love Zoinks.
Do you get YouTube metrics about the employment of your viewers?
Yeah, 30% are prisoners.
Yeah, curious how good you do in prison.
Yeah.
Dispenza caught out by the Gyarados. Immediately Unite moves to get out of the gravity.
I love this play.
Oh, sick. All enabled by good Gyarados. Love that.
Yeah, that was great. LG looking fantastic right here. Zoinks wanted to lower them on the list. I don't know. They look pretty good to me.
That's true. I'm glad my list is where it is.
Who
can't prove that?
Everybody in chat, let me know if you're in prison or not right now.
Yeah, can I get a raise of hands of everyone who's in prison?
If you're in prison, just say you're in prison. If you're not, you don't have to say anything. You could say you're not in prison, but, you know. Someone's in Alcatraz. Okay. That is a prison.
That's kind of the prison.
It's shut down, though, so they're just on a tour.
There's a guided audio tour.
Yeah. Few people in prison.
Inteleon, Buzzwole, Leafeon, Umbreon. Yeah, there's... I'm glad the picks are fun because, yeah, the band's basically the same every single match.
They are. They are.
All right, that was LG, folks. We might have a Team YouTube game.
Oh,
we do.
We do.
Okay, we do. Are we going to be able to watch Nemesis? I feel like they might not.
Yeah, I'm going to need to DM a couple of Nemesis folks because they must have spectate off, but... We could watch them with the Elo Poppy game, because they're playing against Flamin' Hot Depressos right now. But
this is
chat
YT.
wants YouTube, so I'm giving them YouTube.
We need some YouTube.
We gotta give them YouTube. Is it YT versus what?
Royal Guard.
Royal Guard. I can't spell guard.
And it is 0-0. Currently.
Shout out to Otter for not changing his name. He's still repping the TTV.
Beautiful. Well, he's like, who knows what these YouTube guys. Who knows what this is going to be? He's got a lane with Phil, okay? There's a lot going on there.
Is it really Phil, though?
That's true. You think it's Cloudbuster?
It's Cloud.
Cloud.
Yeah. Oh, we on the Buzzy boy. One of the original buzzes.
Yeah.
Fui was a big one for putting that thing on the map, like dominating LG with it that one tournament.
Mm-hmm.
It was big.
Sick.
Oh, here comes Witch on Meowscarada already to the top path. Gonna see what they can do about this Buzzy.
We got the gooey guy in the bottom path. Phil.
Ooh, this goo guy.
He's goo guy.
He's just a goo little guy. Got his focus band down.
Oh, I love the little ukulele he's got on his back.
Otter gets it, man. Look how good this Hollowware looks.
Oh my gosh, it's so good.
Otter freaking gets it. Oh, and he's got the Razor Leaf.
Too.
What a prince. What a friggin' prince. I love this guy. If we hit 5 right now, this is mean. Who's he going to get? Got Tree. Not exactly who you want, but it doesn't really matter. Getting the KO right there. Nice stuff there from YouTube.
Easy team U2W topside.
Yeah.
No XP share on Phil. I'm surprised Otter let that happen.
Well, that's why Otter's playing a level 4 Evo. He's like, fine. You're not going to give me experience. Phil does not play EXP share. It's not his thing. But
yeah,
to be fair, Phil is one of those players, like, you know, people come at the game in different ways, and Phil, he will like vibe in solo queue a lot, you know? And when you do that, you really do get used to like you get used to a more selfish play style to beef your character up. But he's found success with it. So, you know, I don't know. Overlord's extremely selfish as a player too. He finds a lot of success.
I'm okay with Phil dropping it, but it has to be because his attacker player is going to wear it, or you just can't play the game without 2 XP shares.
I mean, I would agree.
I
think it's the way to go, but Phil, he just doesn't want to wear it. It's like my daughter with putting shoes on. She just doesn't want to put her shoes on. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know what to tell you. She's not gonna put them on.
We're going to the pancake breakfast. She doesn't want to put her shoes on. Ender, what do you want me to do?
What would you tell Phil in this scenario?
Yeah.
If I was trying to take Phil to the pancake breakfast and he wouldn't put his shoes on.
Cloud.
We had to let her wear her Elsa dress. All right. So I don't know what to tell you. This is what they're dealing with Phil.
Which gets caught out and then immediately
Oof.
jumps back in.
Here we
Buzzwole
go.
Unite move found. That's going to be 2.
Jeez,
Make it
3.
3. Buzzwole just sets the tempo. Muddy Water Gudra?
Muddy Water Gudra?
Muddy Water Gudra.
Cloud? Regirock going down. Yeah, YouTube's crushing this game. I mean, it's an early game in the tournament, but they are crushing it. Yeah.
It's Aerial Ace on Otter as well. It's nice.
Is Otter the kind of player you obviously you play with Otter for a while? Is Otter the kind of player who is like open to the new thing? Because it kind of seems like it. That was just buffed like a week ago.
Maybe too open for sure.
Yeah.
We've had phases. We've had a lot of different Otter phases over the year and a half. I think
My favorite was when he no-lifed Mew. That was the best thing ever.
Mew Otter was definitely best in slot.
Yeah.
Otter on lane Greninja for a week was a dark time, I tell you.
I can imagine. The group chat was not loving that.
It's a Buzzwole counter, is what I've been told.
Ah, I see.
All right, not bad. Leaving it at 4. 23, okay. You could have done better, but fine.
Hey, at least it's a push. I mean, you haven't gotten anything else so far.
No,
in this
exactly.
game.
Like, it's one of those moments, like, yeah, you could wait around, but also just maybe there's experience up. Let's just end this and move on.
Yep.
Cloud.
Cloud. Got it, Cloud. Otter. Looking for something. Looks like everyone's looking for something to do right now.
We need some Royal Guard members to KO.
Yeah. Play my lute in the forest.
Ooh, loot.
Chat saying Espeon's got the wrong moveset. What am I seeing? I didn't notice it. What has he got?
Stored power.
Oh, is it stored power? Wait, no, it doesn't.
Oh, it's side
yeah,
beam.
it's stored power Psybeam.
Stored power side beam. That's the right moveset. I mean, I bet people could still get away with Psyshock. I bet it's not that bad. Ooh, Witch completely missing that Unite move, unfortunately.
Response. Gudra's just back to full HP. Going crazy.
Wouldn't happen with EXP share.
No, it's true.
Couldn't happen with EXP share.
Yeah, no cookie, no life.
What do you think his build is? Do you think he's got is he focus guard with a stacking item? Is he
helmet?
Is he stacking?
He's probably stacking. Probably cookie.
Yeah. What was it? Does anybody know? He had on Rocky helmet. He's got Rocky. You're lying. Is everyone lying right now?
No, I believe he would have Rocky helmet. I've watched the Phil streams.
Someone's got to be lying to me right now. Does Phil have Rocky helmet on? Rocky confirmed. Get out of here. Everyone's lying right now. This is a cloud moment. No one in my chat can be trusted. I know you're all liars.
You can literally go check.
He says he was gonna switch but ran out of time. Well, how did he even find time to ever put it on?
That's the classic Phil. I love that.
The chat, Phil is actively a scrub. If he has Rocky helmet on, give me a break, Phil. This is a full-on cloud moment. I think Rocky helmet got that KO.
Okay, I just went into Phil's VOD. He takes the EXP share off for Rocky helmet. And 7, 6, 5, 4,
No
3.
way.
He tries to switch it off, but he's too late, and he's got the Rocky helmet.
What was he trying to put on? What did he think he was putting on?
Take off the EXP share for Rocky helmet?
I need to know what he thought he was doing, because he thought he was doing something.
Oh, Phil.
I think they have their comms muted, but if I had to guess, Otter was like, your EXP share, right? And Phil's like, yeah.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And then he switches to the Rocky helmet. Otter notices, but then it's too late to go back.
I'm messaging him right now.
Take that off.
I'm asking him what it was supposed to be. I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt.
Really? He took off EXP share for it.
He could have been doing a bit. It's funny to do
That's
that.
so true.
Every time I would play anything somewhat competitively with Jeff Hoagland, I would hover Mr. Mime as long as I could. This was when Mime was pretty not good.
Yeah.
And I would really pretend like I was going to play it because I knew it upset him.
Worked every time, I'm sure.
It really did.
Well, you saw it here first. Rocky helmet Gudra
Yep, it carried.
wins the tournament game.
Rank 1 defender.
Yep.
Simply the best.
I need to know. I need to know what it's supposed to be.
Oh my gosh.
Rocky Helmet, 100% win rate. It's true. Rocky Helmet's the new Cloud.
Doubters and shambles.
Let's see the Rocky Helm diff.
Let's see it.
Diffed him with the helm.
35.
Honestly, almost outdamaged the Leafeon. Not bad with helm.
Where did Otter get 2 points of recovery?
Yeah, that's a weird
does that
stat
even-
that
how
pops
does
up
that
sometimes. I don't know what that is. That happens like with a few Pokemon where it'll say like they got like 1 or something.
I think what it is Otter must have picked up a berry when he was just barely full HP by accident. Berry healing would count.
Okay.
The amount it actually does. That's my best guess, at least.
Okay. Cool. Well, there's your Team YouTube game, folks.
It was
we got
fun.
lots-
It's fun to watch.
Mhm. 2 Sableye on my screen.
I mean, that's ignorance, right, on Scrubble Knot?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were
Might
still
be a-
talking about Phil. This is
might be,
ignorant.
Ignorance.
This is
Might be
ignorant.
one of the only Sableye games we get today.
Alright.
If we don't have anything else.
I gotta find Phil's stream. I need to know about this helmet.
Okay, so this is Ignorance versus Unga Bungas in game 1.
Oh, nice.
It's Chunty, Arg.
I don't even have to
Coco,
stack. You
the
just go
crew.
muscle.
I don't think I have to stack either.
Protein Shake finally has their name back. You all have no idea how I'm excited about it. I am about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like everyone's settled down
guard
with
shield
their
would
names
be-
finally.
If you go guard over.
Thank
over there.
God. That was a hard off-season ender. You have no idea.
Why the Rocky helmet? Spraggles?
I hated it too.
It's
I
because
couldn't stand
I
it.
wanted to go.
Good.
Uh-oh,
For
I-
Espeon.
Obviously,
for
they are
Espeon,
playing with
actually.
Izzy
No,
and not
Assault
Mayon
Vest is
anymore.
for sure
I
better,
believe. So,
But then Akil said something like
it
they were
must be a
heavy
sub
AD,
situation or
and I'm
something
like,
like
neuron
that.
activated,
Ignorance
bro.
playing with a
Okay.
new look. Triple evolutions on the side of Unga Bungas, though.
At first, I wanted to AD.
Yeah, and they're all
but then
stacked up. We
Akil
got
was
3
like, we gotta
evolutions and
nail
2
the
pink
heavy
blobs.
AD. I'm like,
Optimal Pokemon Unite gaming, honestly.
put a hat on.
Pikachu, Umbra.
Detective Jake, do we have any word from
I'm figuring it out.
XP because Otto was going
All right.
a statement and it all?
So here's what I'm hearing from Phil. So sorry, there was a little crosstalk while it was happening. I went in to figure out what happened. He was going to run Assault Vest, which is already controversial. But there are builds that you can run Assault Vest into.
Yeah.
And he was thinking run Assault Vest for the Espeon. Like I'll eat the entire move. Then he said someone on his team, I can't remember who it was, maybe it was Sam. Someone on his team said that they were really attack heavy. And then he said he put his big brain cap on or something like that. And he put on the Rocky helmet. I don't think he was happy with the decision. Didn't feel like he was, I gotta be honest.
Oh, yoink. No way did they get that. It's crazy that they get that. Screwball Knot and Protein Shake pulling off absolute criminal activity in the central area. A jet button and ambush play. That poor little Espeon.
Chat says you can't write philosopher without Phil. True. True.
ahead
Sorry,
and
I need to
try,
change the
chat.
team names. What are we watching here? Sorry about that.
This is Ignorance on the left-hand side against Unga Bungas on the right-hand side.
I can't spell that. I'll give it my best shot.
Lots of U's in there.
Sableye Talonflame is a comp that I've seen both Alter Ego and Nemesis play. Definitely a lot on Nemesis as well. And I mean, it's really scary. Sableye goes out, gets vision, sets up a big Brave Bird or even a fly over walls, and a lot of free knockouts.
Can't forget about the scoring aspect of it too. Naturally got a lot of high mobility options there.
The blade. The soldering blade. Dang, Leafeon's so good.
Yep, pretty crazy strong. But yeah, it is going to be Screwball Knot playing the Fate Attack, playing for Vision.
I know we don't do this, but we should. Why wouldn't they make a Sableye that throws little pumpkins for like Halloween?
That would be nice.
Wouldn't that like little jack-o'-lanterns? Like, how cool would that be? I know
It's
that
just-
I just
it's
work on
supposed to
game
look
balance,
like
but I can
Eos
work
energy.
on Hollowware. Oh yeah,
Like, they look
I guess
supposed
you're
to be
right.
like little
Okay,
mines.
so for Halloween they turn all the Eos energy into pumpkins.
Okay.
Dude, let's
no,
go.
That's good. That's good, actually. I like that a lot. We full pivot.
This is a huge. See, this is what happens when you don't shut down ideas. You blue sky ideas. That's the like. Instead of saying how about no, the idea is like how do we make it work? I love that.
Right. Yeah, that's
Well,
true.
you know what's also in the blue sky?
No.
Cloud.
Oof. True.
That's where it is.
That's where Cloud is. Big time Machamp Unite. Here's the tough thing about Machamps Unite. You can literally walk out of it. Like, I don't know when that changed or if that was always the case, but you can literally just kind of walk out of this Unite move. It's confusing. And you just saw Sylveon right there. There's just enough time between the punches. You could just even use your Unite.
So the thing is Machamp's Unite is one of those crowd controls that's affected by tenacity, which most supporters and defenders have inherently. But for whatever reason, Sylveon, as a part of their passive, also gets the same tenacity that supporters and defenders do. It's like Sylveon, Serena, and then every supporter and defender has this almost like a hidden stat. And those Pokemon can walk out of Machamp ult. Those Pokemon also don't get knocked back as far by confusion and things like that as well.
That's interesting. I know a lot of Pokemon, like Zarina has a ton of tenacity and stuff like that.
Metagross is another one that we recently got, right? That's the same with its passive as well.
Of course, yeah. Yeah, Metagross has like 50% tenacity or something like that, depending on the amount of enemies around.
Yeah, it's a 10% per enemy.
And it's more too, right? Because it has a base too. So it's,
I think it might have some baseline as well, yeah. But that hidden tenacity stat is what makes up partially for Sylveon not having a passive like the other evolutions, like, you know, Glaceon and Espeon have their bubbles. That's kind of like what makes it up for Sylveon.
Boink.
Makes sense.
You don't see a lot of Mew, but whenever you do, it's still pretty dang good.
I feel like we don't see block Snorlax very often either. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, more yawns lately, huh?
Just a longer stun. Usually when you're playing it with something like double mage or just a lot of beams or snipers, I feel like yawn pays off a little bit more. But when you're playing Machamp and Talonflame, maybe the displacement's a little bit stronger rather than just the raw stun time.
Regice getting shipped up here. Oh,
Machamp
they're moving
Unite?
in. Big Unite. Can they? Yep.
Oh,
They
they
convert
get
on
the
it.
objective
Oh,
with
who
it.
got it though?
Machamp did.
Oh, it was Machamp.
No, it was
No,
Mew. I'm
Mew.
sorry.
Okay, because I was gonna say it didn't look like Machamp, but I wasn't sure. Ender, did you ever really get to run Sableye in competitive format, or were you just more focused on always having some recovery?
There were some qualifiers where we got deep into the tournaments and I did play Sableye. But we generally stuck to healers. Yeah, that was more of our thing.
Oof.
I'm a big fan of Feint Attack Sableye though. I think it's really underappreciated for all the vision it gets in competitive.
Do you always run Curse on it? Do you like that?
In competitive, I would, yeah. Attack weight, even, I mean, that's what I play in solo queue, but even in competitive, attack weight actually has a really good scaling with Feint Attack.
Yeah, because isn't it an insane amount of ticks, right?
Yeah, I think it's over like 300% after.
Yeah.
I think it might be like 360.
Jupiter in a tough spot here. They're gonna get KO'd. It's a lot of resources out. I mean, Leafeon.
Why did they Leafeon unite that?
Don't know. They were worried they were going to get Machamp united, but it wasn't even off cooldown yet. I don't know. It's strange. Talonflame Mew, though, kind of make the rest of this fight look a little nasty, I think.
Oof.
Yep.
Huge Talon Unite.
Oh, Selby. Does he got the shield? Nope, not yet.
Nice. Boosted into
Yeah.
Solar Beam from you.
Wow, why I'm like, when I see unites like that, I'm always like, what happened here? They didn't need that unite. They didn't need to burn that. I mean, I know it's Leafeon. They can get it back, but I guess they were just worried about this, right? They just want to clean this up before Reggie walks. That's it. I'm overthinking it. They just want this fight done, and they don't want that Reggie walking to their base.
That makes sense.
Explosion.
Wow.
Did a decent chunk of damage there.
It's actually pretty good.
All the EVs were busy farming, though.
Snorlax forced to unite here. It did end up walking in, the Regieleki. I think they might have noticed as well. Yeah, we see them all running across.
We're hitting, sort of. Moderate hitting.
Snorlax, not able to stop him.
They get the Mew. But Machamp's here.
There's 3 down right now.
There's a lot of time left.
Yeah. I mean, they are up considerably. Ooh! Yeah, that's big. That's really big. 2! Dang. Clefable just... Yeah. You got to assume a little healing would have gone a long way.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it because the call was rip. They're down. Go. You know, but man, Clefable just being positioned near the team right there with the moonlight. I think we might have both Eevees possibly up, at least one of them.
Yeah. That's true. Now Ignorance playing it a little bit slower. You can defend the goal zones. They got 30 seconds left. It's basically a game win.
Yeah. GG.
GG. Yeah.
Their name's Jupiter.
It's great. I love that name.
Like Jupiter. That's
Okay,
a tough one.
so-
You know, Machamp with a huge catch right there. Machamp just saved that game. And then Clefable, unfortunately, if they just peel back, they can stop it, but they don't.
Yeah. Bummer. I think that's Ignorance goes up 1-0 in that set.
What's being banned out here? Same old, same old? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Leafeon made it through, but that's why we see it on the orange side.
Mm-hmm.
So I
Crusty
think it was
boy.
like Clef Leafeon or something with their first picks.
Two
No
defenders.
Blastoise, no Trevenant. Yeah, weird.
Yeah, why? Yeah. I guess I mean, I feel like I've seen Soup Chef run Snorlax quite a bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
I guess that could be it.
I've seen Sujas play a lot of Crustle is the big one. Obviously, that one's banned out. Snorlax is there. I'm sure they have a Trevenant, but I've seen a lot of their Goodra. They play a lot of Goodra in tournaments too. But all right, so we could get the game number 2 of that one if we wanted to. We could also jump around. Up to y'all. What are you thinking?
I'm happy about what's GT running into right now?
GT is running into Falinks guard.
Do we know them? We don't, right?
Not really. Okay, Last Resort was able to take down Emerald Lotus. Alter Ego versus Nexus is coming up. That sounds very good.
That sounds like a good game. We also have the chat's asking for LG. I don't know if LG is running into much soon. Like much.
Oh yeah, no, actually, I think their game is pretty. It's versus Paragon. We saw Paragon earlier on today when they played against Umbra Volpeum. They beat them 2-0, and they beat a team named Everstone. So they're not the most known team in the world, but they've taken down some decent teams.
Word is YT's running into Brave Birders. Probably the toughest
YT
part
versus
of-
Brave Birders will be toughest part before LG.
Before LG, yeah, that'd be the toughest part of their bracket. I don't know how close they are, but that one could be interesting too.
Yeah, they're just about to like fully bracket report there. I think the most exciting match by far is Alter Ego versus Nexus.
Okay,
I think that's exciting.
I'm happy to watch it. The chat will hate it.
We don't have to do it. We could wait on YouTube.
No,
Be a
no,
little bit longer.
the chat doesn't get to choose everything.
That's true. Okay. What do we got for Ender? You're online.
I'm online.
Yeah, dude.
I'm online. Cloud.
Cloud. The chat says I was told this is a democracy. It's a democratic republic, bro, and you've elected me.
It's scary, but you did.
Sorry, not sorry. I make whatever decisions I want. I am not a good leader.
I love dramatically declaring that out loud.
Yeah.
Okay, not even in match yet for the next one, for the ones that I was looking at watching. So it might behoove us to just jump into a game.
Yeah, who do we got? We can watch. I mean, we could just we could speed run the start of that GT game if we want.
Sure. Or we could jump into Ignorance game 2. Up to you. Let's do GT. We haven't looked at GT in a while.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Oh, Lutano Dodrio. I mean, we joked about it, but the NA Machamp really is out in full force.
NA
It's the third time we've seen it.
They've all been convinced by this one series that it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's working, I guess.
It's really working.
It's got a pretty crazy good win rate from the games we've seen.
Yeah, it's not doing bad,
Yeah.
but I think they're all getting hoodwinked. Is what I'm saying.
I see. Okay.
They're all just all being tricked, but it's not doing bad. Chat's trying to overthrow the casters. Come on.
Get out of here.
Cloud.
Don't know what that means.
It means everything. It means nothing. It's the it's the wind. It's a song that you remember from your childhood. It's the new cool gadget. It's cloud. It's everything.
It's the new cool gadget.
It's the Apple Vision Pro or whatever.
Or whatever.
Whatever you call it.
Do you have the names updated, Jake?
You know I don't.
I do know you don't.
What is it? GT?
GT and Falinks guard.
F or P?
F.
Okay.
As in
FG.
the Pokemon.
We have people in the chat that's like, what's cloud? That's how long cloud's been going on.
We've lost it.
We're past the point of no return with cloud.
That is true.
Now new people have come since before cloud ever existed.
Yeah, we're in a real big choice here.
Egg
I
noob?
did see some Dodrio though. I feel like Lutano's probably one of the main ones we'll see from NA bring it out. There's a lot of good Dodrios out there.
Yeah, he is one though. I'd say Alter Ego will probably bring it. I feel like Kratos plays a lot of Dodrio as well.
LG plays a fair share Dodrio as well.
Who?
LG on Overlord.
LG. Oh yeah, that's true.
Spelt guard wrong. Sorry. That word is weird.
Guard.
Yeah.
Just looking at it feels strange, does it?
G-U? Get out of here.
Guard.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. Take a hike.
Not getting away with that one, buddy. I like watching OG on Machamp. It's exciting. It's been so long. OG's always been one of my favorite players to cast, though.
OG's fun, yeah.
Yeah. Really, like, a player really willing to make big playmaking plays. Sometimes that's detrimental. Sometimes it's exciting and works, you know? But it was definitely clear eras in Unite history where they were, like, if not the best, second best in the role all the time, so.
Yeah, they're great. They're really great.
And during the entire streak, during like year one of OG being one of the best top laners, he also was 100% silent on comms.
Yes.
Like
The
literally
silent
zero
killer. I
comms.
remember those.
What was the
I
deal with
remember
that?
him.
That's just who he was then.
It's just shy. I remember him being that way, and then I remember IX David talking about it of when they qualified for Worlds. They like went down a game in one of their qualification games, and then apparently he just started talking a ton. It clearly became, I want to win this game, so I'm going to do what I need to do to make sure we win it. I guess that finally included communicating.
Oof. Nice little
big.
play by Lutano right there. I like the jump kick back into the boosted. That was fun. He's got 11. He doesn't want to break it.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
the
the Swablu World
the
Series is
one
fun.
weird thing about Dodrio. Like, people thought its scoring was going to be a real liability a lot of times. It really isn't. But those moments
Sometimes.
are. It sometimes is, but if you play Dodrio right, you actually set up tons of moments for your team to have massive overcaps that you couldn't otherwise. Like, you could take a Ray Shield, score 2 ticks of it, and let your ally dunk another 100.
Yeah.
And then, you're Dodrio. You can easily walk away and grab another, 30-some points.
Yeah. Pretty crazy Blissey synergy with the Machamp, of course. And they're going to get a big overdunk as well. Puts in 40. Better than the 13 of prior.
Looking for it. Nice. They get a little something there. The left side team has a huge lead. Yes, they do. 100 points, game.
I hate that it puts that UI up on spectate mode again. I don't know why they patched that back in. It's so frustrating.
Yeah, it is odd. I guess it's to remind us that people are getting a notification, right?
I guess.
I mean, just
don't
so that,
it.
like, because there is a point, I know sometimes casting where it's like, okay, they're behind, and now they know how far they're behind, because the game,
Right.
like, it, you know, you might not always be looking at the clock.
It does explain some momentum shifts some of the time, that's true.
Or, yeah, some decision-making by teams. It's like,
Mhm.
they know they're behind, there's a minute left. Now, this is why they're doing what they're doing. Or, you know, that moment where you go, these teams don't know how close this is. The game hasn't
Yeah.
told them. Like, I think moments like that are pretty exciting.
It is. Ender, how good was your team at mental counting score in matches?
It was like one of the things that actually Zugrug did a lot of when we had Zugrug, and when we had the adapt without him, we managed to do it fine. Pika was really good at keeping track of that. I had to get better at it as well. But there's an easier way to do it instead of just counting all the scores. The easiest way is just count the overcaps on both sides, and then the difference is what you really care about. You know, knowing the total score is not that important. The difference is what matters.
Yeah, whoever's able to overcap the more of. It's a good point.
Yeah. 379, 165. Count the overcaps right now. 200 points separating these teams. Falinks guard in a little bit of trouble right here. Just like me trying to spell the word guard. They're in a precarious situation. Low level, too.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of slammed. The draft from GT is also just really, really good to this enemy team. Like, I don't know.
Oof. Inteleon is, I'm sorry. Like, people act like there's, like, people will say certain Pokemon are cringe. This is pretty high up there. This thing is very cringe, dude. This is really gross what it could do. Like, look at that. Why? At least Odreo has to get their whole beak in there. This thing's like 8 years away. It's like shooting from a different reality. Getting hit from the past.
I think Inteleon should need to get its whole beak in there. I think they should.
If Inteleon had to get their whole beak in there, you wouldn't even play it. That's what I'm saying, okay? Don't even act like you'd play it if you had to go full beak.
Yeah. Anyways, buffed Odreo. It's about time.
I don't think you need a buffed Dodrio. Don't know why you nerfed it. I don't think you need a buffed Dodrio, but this thing is like silly. Look at these. Look at this. We're okay with this?
Yeah.
I can't believe this wasn't mentioned in the State of the Union.
huge
I don't want to get
trio.
political. Massive Unite move right there.
Okay. I mean, good response by GT. The
Yeah.
Crusty Unite's really big.
GT
they were full
responded
charge
really
there.
well to that. It's one of those moments where you're shocked nobody goes down. OG does finally go down, one on each side, getting taken out from that. No Unite moves on the side of Falinks guard. We still have the Dodrio Unite. He could start to pull it out right now, move in and really make something happen. Rayquaza is getting hit right here. They're going to need to do something. Here comes the Bird Unite. Should be. Doesn't even need it. Oh, there it is.
Triple egg stun from the old egg noob as well. Always looking good. And there we go.
There you go.
GT, a moment of fear, maybe, but easily gonna capitalize after that. Well done.
They played it great.
When you have Crustle and Machamp, like it's just so easy to split the enemy team in two and make that team fight so much easier for your squad. I really like that.
Why Jungle Book Curios aren't with LG. Use the chat command !LG story summary.
Not in our chat, but somewhere.
Somewhere I've got to. Someone needs to write it out, and I'll make it a chat command. I really will. Someone's got to write out the briefs. Not you don't need to put in your own spin. All right.
Yeah.
This isn't your chance to take down the world champs with your editorial. But if someone wants to write it out, I'll make it. Gotta essay the lore, exactly. GGGT, they played great.
Well done.
Chat really
Was that
wants
their game one?
really wants the Brave Birders. I know you're looking for Nemesis, right?
I wanted Alter Ego Nexus. That was the team's.
Oh, Alter Ego. Oh yeah, is that up? Let's find out.
I imagine so. Yes, it is up.
Let's do it. Because
And
YouTube's
we
not
don't have
up yet.
YouTube up. So we do also have Nemesis versus Ekins if we would rather that. But I feel like Alter Ego.
You want to
versus...
see this game? I want to
Yeah.
go where you want to go. I want to.
Okay. Then this is where I am. Oh my gosh, I'm happy we're here. Okay. On the left-hand side is Nexus. On the right-hand side is Alter Ego.
Nexus. And is this 0-0?
Yes. Do you two want to cast this one?
Oh.
I'm happy to.
Sure.
You want to cast one?
Yeah,
Let's do it.
Yeah,
do
I'll
it.
mute myself. You two hit this thing off.
Here we go, everybody. We have got your purple team Nexus versus the winners of the February finals and the team heading to the AOS Cup for North America. Alter Ego is your orange team.
And are you seeing what I'm seeing? This might be the return of the 1-1-3 with Blissey and Hoop on the bot side, accompanied by a little Carp.
Yeah, we're going to see what this Carp decides to do right here. If they're going to Carpe DM or Carpe bot lane, seize the bot lane right here. I mean, I guess they might just not expect this at all. And we've got Wiggly trying to hold it down by themselves top. Is Magikarp going to look for some sneaky scores here is what I'm wondering.
Yeah, I think they're trying to get it 11 maybe, or no, they're just going to go here for the 7.
Okay.
Well, having an extra Pokemon down here does give the Carp a little bit more room to go for basics. And if they can get an evolution before the first set of Alterias, maybe that's what they were looking for. Maybe that was their goal there.
So are they playing Hoopa as
An attacker,
An
yeah, it's
attacker,
not got
right?
the XP share on.
Yeah. It's Trick. That's what I thought. I was like, the second I see no EXP share, I'm like, so this is playing Trick right now. Okay.
A Trick Phantom Force with Gyarados seems really, really scary, actually.
Yeah, it could be really mean.
I like this rotation as well, going up the lane with Trick. Glaceon on the flank.
It doesn't look like things are going too bad here for Nexus, really. It seems like,
No.
I mean, the strategy, well, I mean, that was pretty nice.
This is the push right here.
Yeah, it's a good push. Roland moving in with Wiggly. Wiggly is so mean. I'm surprised more teams aren't trying it out. It's pretty strong right now. I feel like you don't see it too much. Obviously, you don't really want to run it into Umbreon, but here we are.
It's not as bad of a matchup in the Umbreon as people make it out to be. You get to sleep the Umbreon with Sing, which actually bypasses Umbreon's passive ability, which would normally make them immune to the first set of hindrances. And just that alone, being able to catch out an Umbreon can make the difference in the late game.
I think it's just the Unite move steal, right?
The Unite move is the hard part, but Wiggly's got some counterplay of their own in the matchup, which is nice.
Yeah. Down here in the bottom path, we got 7 on our Inteleon right now. Nice big catch with the Rock Tomb. Not able to pick up a snipe shot because of it. We see Kratos just letting the Icicle Shards do their job. And that is a Helping Hand Blissey, Helping Hand Safeguard.
So they have actually no form of sustain other than maybe Trick Phantom Force.
Yeah. I guess they're just looking to let that Gyarados really go crazy, huh?
If they want to just go in for that death ball all-in type of comp.
Jumping in towards Regirock right here. Damage being thrown on it. Nice big catch there with the Rock Tomb, but not able to make a ton happen. Here comes the Unite move, but Chisel goes down. Gardevoir picks up a KO right there. Regirock getting extremely low. The Secure goes over to the Blissey. I think that was a Helping Hand boosted right there. Snipe shot flying in, not able to land on a target. Glaceon pushing forward now, picking up 2. Continuing the push right here, backing off slightly, getting the trick, and it looks like they decide to pull back from this fight after having got the objective and 2 nice big KOs.
The objective was really close. I was surprised to see the Gyarados go down so easily. There are 2 supports. I know Hoopa is being played as an attacker, but it still is a supporter. 2 supports beside him and still going down is a little rough.
Yeah, this is definitely this is an interesting strategy. Not at all what I would expect, and I think that's probably something that they're pretty excited about. They've got multiple assault vests, by the way. It looks like they are really planning on eating some of those snipe shots with it, or at least enough of the boosted attacks from Inteleon.
Yeah, no, for real. I think Assault Vest is a really good option into Inteleon to block those snipe shots for your team.
Here we go. Points raining in the top path right now. And this game is incredibly close here between Nexus and Alter Ego. Level-wise, points-wise, just about everywhere. This game is really, really close.
Alter Ego trying an unconventional strategy, and you could say if it's close against a good team, that means that it might be working. But even from Nexus, it's nice to see that they're holding their own here and they're not getting too freaked out by the new strategy.
Yeah, I mean, it must be a lot to deal with when you see something. And the question is this good? Is this cheese? What exactly are they trying to do right here? You definitely don't expect to have 3 Pokemon in the bottom path unless somehow you've been told that that's what they're running, right? But I think you just don't expect that at all. Regieleki just getting ripped apart in the top path here. We're going to have to see what they want to do heading down to the bottom path. It looks like they're heading up to this tier 1. We have multiple members of Nexus who know that's going to happen. Unite move in this moment. Blissey goes down. They're going to continue this push. Blastoise with the Unite moving forward into the Rapid Spin, trying to chase down Glaceon, but it's a little too deep. Rolling in trouble. It looks like Pikadiff almost going down right here as Gyarados is looking for a KO. Picks one up on Inteleon, continues with the bounce into the Dragon Pulse. Nice big double KO.
I really like the way that that was set up by the purple side team, but I mean, Machisel and the Gyarados just ready there, diving the backline with bounce, and Pokemon is really starting to take over the meta. We saw it in EU, and it's doing pretty well here too.
It's interesting. I just recently made a video talking about, you know, how it just got buffed and it's pretty new, but I actually think it could be one of the premier all-rounders in the game right now. And some people were, you know, they furrowed their brows, to say the least. You know, they commented negative things, to say the most. And I do think it's proving to be a pretty solid choice, especially even in competitive play, which is hard for a Pokemon that has a weak early game.
Yeah, it's nice to see after the 2 bans that more Pokemon are being picked up.
Yeah.
Another Rapid Spin Blastoise here, but it's no match for Glaceon. Not until it's level 13 at least.
Yeah, that is a huge buff to its defenses, for sure. Glaceon is still Glaceon.
Yeah.
As much as we don't appreciate that, it still is. Regieleki getting ripped apart right here. Gyarados looking for a possible steal. Does it get it with the Unite? It doesn't. No. It'll get that Unite back, though. Its timer is extremely low.
Yeah, it was a good try. It's pretty much their last time to use that Unite move before race spawn, so good try.
Yeah, here we have Blissey, just caught out in the middle of nowhere right there, taken down. Blissey doesn't have a Unite move either, so they could actually just be getting KO'd to charge their Unite move in a moment like that, because you do get a ton of Unite move charge just by getting KO'd in that moment. It's a low-level Pokemon, so it's not giving away too much. As Gyarados jumping on in here, looking to pick up a couple of KOs, seeing if it can make anything happen. Roll and trying to put him to sleep. No one goes down there in that moment. Gyarados jumping back in right now, but getting caught right there, trying to re-engage, but everyone was too healthy for that.
Yeah, they're too healthy, and I feel like maybe we're on Alter Ego not playing to our strengths with our double supporters enough, where they need to move around as a three-man unit. Hoopa on the trick, Safeguard, and helping in from the Blissey, and then Machamp and Machisel diving in the backline. Without that, you know, the supporter-attacker combination on Hoopa doesn't really work.
We've got 208 to 175. Even with that score, we are behind on the side of Alter Ego. They're getting ready for this fight. Gyarados has a Unite move right here. Full Unites on the side of both teams. A slight score advantage, but it's very close. Anyone could just peel off and make something happen at any moment. We have Hoopa moving around the top, just trying to see what they can find. Both teams checking these L bushes to see where the enemy team is as they're starting this Rayquaza.
I want to see Alter Ego go for a back cap here and leverage their Hoopa Unite to still have 5 people in the team fight. So when you see Machisel do that, that'll put them in the lead. It's going to force Pikadiff and the rest of their team to try to look for an initiation here, which they do.
Pushing forward right here. Gyarados looking for something. Getting caught in a huge way right into a Unite move. Waiting out the Blastoise Unite. Jumping in on Gardevoir right now. Not able to take it down. Guardy is able to live through that. Rayquaza very, very low. And it is secured there. Big ult here from Gardevoir. From the Pokemon Center, Gardevoir is able to get that. Ducky now running to make some points happen. 208, 275. They need to score here. Obviously, this is a perfect situation. Inteleon first, right into Crustle. Huge swing there. Now 506, 275. With only 30 seconds left and multiple members respawning, this is just about done. Nexus taking game 1 here.
Yeah, with that back cap and Hoopa, you usually get there's a 4 or 5 second window before the Rings Unbound goes off and the back capper is able to teleport back in. And in that moment is where Pika Diff, Beast, and the rest of the defenders on our purple side squad here, they took advantage of that moment they had and made enough space for the team fight to secure Ray.
Great stuff. Here comes Gary. It was a weird play from Alter Ego. I don't know if we're going to see the same thing in game number 2. It didn't work, but it
didn't work. I think on paper it looked good. They had a good start.
Yeah.
I think just as much as it is hard to play against because it might be new, there's an element of that it might be hard to play as because I don't imagine they have a lot of practice running attacker Hoopa with hyper carry Gyarados.
Yeah.
So it was a good attempt. I commend them for trying it, and we might see some more typical Alter Ego in game 2.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Zoinks, what do you think?
I have to imagine Guardy's a late pick in this draft, right? I feel like Gardevoir looks fantastic in this against this team composition. I mean, it's a pretty good anti-death ball option, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have big AoE, big burst damage, looked awesome.
Turns it into a different kind of death ball, that's for sure.
It's true. I think if anything really worked about Alter Ego's comp, it's the Wiggly top. I think Wiggly was doing really, really well top lane. I mean, all it had to do was go up against the Blastoise early. Of course, that Pokemon doesn't do great early either. But I thought in particular, Roland was making the Wiggly look pretty okay in that role.
So
late game maybe fell off a bit, but
I know what we were going for with Trick Hoopa. Do you think that same thing just works a little better without Trick? I mean, is that just... Can we just see Hyperspace Hole and you've kind of got a lot of the same stuff? Like, I get Trick. You've got the move speed. It's going to help. It gives you lifesteal on the plus. It's not bad at all. But, I mean, I'm just wondering if you get more out of actually having a way to really heal the team.
Yeah, I think maybe I would have liked keep the Trick but run Helping Hand. I mean, instead of Helping Hand, Soft Boiled with the Egg Bomb. And maybe some sustain from that role.
Yeah.
Where there's the XP share and let the Hoopa have Trick Phantom Force to farm a little faster. Either way, I do think they needed some form of real sustain into guard Inteleon.
Coming from the chat, if Gyarados only does 45k with 3 supporters, maybe it stinks. Hey, maybe. You never know.
maybe.
We've seen it do more with less,
That's true.
Which is interesting.
You can't deny that. Okay, so that's Secret Tech just starting.
They're still rocking their Greninja.
Yeah.
The chat's saying Ender for 2024. I believe they're asking for you to run for president, Ender.
Yeah. Of the country you don't live in.
Yeah.
But it's a long shot, but I think you could do it. If anybody could do it. Secret Tech is actually playing... They're playing against Hades. They're playing against Celestial's team now.
Ooh.
They've made it all the way through Winterside to get there.
Yeah, that'll be a cool game.
Pretty cool.
I think we have to finish out this Nexus game.
Oh, absolutely. The amount I pulled for this game, we gotta finish.
I mean, it just, if nothing else, because this could possibly ruin Zoinks' list.
It's gonna. I think it's gonna be pretty devastating. But I will say that's exciting. That's super cool. It makes the scene really interesting.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, games like this are really fun. I don't know. I think we're gonna see a different AE here. We're gonna have to figure it out.
I think we all hope a little bit that we're gonna see a different AE.
The chat's saying, Super W in the chat says, AE mostly lost that game because of the back cap, in my opinion. It didn't feel like that was the game-losing moment for me. But maybe. I mean, they moved in and then it was time for the fight. I guess, did Guardy catch them really well with that Hoopa Unite?
Well, like Ender was saying, I think it might even be a little bit more of Pikatif catching them with the Umbreon.
Yeah.
Like, they had triple defender, and they just kind of threw themselves at the Hoopa while they were ulting, so that they were able to hit them in that window where Gyarados wasn't even there. which is pretty big.
Chess
And
is
I
the
think if
extreme.
you're running triple supporter Gyarados and you're not massively ahead at Ray, like that in itself is probably where somewhere along the ways the game was lost.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Like you would expect that Gyarados to be level 15 and 150k damage whether they win or lose if it has that kind of support behind it.
You would
Yep.
think, right? That's kind of what it feels like.
Mhm.
That's what you
And
hope
anything
for.
short of that, I would think like you go back and you're like, okay, that didn't work. Maybe we try it again in another set, but right now we need to just play what we're good at. Maybe put Joey on tree.
GT's going up against Ignorance right now.
Yeah.
We've got Nemesis going up against
dropped.
eKittens. DM me, please.
They got it. They dropped a game there too. eKitten's up 1-0
Huh.
in that one.
What's our other pool looking like?
Let's take a look.
Puto. Puto.
Ooh. Exile versus Rack. Hades versus Secret Tech. Luminosity versus Paragon. They haven't reported yet. And then
Yeah.
Team YouTube currently up against Brave Birders.
There's no question that if we have Luminosity Team YouTube, we're not watching
Absolutely.
that game.
Yeah,
No
we
way.
gotta watch that one.
Not gonna
Of
happen,
course.
chat. Sorry. I'll pay Panic Parade before I watch that.
It's just how much you love Panic Parade, I think.
I just gotta, I gotta farm it, get my,
Get my ride on faster.
get my energy capsules, get my dice.
Nice. Ba-dum. Thing. This region is so fun. Like, there's just so many good teams that can take games off of amazing teams. So,
Yes. Yeah.
really excited.
NA's the best. It really is.
2 years in a row, baby.
The games are really exciting, The
Yeah,
games are really exciting, and yes, I mean people act like they didn't, but North America has won 2 years in a row, and I recognize people are like, oh, LG did. Yeah, but if you saw the season in North America, no one was more competitive with the world champs than North America. So, I mean, they ran through worlds. I think it's a testament to how good NA really was. And there are other great regions, but NA was really good.
Oh yeah, there's definitely really good regions now, no doubt. But I do think for NA being how big it is and having so many competitive teams on top of it, it really shows how deep NA goes.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, and the potential for NA to have 5 world slots is technically there this year. So, let's see it. If we win AOS Cup and if we win the last chance qualifier at NAIC, then 5 NA teams could be there.
There you go.
Or only 3. So.
Yeah, or only 3.
Well, you could look at it that way, I suppose.
Bias AF. Yeah, we only won Worlds twice in a row. I mean, I don't know. Is there a lot of bias there? It's weird. Pretty biased. Back-to-back world championships.
Luminosity was the number 3 seed going into
Exactly.
Worlds.
Exactly. It's weird. Like, I am a little biased, but for anyone to say another region would be more biased. There's no other region that has performed like that. The only other region that's reasonable is Japan, I would say. Like there are others that are really good, but the only one that you could act like is that good would be Japan, I think.
If we're going to talk results, I feel like APAC East is also up there.
APAC East is very good, yeah.
Them and Japan both had 2 teams in top 8. APAC East ended up 2nd place, Japan ended up 3rd. Like, it was...
Yeah, they're very good.
Just, but, obviously...
There are a lot of good regions, don't get me wrong. There are. But... Only NA teams have won the Super Bowl, this is true.
World champions of football. All right, game 2. Take it away, you two.
Let's do this thing. Game number 2 here between Alter Ego and Nexus. Nexus, your purple team, up game 1 on Zoinks' #1 pick for the best team in North America right now. And yeah, they do look quite different from game 1 here with their comp.
Yeah, Joey going back on the tree, one of the Pokemon that we've been hyping him up for, so you better deliver on that. And Machisel on Zoroark, which we haven't seen much of, but looks like Machisel is starting to become their dedicated, carry player. And 1 week might have been Machamp. This
Ooh.
time it might be Zoroark.
We've got ourselves a little bit of an invasion happening. It's not surprising, too, knowing that we have a little Urshifu here. Obviously, Urshifu is not good early. Very susceptible to an invade right now. And JL is able to get it. Amazing work right there. Eject button to walk away from it, taking this red buff. And it looks like they're just going to be, unpunished. And they really punish this Urshifu because it's so bad for so long.
Yeah, and what he did there was really clever. He actually stood on top of the buff, made it so that if they wanted to trade with him, both of them having AoE autos would also forcibly hit the buff, and then they would also subsequently get stunned on top of it from the Astonish. So it was a really good job in making the difference, being a really good Hoopa player there.
Yeah, I mean, it was a real heads-up play. It's really impressive, and it puts Urshifu behind. Obviously, they have some back farm there that they were letting them have, so now they make it down to this fight. They do have the Wicked Blow. They're able to get some of it. Here comes the Zoroark, able to complete that feint combo and pick up a KO there on that Drizzile.
Yeah, Zoroark often relies on their first gank to go successful here, so we're going to see Machisel might try to go for some more to get some attack weight stacks. But this is to be expected from Zoroark. They're going to get a couple knockouts in the early game. It's if they can scale with some attack weight stacks and a lot of levels to really get effective in the late game.
We have JL heading back towards that central area. I mean, it's a little harder to out-secure the Wicked Blow, but he's going for it. He's going for the distraction. Pika Diff moving up here. And here comes the Zoroark. Machisel looking to get this KO. Unfortunately, messes up that combo right there, right into the wall. Not able to complete the feint attack combo.
Yeah, I like JL's intention. Not really looking to invade, but just set up an opportunity for Machisel. And that's all this early game is going to be about. How can Machisel get stacked up and get their attack weight online?
See Kratos scoring here in this top path. Blastoise trying to push them back here. Nice little combo there for the secure. I mean, obviously the end of that feint combo with the execute damage. It's a great secure for KOs, and it's a great secure just for wild Pokemon objectives. It's very, very powerful. Heading down to this bottom path. We still don't have an Inteleon. Was online a little earlier last game.
And some knockouts going on the top side of the map here as well. I'm surprised, or not surprised, I'm really happy to see Nexus play a lot safer into this Zoroark. I feel like that really shows the mark of an experienced team, not giving up a lot of free knockouts. As Uzi's trying to make it out here.
Wow. Actually gets away. Surprising.
Juggling the damage reduction from Wicked Blow and some really timely heals from Pika Diff there.
Yeah. I'll have to see what happens with this team comp. I have not seen a lot of Dark Bear situations that I've been absolutely in love with. I wonder what it was that they really wanted to sort of counter with this pick.
It's been historically a good answer to Hoopa. As Hoopa is one of those supports that lacks like a really big defensive option. There's no Bliss assistance. They're not going to be running Buddy Barrier. So now when the Urshifu Unite goes out, there isn't much counterplay if they're not individually running full heals or anything like that.
Yeah, it's a great point. And I guess Zoroark's probably got the full heal. Well, you've got Zoroark with the full heal, and you've got Glaceon with the Snow Cloak, but there are definitely multiple targets that you could deal with. You could deal with Hoopa, you could deal with Venusaur, so there's a lot that you could do right here. Heading down to this bottom path. The Solar Beam looking to find its mark. We're putting some damage onto the Umbreon here. The Snipe Shot's landing, but being body blocked by Joey right there, the Trevenant. Really nice to make sure that they could score with Zoroark.
Yeah, that's really important. The more competitive matches we get, we're going to see a lot more defenders blocking those Snipe Shots. And another knockout going in the way of Wicked Blow Urshi here.
Oof, Zoroark makes their way in and picks it up. I honestly thought that Urshifu's score was going in right there. Like, even as it stopped, I thought, no, wait, aren't we in a scoring animation? Apparently not, as we now have Zoroark trying to run amok here. The top path, moving through the central area, picking up this experience. Once again, they're in their central area with just a different Pokemon.
Pretty much. And Machisel, so their full heal goes out there, but it's not on the mean look, and that's the tough part playing Zoroark into Umbreon. You have two options. You have your full heal and your illusion to dodge that mean look, but the timing window for that is really short. and you have to do it mid combo as well.
We have JL ready to bring the team down if they would like. We have the Unite move here. JL deciding to base. Okay, just using the portal to base and come right back with their Phantom Force. A couple seconds left, and we're going to have to see if this team wants to do anything about this. Obviously, the secure is incredible on the side of Nexus right here. The portal is here. The team is running through. Registeel extremely low. Here come the big secure moves, and they get it with the Inteleon.
Yeah, we had purple side already set up, anticipating that a Hoopa play might happen, so they committed a lot of resources, had really good positioning, and their secure moves coming in handy here as Machismo picks up a 2-piece in the middle of all that.
Might get a biscuit as well as he's looking for Uzi right here. Nice wicked blow, but there we go. That's 4. Wait, did I miss one?
Yeah, he must have had one at the start of the fight as well. And
Okay.
really good moves from Machismo. And I mean, Zoroark has been a good Pokemon for a very long time now. It hasn't been nerfed in a while. Just takes someone really confident on it to play it.
Yeah, Zoroark is amazing. It really, I mean, it's been a top tier Pokemon for a long time for a reason, and it does, like you're saying, it takes like one of these top tier players to really make it shine. I think it's probably one of the highest skill Pokemon in the game, right up there with Mew. If you're able to, you know, have that level of micro with your character, I think you're able to get big wins for your team.
And I mean, one of the biggest skill checks in the game is being able to consistently illusion dodge anything, especially mean look. Machismo's done a pretty good job this game.
Here we go, just trying to get some experience here in this bottom path. We see Inteleon fighting for it with the snipe shot. Inteleon has to worry about that Zoroark. I think Zoroark chases Inteleon really well. I mean, even if Inteleon backs up with a Fell Stinger, Zoroark has 2 dashes to catch up with it and then can dance around it. Same time, if you dash behind it and eat a Fell Stinger, now Inteleon goes nowhere. So Zoroark, a pretty good counter for a Pokemon like that. Zoroark's going to need to play really close to Inteleon, and Inteleon's going to need to play quite far away. Luckily, they got a couple great defenders for it, Umbreon specifically.
Yeah, one of the things that we'll have to watch out for is where Zoroark's full heal is at. If Zoroark ends up using it to dodge a mean look or something that's not Urshifu's Unite, then Urshifu's going to be on high alert trying to pick off that Zoroark.
Yeah, especially at such a high level right here. Getting ready for this Regice, charging this Wicked Blow for a while. No one setting up, no one hitting it right here. One of the tough things when you're looking for a big secure right, that someone has to start hitting the objective, as we now have Alter Ego pushing forward right here. This is great for them. Blastoise uniting basically just to live right here and hopefully buy enough time for the team to come back. It still goes down. They're collapsing on Rayquaza right now. All the damage is being thrown at it. Rayquaza's at almost nothing, and Inteleon can't make anything happen. Huge for Alter Ego as they're going to take game number 2.
Yeah, Alter Ego knew they had too much space in the middle of the map, and they didn't have any reason to take another team fight if they can burst down Ray in time. People might see that as a flip, but that's 100% calculated. They knew their odds of winning the game there are 98 to 99%.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
an Inteleon snipe, and that's the only threat which can get blocked.
I don't even think it would be. I mean, I can't even imagine it being looked at as a flip. They KO'd 3 members of the enemy team. Their secure was gone. It was over. Yeah. 48 to 86. There's still a minute and 15 left, but we'll have to see what they're able to do here. From the chat, Nexus's Urshifu just wasn't it. You know, if it's one of those tough things. If it gets a big secure and everything, it feels like Urshifu was amazing, and if it doesn't, it feels like it's not it. It had some pretty good moments throughout the match. Me even being a bit of an Urshifu hater, I can recognize it wasn't terrible, but I have to agree that I don't think it's like, I don't know, it doesn't feel like the biggest difference maker in a lot of these games.
When you're on the back foot, it's really hard to keep up in the game as Urshifu. When you're playing against things like Glaceon and Zoroark that have natural ways to counter your Unite move.
This is really close. It doesn't look like it's going to happen. It's not, but I mean, it's just getting close. They had a lot of moments right there. I appreciate Nexus fighting as hard as they could in that, you know, final moment there, because some teams might just think it's over. Like, I'm kind of talking like it was over, but they really gave it their best to try to make that comeback. But we are going to see this series tied up 1-1.
These teams are at a good match. Like for sure, Nexus is a new squad that's just coming together for this tournament. But they're all seasoned players. Alter Ego obviously really good too. So
Yeah.
nice to see some evenly matched teams.
Yeah, it is. We had a few cool ones at the start of the tournament. We've seen some stomps, but these have been really great games. Machizel on that Zorororororork, 14 KOs, 94,000 damage. Even with a mean look Umbreon, they weren't able to shut it down really at all.
Yeah, Zororg ended up getting some key knockouts and just snowballed away from the game.
Yeah. Zoinks, you there, my friend?
I am.
What are you thinking?
It was definitely a better look from Alter Ego than in game 1. I had to say that for sure. But I think they just punished Nexus, or a really tough mistake on that bot side Reggie fight. Like,
Yeah.
the miscommunication on who was going to rip and who was going to secure on the base with Reggie. The fact that they were positioned there at all without both their support and defender. I don't know. I just felt like they're tripping over themselves, and Alter Ego punishes really hard and then just takes down the ring, which is pretty simple Pokemon Unite. Pretty straightforward, so it did well there.
Yeah, people are talking about my new name in the chat, Buff Mean Look. Needs to be buffed. Things terrible.
Please, Buff Mean Look.
But yeah, that's great. I mean, now we're tied up right here. The winner of this would move on to go to their win and in game, right?
Correct. Yes.
Yeah.
They will be going on.
And what's our
to
bracket
the
looking like?
next
Is LG versus YT getting prepped?
Let's see here. Well, YT moved on, and LG versus Paragon has not reported. My favorite thing in the world. So we'll wait to see on that. Hades was able to take game 1 over Secret Tech. So yeah, we will most likely be going to Luminosity versus that one for sure. Nemesis was able to win the second game, tying that matchup at 1-1. GT is currently 1-0 over Ignorance, and of course, we're watching this Alter Ego versus Nexus game that is tied 1-1.
As we're getting closer to the end of the winners bracket here, this is where a lot of the juicy games are going to be coming in.
Yeah,
A lot of good matchups.
there's so many good ones.
I feel like this is one I would include in that repertoire, but like GT Ignorance, a great game as well.
Yeah, there are a lot of good games. I mean, you get to the point where there are just like a lot of good games to watch.
If Eakins can upset Nemesis, that's pretty crazy too.
Yeah,
And Nemesis did go down early in the last bracket as well.
Yeah, it feels like Nemesis has been struggling this season.
Yeah, a big shocker, especially like just with the players on paper.
Yeah,
right?
they're really, really strong. So I'm also surprised.
Rack currently up 1-0 over Exile.
Dude, what is Rack?
I really hope they have plans next weekend to
What is Rack? I mean, come on.
Police, Sosa. Yeah,
That's exciting. I just I mean, please. If they like back out again, you have to be like, you can't play this game. You're not allowed.
Someone check the Venmo accounts of those players.
I know. Why are they getting rich off this thing?
They back out again, and then TTV's back in for the tournament.
Whoa!
Sounds about right.
Let's go. They'd be like, TTV didn't even play. Yeah, but with where they were last month, technically they're the next seed. They go in.
And we really like them. Who do you got winning game 3 between these two teams? Nexus or Alter Ego? Who's got who?
I'll take Nexus. I'll root for Nexus.
My list says Alter Ego.
Okay.
But after this set, like, I don't know. I think Nexus is playing better right now. Even though they go down there, they fumbled a little bit in the end. Between everything they did game 1 and a lot of that second game having to deal with what they did. I'll give it to Alter Ego, but I'm excited to see the outcome either way.
Yeah, it's
Go
ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was gonna say I'd love to see some other picks other than Blastoise for their top lane on Nexus. I'd like to see some variety there. I don't know. Maybe it is just they're always getting it in draft, so you may as well grab it. But I feel like it's been pretty well answered so far. I don't know. I'd like to see them flex a little bit. Bring out the Blaziken. Like we've seen it do so well in this tournament. I'd love to see Beast's other looks. I think their Dodrio is really good if I remember correctly. So I don't know. I'd like to see something new there.
Yeah. I don't want to see Bear again.
Okay.
I don't want to see the Bear. Okay.
Sure.
Now, if we're talking about the TV show and we're talking about season 3, seeing how things are going to continue with that, up and coming restaurant in Chicago, sure, that I want to see.
I went on set this last week, technically on set. I went on a location where they were filming.
How far away? I want to hear this story keep moving further away from being on set. So. You went on set. No, you didn't. You went to a location they were filming. No, you didn't. You saw the location they were filming. No, you didn't. You heard they were in town.
No.
It was actually a Zoom. It was a Zoom meeting.
Oh, he zoomed in. Oh, okay. Yeah. It was a Zoom meeting with someone who heard a rumor that season 3 has started.
Yeah.
What did you do? Tell me about it.
It'd be a good season. I just did a job on a house where they were filming on that street. Like that was all it was.
Oh, wait a minute. So it is further away than I thought.
No, like they had the whole street. Like I couldn't park there. It was really annoying because they had everything blocked off for filming. So
It's further away than you made it seem.
I didn't.
I'm telling you, it's further away than you. It's way further than you made it seem. It was on
The way you get out of this is just cloud.
Just cloud it.
Just cloud it.
Getting clouded too much for one stream.
I know it's too much. It's too much.
Too much? Simply too much? The fact that Zilgrog is only 3 minutes into a game, I really wonder if LG is like tied with Paragon right now.
That would be really interesting.
I'd love for them to report their freaking score. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, LG. We definitely want to see LG games for sure, but we're in the middle of this series, and I think we got to finish it. Alter Ego being, the top team from last month and having a possibility of going down early in this tournament.
Yeah.
Down at the loser's side.
We'll be going to LG next. So, well, most likely. Or YouTube next.
Yeah, you really don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, LG is a weird team. LG is like, for whatever reason, if I'm not watching LG, it's like having a toddler. Like things are going wrong. But if I'm watching LG, it's great. But the second I look away, all of a sudden bad things are happening. I don't know why that is.
That could be true. Be true.
So what you're saying is you're playing on LG.
Hold on. We're drafting. What? No. I'm using a Rocky helmet. I'm playing for
Read
Phil.
this in your own words. We're going rock. Oh, it's the Blaziken.
Here we go.
Not on the player I thought, but it's okay.
Okay.
All right,
Taking a look here, a Machisel back on the Zoroark with a Comfey. That is mean. That's really mean. Slowbro, on the other hand, they have the ability. Like, they have the eject button. They have the shutdown tool. It's got a gold badge. And we have Flareon's on Sylveon. Flareon Sylveon is a thing of beauty. So I'm excited to see this right here. Game number 3, Ender. Are you ready?
Yeah, I think this has to be a game where Machisel's like, I don't care what we pick, I'm playing Zoroark. And they're like, okay, we'll give you a Comfey and let's see what you can do.
Yeah, I mean, it's an opportunity to pop off. Kratos on the Decidueye, by the way, a Pokemon that we're not seeing much today. And then we have double defenders here. We've got the Tree and the Crustle. I feel like the double defender is not going to love seeing the Sylveon, but at the same time, the Sylveon really might not love seeing that Zoroark.
Yeah, and there's going to be a lot of fun matchups across this game, and even this Decidueye has the ability to pop off if they get a couple attack weight stacks in the early game.
Here we go up to the top path. We've got that Comfey and Tree, and we have this Blastoise. Zoinks was asking for this Blastoise to maybe be something else, but it looks like they're still getting it here on the side of Nexus.
Yeah, they still ended up on the Blast. I do like the flexibility that Alter Ego shows. Joey typically their defender player, but Roland had played that role last season. He's able to flex down to it. Joey takes the XP share off, and suddenly now he's playing Tree in the top lane instead.
Here comes Zoroark with a Comfey collar on it. Not able to pick up a KO right there. Really nice stuff, but it's coming back in for this feint. Combo not landing here, and we have a reset through the hyperspace hole.
And he did rely on his focus band there. Not getting a knockout on your first gank and no stacks is a little bit rough, but Machismo was able to climb back last game. I'm sure he can do the same this game.
Here he goes, heading into the central area here. And, ooh, are they able to get it? No, they are not able to get it. It looks like they're going to be able to push this back right here. Comfey is tough to deal with. One thing that you don't realize with a Comfey Zoroark here is you are fighting two Pokemon. I talk about this a lot. It doesn't seem like it. It looks like you're just fighting Zoroark, but you really do have to think of it as like two enemy Pokemon you are dealing with. So they had that Hoopa there. They're able to get something done a little bit. It looks like bot lane, they are getting diffed pretty hard right here by the Decidueye. Decidueye, beautiful wall there from the Rock Tomb, able to get away.
That's the benefit that having a character like Zoroark does. It opens up the map, and I believe Kratos actually went back into the central area to take down some of the buffs, and that's where they got that bonus experience.
Oh yeah, there you go. And we've just had this Zoroark just continuing to fight here in this top path, and you're right, that must be what happened. Looking for a big score here in this bottom path. 30 do go in, but they stop the Decidueye. Probably the better call right there to make sure that it does not stack up in that moment. Here comes Zoroark. Massive combo right here. Almost picks up two. They're trying to push them back with the Hyper Voice right here, but the Spirit Shackle finds one. The Zoroark almost finds the other, but it's just a little auto attack there from the bird. Here we have the Blaziken in the bottom path. Nice big Blaze Kick right there, pushing them off. They're continuing to get their stacks, however, in the bottom path. Really nice fight there from AE.
Yeah, I mean, Machismo played that so perfectly. He found the angle with the feint attack for a 3-man Shadow Claw knockup and continued to finish off his combo and just barely, almost landing another combo right here as well. He's proving that he really wants his Zoroark to work.
Right here, nice stuff, and you could see that feint attack, as I mentioned last match, you know, it has extreme, it has execute damage, so you have a lot of opportunities to pick up KOs as well as pick up objective secures right here, and we're just seeing this Comfey Zoroark, no surprise, really run this match.
Yeah, this is a lot of what we saw towards the last half of NA last year, and these Pokemon haven't been changed much. Zoroark, Comfey, identical to what they were last season as well, and it's still working NA. If you have the Zoroark player, you can always make it work.
Yeah, here you go. I mean, Zoroark really just does get so much benefit from a player that's really high skill with it. They decide to break right here. 0 to 157. They just want to keep that pressure on, as they say inside the game. Regieleki now being taken down right here by AE. And unlike our two previous games, this one does not feel incredibly close yet.
Yeah, Machismo rocking the game, taking the game away. And I really like them breaking that pad, even if it isn't a huge overcap. It opens up the map, gets this Regieleki pressure in, and they're looking good.
Wow, huge. They're moving in with this massive Spirit Shackle into the Zoroark combo. Blastoise Unite to try to make it survive. And Regieleki is just on one. Almost about to walk in. Slowbro trying to stop it. No, they don't. It walks on nothing.
That's really rough. And I think they're about to pick up some more knockouts on their way out as well, or Machismo's going to find another knockout onto the with the Comfey on top of them still as well.
This is a really tough match here for Nexus. They are way, way, way behind. Everything going wrong for them. That Reggie just barely making it in. I mean, you couldn't see its HP in that moment, but it does walk. Goal zone's gone. They've opened up opportunities right there to win in multiple ways in this match right now, and they're already up 273 to 0.
Yeah, we were talking about a resurgence of Hoopa, but this is one of Hoopa's main weaknesses, is playing into the Zoroark Comfey type of style here, where, I mean, they are trying to make something happen on the other side of the map. Bro Unite as well, trying to stop the Crustle. Any scores that they can get in to put themselves on the board, because right now, they're still down almost 300 points
And they are
End up getting
completely wiped in this top path. They're going to continue to lose experience. That was a 5 KO for the Decidueye. We've got the Penta. First one, I think, on Stream of the Day. I don't know if anyone got a Penta yet. I know we've seen a few Quadras. Either way, I mean, this is huge for Alter Ego. Once again, this is just a completely different match. And I think Machisel, like you were saying, they called it. They said, yeah, that Zoroark, they can't stop me. In fact, let's take it up, you know, to 11, put the Comfey on it, and we're just going to run this thing.
Yeah, I wonder if any of the other teams are going to be willing to experiment with Zoroark Comfey. Machisel does end up going down, and that's a lot of comeback experience going the other way.
Yeah. If they're able to get the bird, too, that would be huge. Doesn't look like that's going to happen. But, yeah, a KO on a, you know, very high-level Pokemon is important. I think it went over... Did it go over to the Blaziken? Because it's level 13 now, so that might have been the Blaziken picking up that KO, which would be really nice. Blaziken, I feel like, plays really well into the Decidueye. It just has to have an opportunity to dash at it once, basically. We'll see what they can do. But that Decidueye, level 14, maybe 15... here in just a moment. Halfway there, more than halfway there. I mean, those Spirit Shackles are going to be so incredibly strong.
Yeah, and it's good for AE to have a secondary threat here. So we haven't seen the Slow Beam get connected on the Zoroark, but I can only imagine Ducky's going to be saving it exclusively for Machisel and at the Ray fight here. Or maybe even a fight here where they can look to flip Ray right after getting a knockout.
Joey in a little bit of trouble right now, backing off. Regirock getting low right here, looking for the Secure. Spirit Shackle's going to fly in. It does take the Secure right there. Crustle with the Unite move. Knock up from the Trevenant. Trying to pull back here. Zoroark pushing forward. That's going to be 2. They're looking for a third. Blastoise using a Unite move to survive, but still goes down. I think that Unite move was probably pretty questionable from Blast, but they were just trying to buy some time for their team. Pikadiff now running in. They know they're going to need to use the Unite move. Not even able to do it. Being ripped apart right here. And then this Unite, I mean, they probably get this. I don't know if they needed to. Wow. That maybe was close from Blaziken.
It was a little close, but I think they were probably in a good position to stop a lot of the scores if there was a steal anyways. And they're really favored on the last set between Zoroark and Decidueye.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, what a match. Not a close game at all. The first 2 games incredibly close. Alter Ego feels like they found, you know, the secret right there to dismantling Nexus, and it was the Zoroark. They couldn't do anything about it, especially with that Comfey on top of it. And then all the while, we just have Decidueye drilling them from a million miles away. Zoinks, buddy, what do you think?
I mean, I wonder how many different variations Alter Ego is going to find with allow Machisel to hyper carry the comp.
Yeah.
We've had the Machamp of the past. I mean, Zoroark. I mean, this Zoroark Comfey is not a new combo, especially with the Decidueye to back it up. But I mean, Alter Ego flexing it now is a really exciting look. I think one of my favorite parts was something you all talked about right at the start was, I mean, Roland hot swapping in the middle of a set to a different role. I mean, Roland played the Crustle. Normally they're attacker player. Let's Kratos rotate to attacker. Joey plays top. It's just a full, you know, change of the house. Very, very fun to see.
Yeah, exciting to see. Let's take a look to see how close we are to LG YouTube.
Yeah, why don't we? Is that confirmed? Is it LG YouTube?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't looked. Do you want to pull up the bracket? Sorry.
Well, LG and Paragon are sitting at 70 minutes and nothing reported.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know what's going on there.
Do you want to show us the bracket? So
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, no problem.
Here we
It's
go.
fun for everybody to see.
It's true. So, Exile and Rax, still no report on what happened with Game 2. Secret Tech was able to take the one. Secret Tech, I'm so happy we got to spectate them earlier today.
They're
because
playing
this has been
great.
really fun to see them, yeah. Tied up 1-1 against Hades. This is that matchup that I was talking about. So YouTube's been chilling for a little while after they were able to 2-0 Bravebirds. I mean, YouTube not dropping a single map in this tournament so far.
The Rocky
Brave
Helm
Birds
diff for sure. And when you get the kiss of death from Zoinks, like the Team YouTube does, they have to prove them wrong.
It's true. I'm just their inspiration. That's all
right.
it is.
You're the guy at the record label that was like, "You're never gonna make music, kid. You're nothing." And then all of a sudden they're like, "I'll never forget when Zoink said we were sixth."
Last Resort. Oh, it's Mopwop's new team. Dang, I haven't heard that name in forever.
Oh yeah, it's been a minute.
Shreya, Drillin, Game Zone. Okay, cool. So Last Resort going pretty far. Able to see on Lotus. Keeping it close to the only trolls. And Nemesis did win. So it's GT versus Nemesis for a win and in. Dang, it's a good one too.
That is good. That's really good. I mean, if it's LG YouTube, I have to watch it or I will die.
For sure. Yeah.
But yeah.
Good. I'm glad the stakes are set.
I just want the stakes to be pretty high. I just need to watch it or I will perish.
Okay, good.
I'm on 2 hits of the Lapras Perish song. You know, if I don't get it, I walk right into it. It gets the execute damage. I'm done for. I'm done.
Oh, Purple Cobras playing against Standing on Business, which is Zealot and Anonymous's new team. Because I don't think God Squad was able to put their full 5 together for this tournament. So they put together a new team to play in the tournament. So that's a fun one.
The Purple
Do we
Cobras.
Who's on Paragon?
I
The
looked
team
at it.
that Luminosity is against right now.
Let's take another look.
I think you were on the right pool earlier.
Oh, perfect. Just completely circle it. Wrap around. Oh, Melon and Waddle Chew are the 2 players I recognize.
Okay, yeah. I think we caught a bit of their game earlier.
We did.
Yeah, who were
we
they
watched
playing
them
that we
play
saw?
Umbra Volpeum was when we watched.
Right.
That's right.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
There's, I think technically their first round, because their first opponent's DQ'd. So.
I mean, I think they've either taken a game off of Luminosity or they might have beat them.
Oh, it says Luminosity's up 1 now.
Well, it said that. Well, yeah, actually, it didn't say that.
It didn't say that, right? It just said 0-0.
I'm sure it was like a reset or something, like some kind of. I'm sure moderators have been contacted.
Does anyone in the chat, by the way, did anyone write the quick, very quick, like 2-3 sentence LG story? I would happily make it a chat command.
Can we jump into the Hades Secret Tech Game 3 real quick?
Yeah.
We can even skip ahead on it.
Yeah.
I
Let's skip ahead.
fine.
We're not going to miss YouTube LG.
Yes.
There's no way because they haven't
I will
started
not allow
draft
that
or
to
anything.
happen.
So
yeah, but this is secret. Is this Sulawu? Wait, hold on. Is this a ranked game? No, it can't be. No, it's
wait,
not. It's
coming
just
from the
someone's
chat, they're
named
saying
Sulawu.
LG lost. Like LG lost the best of 3. Is that what we're hearing?
Yeah, I think so as well. That's what I'm seeing.
All right, well, like I said, we can skip through.
LG lost to Paragon 2 games. Okay.
Dang. All right, so LG in losers bracket.
So I think GT's the more interesting game than
Then YouTube versus Paragon.
yeah, but I'll let the chat decide. Maybe I'll put up a poll.
Sure. Yeah, so it's GT Nem, right? GT Nemesis or Paragon YouTube.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do a poll in both chats. Give me 1 sec here. You guys can talk about this game while I'm messing around with this.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
if you'd like to see YouTube Paragon, please just vote in the chat. I'm happy to go with whatever the chat's more interested in. They're all going to be good games. So.
I did see A9 finally today. It's our first A9
That's
game.
right.
Of course, it's Secret Tech, just delivering all of the most enjoyable things for us all day long, including liquidation. Wait, are they on liquidation again? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Fels. Is that no? It's acrobatics. Yeah, acrobatics.
We didn't see it, Crashy. What happened? He says, bro, that LG set, crazy. LG set was wild, people are saying. All right.
I'm sorry. Well, Hades looking pretty good in this matchup. I think Hades gonna kind of walk away with this one unless something crazy happens near the end. 3-11 to 37. I don't think we're gonna see anything shift up there.
Let's see. LG lost a 1-0 lead, sure. Sleeping on LG games. I do need to pin the LG thing. I know. I have to get it. I have to get it. It's a question constantly. These are close in both chats. I'll let the voting go on for a little while.
Oh yeah, LG might be forced to come. Well, forced through loser side again. What if they can even make top 8 again, even though they didn't? You know, it's a thing.
Chat does blame Zoinks for the LG loss, but dude, didn't I say? I said this. I said if I don't watch LG, something bad's gonna happen. Like,
yeah, blame spragels for this.
No,
Why
no.
am I catching this?
Don't blame me. Just be impressed with what I say. I said this would happen. I'm like, the second I'm not watching them, bad stuff happens. I have no idea why. I literally, I take my eye off them for a second, and then they get knocked down to losers. I don't know how it works like this, but it does.
Secret Tech having some comeback potential in this set.
I mean, it is a level 14 liquidation Inteleon.
It hit the number.
It did.
Rhino, Bora on the Espeon. I'm assuming this is Celestial. I think Celestial's on Blast.
Yes, I think, yeah, I do
Yeah,
remember Celestial
okay.
having an account named Sululu, so.
This is this is not Nexus AE. I'll switch the team names. What is this again, Zoinks? This is
Secret Tech
Secret-
versus Hades.
Secret Tech Hades.
Hades is a pretty cool team name. Not gonna lie.
It's a good game.
Yeah, it wasn't for a while, but Secret Tech had one good push thanks to that Regieleki fight, and now they're looking okay. Monkey almost at 15 on the intel. Like, Blastoise Unite and Espeon Unite are so much crowd control though in this, and with Hoopa stun too. It is wild.
This is a pretty good summary of LG. Hold on.
You found a good one. Oh no, they're just kind of letting them walk all over them.
Yeah, the
What?
Blastoise just walked in with spin, and
Yeah.
it looked like they just tanked it. There was Espeon Unite and Hoopa stuns, like you said, though, but...
A9?
Oh.
No, not gonna take that one again. All right, Hades sends Secret Tech down to losers in a 2-1 fashion. It's a close match. Cool. Oh, no, not that button. This button.
I think this is. I rewrote it. You guys can tell me what that looks like. I didn't rewrite much of it. I just added the console. In February 2024, screenshots were posted on Twitter showing messages exchanged between LG players during the 2023 UCS season. In it, they are seen organizing, quote, account switching where an undisclosed sub plays... I can remove it, which is a break of the rules. I can change that spelling. According to the dates... This happened in 3 of the 2023 tournaments. In early March 2024, it seems 2 players, Jungle Book Curios, were banned for an unknown amount of time.
Do we even have official word that they're banned?
Guess not.
No.
It says it seems.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. It seems that way.
It seems. We have no idea.
Yeah. Okay, so the next matchup will be Paragon YouTube. Or no, sorry, what did the chat vote?
It's split. It's
Okay.
split on both platforms. There are more votes for YouTube overall.
All right.
Well, Paragon did take down LG.
Yeah, we should probably look at what.
Look. I think, like I said before, I think these are both going to be awesome games. It's one of those,
There's no wrong answer here.
yeah.
Yeah, like we haven't seen Paragon and we haven't seen Nemesis. You know, like so they're two teams that we haven't gotten to see today. Definitely good to. Yeah, you can't really go wrong. All right answers. All right answers. All right, but if we got a short second, I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Yeah,
one more time.
sure.
Be back in a second.
I'm trying to work out this long thing.
The Jacobin. Good luck.
Oh, man. Okay, in February 2024, screenshots were posted on Twitter showing messages exchanged between LG players during the 2023 UCS season. And see that they're organizing. Gosh, so much. We're an undisclosed sub. I'm just gonna say we're a sub, which is a break of the rules. According to the dates on the messages, it is possible this happened in 3. I didn't even know that it happened 3 times. Did you know that, Ender? It happened 3 times?
It was my understanding that it was twice, but it could have been alleged 3, I guess.
I'm just gonna put multiple. But
Yeah,
I
I
didn't.
guess it would have been 2 monthlies and then group stage for regionals.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
I'm
Yeah,
just
multiple.
I'm gonna put multiple because I don't even know. According to the
Yeah.
dates on the messages, it's possible it happened. Okay. I just don't want to explain this over and over again. So it's like give them the thing. In early March 2024, it seems but is not confirmed. 2 players were banned for an unknown amount of time. LG as a team is still. I reached the character limit. It's too long.
Maybe just remove the dates. I feel like the dates are less relevant.
Yeah. Jeez. So much, dude. It's so much. It's gonna be over by the time when I'm done writing this, we're gonna be done.
You're gonna need it next week. Oh, I guess not technically next week.
In
no.
it, they are seen organizing. According to the dates, it's possible to happen. It seems, but it's not confirmed. LG as a team are still competing this month. Cloud. Okay. Everyone read that. Tell me what you think. I think I got it, but you see a majority wanting to watch. Yes. Well, so a majority on Twitch want to watch GT and a majority on YouTube want to watch YouTube. And to be fair to YouTube, they have way more votes. There are more people.
Okay.
But,
Yeah, the GT match is ready, but I'm down to wait for.
oh, someone who knows, is YouTube, have they even loaded in yet?
I might be able to check
Yeah.
in the friends list. Aquila is on a team. They haven't started their match yet.
Ooh. Do we want to try to blaze through, just like run up to that match even, and then run to the other one?
I mean, we could go back and forth if I really wanted to.
Well, yeah, what I'm saying is we run into the GT match, we like run to the time of it, as like we like speed to the time of it as fast as possible. We'll definitely hit the YouTube match before it starts.
Sure. Wanna try?
Let's just try it.
Do it.
Context on Cloud? No. That part I won't change.
Too many commands.
That part I can't change.
These are both really good games because the YouTube match is against the team that beat Luminosity, so it'd be nice to see them as well. I mean, both series are going to be really good.
Okay.
Oh.
Refund your sub. I won't do that, but I'll charge you again or I'll ban you. So it's up to you. I'm not saying I'm fair here. I'm just doing what I'm doing, okay? Yeah, well, you guys watch this while I try to get this command added.
Okay. I'm fast forwarding still, right? That's the game plan.
We have Lutano on the tree and OG on Dojo this time.
Ooh.
I wonder why they swapped.
Lutano said, "Hey, your tree in it. Give it."
Oh man,
My
my
turn.
bot won't say a command this long. Why?
You gotta shorten it. You gotta cut down the word count.
No! I can't explain this again.
This is my favorite thing.
Killing me. I feel like I have to be the PR person for LG. Like, okay, so allegedly we don't know.
You know what we should do is do an command that just says exclamation mark LG and just have it say cloud.
No, and then it's more. Then it's more.
It is more.
All right. Oh, we're getting it.
Doggies at 7. Who's their lane opponent? Ooh, they are behind the Glaceon, though, in the early game. Eatfan doing really well.
All right. That's added.
Hmm?
It works on Twitch.
It'll have to do.
Oh no, it's the old one. I can't handle my life.
Dude, this is so over. It's so
I
over.
can't handle this. Hold on. I don't like this anymore.
A good match so far that we're seeing between GT and Nemesis. Oh, nice little catch by Relentless. The predictive Rock Tomb to cut off OG. I like that.
And I think this was a damage crossal game. If Relentless is on it, he doesn't have the XP on either.
Yeah, I mean, we're triple defender technically by roll, right? So. But it's damage, but it's still Rock Tomb Excessor. They're not playing Stealth Rock or anything, which we have seen a decent amount today.
Yeah, and it's damage crossal, damage Blastoise. Trainer on the Blastoise.
Yeah, I have not seen very much, if any, Trainer Blastoise. This might be
Yeah.
my first time seeing them play that Pokemon.
I think he might have played it some in the first year UCS, but yeah, it's been a while for sure.
Many moons. I don't think Espo makes it back. Yeah, no, Espo not going to be able to return to base. And the snipe shot, I guess, not in time, or maybe Crustle too big of a body to shoot around to be able to steal that Regieleki. That's going to go over to Nemesis.
Yeah, I can only imagine that this is a draft that they had planned for potentially like an anti-Inteleon composition.
That makes sense. You just got so much bulk. You can block anything. No one really cares if they get hit. Like, Glaceon's really the only one.
Yeah. Just set up 4 big bodies around the Glaceon.
It's the best protect the president. Stalking still finding a way to make the Inteleon damage work. Cringe or not, the snipe shot paying off. Unite move from Trainer, defensive around the goal zone, but 4 members from GT, just, I mean, pushing any farther probably would be foolish, so a good call to retreat. However, Trainer not making that path easy either, as Espo goes down again.
Stalking's getting caught out by the Snorlax block, actually tanking the Felsinger and then another heavy slam. Nice shot by AZ, and the big bodies are making it tough for the Inteleon to be effective. Like, Stalking is finding good snipes.
Yeah.
There's only so much you can do when Nemesis is this tanky.
Yeah, I'm wondering what OG's been able to pull. It's going Drill Peck into all these tanks. Interesting. Thoughts on the Drill Peck ender?
I think it's not bad. Can maybe juggle around the defenders, especially once they get level 13.
Yeah. Push them out of the way for the snipe shot.
Exactly. That might be it.
You'll pave the way. I like that. Relentless damage Crustle. They are just sitting at 11, so it's not like they're scaling or anything like that. But Crustle pretty okay being at a lower level, being that defender class. Hoop, Unite move, but no one on GT taking it. Just completely bailing out. Egg-Noob's Umbreon all the way in the back line. Lutano shows up, trying to curse down some targets. Asmonville Heavy Slam knocks up 2 and is able to block off goal zone. I mean, rock solid defense so far from Nemesis.
Dang, in the chat they're asking if LG's out, but they're not out, but I can't add it to the message. It's just too much.
Their list of demands is so much.
It's just too much. Sorry to interrupt you, Ender. I just, I'm dealing with this whole message.
So who's filling in for LG, by the way? Is that in the command?
No, don't even. I can't. I don't have.
Wait, what do you mean?
I'll
How is that
die.
not in the command?
I will
How is that
die.
not in the command? It's like
I'll
one of the
die
first things I put-
Do you want me to die? I'll die. All right, sorry.
I'm just confused what is in the command if that's not.
The command's gone through a lot of drafts, okay? It's art by committee. I don't love it. Nobody loves it. It's over.
Is it implemented?
Yeah, it's here.
All right. Let's go. On TikTok?
No.
No, we gotta revise for
I
TikTok.
know. Sorry, how is this going?
Not bad. Asbel literally holding back a wall. We're going triple defender to body block as many snipe shots as we possibly can, and so far been pretty good. Relentless and Asbel and Trainer, all of them blocking stockings from securing basically anything.
Nice big
I mean,
scores
it is a
there
big
in the top
problem
path
too, though.
from Lutana. That was really nice. Two of them. Oh, sorry, from OG. Two of them after the 2-minute mark, which is pretty cool.
What were we saying there, Ender?
Inteleon has no AoE damage, right? So it actually will become a problem in the end game here.
That's true. Be a big threat.
Close battle does benefit the Dodrio.
Absolutely.
So we'll find out very soon.
Snarl will stop the stun. Ooh, that's a reset. Looks like Nemesis getting pretty hungry for that Rayquaza. Oh, snipe shot takes down one. So we found the chip damage enough to find one KO. Rex's healing not enough for the Snorlax.
Snipe Shot being able to take down a Snorlax is insane.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ooh, landed on Yeet there as well. Good buddy barrier from the Eldegoss, and then keeps Yeet alive with the Cotton down as well. OG has his Unite move. There it is.
Oh, able to dodge Trainers Unite with that. Full heal away. I mean, we're traded 1-for-1 right now. Egnoob is gone, but so is Trainer. Or so is Heat Fan, sorry. Aspo able to hit a few stuns, but there's so many unstoppables on the side of Nemesis. You're really only slowing them down for so long. Saki's free farming. Ray so low. Okay, well,
They're all gone, yeah.
Well, yeah, cool.
Triple.
Yeah, it didn't end up mattering, I guess. Stalking just didn't miss at the end.
Yeah.
That one when they got on the Glaceon forcing the Elder Unite was the game changer.
All right. Let's head over to the Team YouTube game.
You got it.
As quick as we can.
Stats, or we dropping it for...
We're moving.
100K,
Okay.
100K, let's go. Nice, nice.
YT Paragon.
Here we go.
They just started. Okay, so we're not
Great.
really behind.
This is exactly what I said. We run right up to it, and we're good.
There we go. Okay, YouTube versus Paragon. That game with the GT Nemesis is not quite over.
Yeah, GT's up 1 now. And if these games stagger right, we kind of might get to see them both. We'll see.
Yeah, we could go back and forth. I'm not against going back and forth.
Yeah, I might get to see them both here. We've got Sam on the Guardy. You love to see it. Phil is on the Tree. No EXP share. I mean, Tree is actually somewhat reasonable, I would say, because there's so many good tree items. You know,
Ender, thoughts?
double stacking tree is fair.
Yeah, I think it's fine. It's just we're missing an XP share from our comp, which is the rough part.
Got a lot of the chat saying they're rooting for Team YT. I think that's to be expected here on YouTube. A lot of Team YT fans. Phil making a play for it. Gonna grab a berry. Might be getting himself KO'd right here. Oh, sneaky boy. He knew that was up.
Yeah, no EXP share, but does pop the X speed. Passive from Phantom also gone, but that's an additional stack, and they're not punished for it.
This goes over to Phil, and Otter evolves from it. Otter in a little bit of trouble right here, having to use the eject button to get out. We see the Razor Leaf pulling back. Oof.
Good call by Dwebble to avoid the wreath of blades that was just in front of them. You gotta make sure.
Ooh,
Oh no,
boy.
wait, what? What stopped their recall? Was it a Selgor?
I don't know if he did recall.
He was going
he was
to, and
channeling
then
it for a second.
yeah, the blue buff got aggroed, and it was going to cast its move in Otter's
Oh,
direction.
So you moved before it canceled it, but
Yeah. In anticipation.
Anticipation.
Fui, level 5 in the top path. So is Iron Arrow?
Yeah, I think that's how you pronounce that.
Yeah.
You gotta be playing with so much momentum if you're Paragon, right?
Oh, dude.
You just take
yeah.
down Luminosity Gaming? Yeah, I think the amount of energy you're bringing to Team YT is kind of unchecked.
Yeah.
Crossly able to take out Otter. A little bit aggro and punished for it. Akilo's still Gossifleur, too.
Must be one of the hardest things about being a champion is, I mean, you gas people up when they beat you. I mean, they must be freaking out. Guardy level 7 right now. Looking pretty good here at 8 minutes.
Sam doing so. I feel this is my personal favorite pick to see Sam on. I feel like when they're on Gardevoir, it's just like a different level than so many Guardies I get to see play into competitive play. Sam is just truly an artist on that Pokemon.
Otter, all we've seen Otter on today is the Leafeon, right? This is the only look we've seen from them today.
I think so. Yeah, we've only got to see a couple of YouTube games, I think. So.
Yeah. Ooh, Phil stuck in a bad spot right there, having to peel back. They got the tree passive. They might have got the band. Sam farming up, gonna get Guardy right here. Little ways away from the Unite move. Not going to be able to farm it in time unless they want to clear their whole center and come back down. Even then, it might be a little close. Fwee staying top. Iron Arrow staying top. Snipe Shot hits Phil. Snipe Shots continue to fire. Otter makes their way to the top path right here. And it looks like we're going to get some nice stacks for the side of YouTube in the top path.
I like that flank.
Yeah, so Otter goes for the rotation top side, knowing that it would be quite unexpected. And at the same time, Sam pulled the bottom Reggie to make sure that it would leash, and they wouldn't be able to do it after noticing Otter went up there. So that was a play that they had to do on both sides of the map at the same time.
It's cool. Those are examples of like set plays, right? Obviously, the team they know that's what the game plan is. Otter's communicating that as soon as they're going up top. Sam makes the right call. It's like they're not always just playing off the cuff. Sometimes they got these really cool plays. So I like that a lot.
Here we go. Leafeon moving in with a big Unite move. Not able to pick up a KO yet. However, we do have a Unite on the Guardy. They could make something happen. Espeon Unite, that could be a big target for the Gardevoir. They're not looking for it yet. Snipe Shot lands. That's huge. They're pushing forward right now. Does Sam want to use the Unite here, or do they just want to reset? Another Snipe Shot lands. We're going to have another fly out any second now. Inteleon is just such a menace for these teams to deal with.
That was Pollen Puff damage reduction too, and it was already half HP, so you have to just imagine what it would be without that Puff bonus being added.
Yeah, unfortunately, Fwee not able to power himself up here in the top path. Here comes the Rapid Spin Water Spout down to the bottom path right now. Regice getting very low. It's at half. They're looking for the secure. Inteleon Unite move. Guardy being hit by the huge X Scissor. Unite move from Trev, not able to secure it. Inteleon with the beautiful play right there.
I think you'd pronounce that Inteleon's player name is Will, I assume?
I'm guessing it's Will.
Yeah, I think there's a J in there somewhere, but I assume it's just for fun. I don't think they are going by Will, but
yeah,
Waddle
sometimes
Shoot,
J's are, you're just messing around when you put them in a name. Really.
Yeah, shout out Jake and Josh.
Mm-hmm. Top path just seems like they are chilling up there. Both farming, both doing a decent job. Looks like Blaziken's outpacing the Blastoise a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But they're just hanging out in the top path, having a good time. 125.38. Nice big objective secure here for our side of Paragon. But other than that, this game's really close, guys.
It is. Yeah, point lead at a little whack amount of points, but Arrow. Oh wow.
Oh.
Okay. You gotta trust Otter. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you just have to. But if we gonna burn that Unite
It
move,
still ends up going down.
I know. Look at that Psybeam right there. Really nice stuff. I'm telling you, that Espeon is gross. It's just a gross Pokemon. Nice big Unite from Crustle. One way or another, I mean, they got something out of it. They either pulled the Unite or they get a KO right there. So getting rid of Crustle's Unite's pretty big because that thing is brutal.
oh, that Guardy damage just makes it so hard to initiate right after. At least Waddle Shoot's Moonlight Healing is at plus level now. I think. No, that can't be right. But still doing quite well. Blastoise able to take down Crustle.
Huh.
Yep. And overheat damage going to be able to secure the Regieleki. Not too bad. Sam does burn Unite in exchange just for Clefable, but Regieleki's still walking the opposite way, and we have an eject button engaged from Iron Arrow, trying to chase Fwee. Unite move, plus the Fire Punch, enough to earn the knockout, return to the goal zone. Iron Arrow playing a fantastic game on this Blaziken.
Yeah, Iron Arrow's Blaziken is sick. I mean, they're doing so well.
I love this Pokemon. I think we should see it even more than we do. But
Yeah, we saw it a
Otter.
lot in EU. Surprisingly, we haven't seen much from Meowscarada in NA, which was another Pokemon.
Yeah.
Oh,
was,
dude, I didn't even
there's a lot of
realize. Like,
yeah.
almost none, huh? What's that about? And we haven't seen it banned, really, have we?
No,
I have
it
not
just-
seen a single meow ban. Yeah.
We saw. I mean, Machizel played the Zoroark, so in that set, that would have been the same spot Meow would get picked. But yeah, I'm surprised we're not seeing it in this set at all, or in general at all.
Ooh, nice little KO right there. Otter able to pick up a few of these KOs in some really good ways, just getting in there, doing a ton of damage. And gosh, this match is, I can't believe we're already at Ray. Like, it's just been back and forth the whole time. 155-78. This game is really close. Looks like YouTube is in a good position to take this Reggie, which is nice. Regice, they're all good. Some players... Oh,
Yeah. Eh, what? Who needs it, I guess they're worried about the rip. Paragon set up right around the objective, and Gulp gonna start dealing some damage already.
Huh.
I think them being cautious on the rip, it's smart. Like, you never know what can happen with, Clef rolls beam and Ray's at 20% HP. You could just lose the game there.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I felt like they had that, but it would have come close either way. So maybe, yeah, they're worried, right? They're in a good position for this fight. Iron Arrow eating a nice big psychic right there. The Clefable going to be able to heal it up. Woodhammer gets a stun. Got the Pain Split onto the Blaziken. Not enough, though. They peel back. Right now we're dancing a little bit. They are ahead. Phil just got caught right there. Big time. Otter running into the fight. Huge Guardy Unite! Oh my gosh. 3 go down right here. And that looks like it's going to be the game. They are able to pick up the Inteleon. We just have Blaziken looking for the secure right here. Otter moving down to... Nope, it does not look like it's moving down for the fight. It looks like they're moving down to secure Ray. YouTube is going to take game number 1 unless some crazy things happen. But they should be able to put in a ton of points here.
Let's imagine so. Team YouTube start off well, beating the team that beat LG.
There you go.
Really well done, though. They had all their team fight unites. They all went. They were really impulsive with their decision. They just went for it. And I really liked them connecting the Gardevoir unite, Blastoise unite,
And Tree unite, right?
and Tree,
All
yeah,
in that
Tree
same
together.
sequence.
Yeah.
There you go. Looking for some more points right here.
That collection of Pokemon, like Blastoise, Tree, and Gardevoir, do so well into Clefable comps. Like, just, you get so baited by the Moonlight heal. Well, you're forced into the Aura for the healing, and you just capitalize completely. Well done.
Yeah.
Paragon
GG's.
down by 1 game.
I guess you could say that they didn't need that EXP share, right, Ender? So you don't need the item. It's not useful.
Yep. They might as well drop the second one too.
Yep. Nobody needed it. LG lost. That's the chat. I'm working on a second LG chat. I'm working on a second one. You can do the first one. Exclamation point LG. It tells you the story of LG. Up to about an hour ago, it tells you the story of LG. But
It doesn't tell you who's playing on their team right now.
it doesn't tell you who's playing on the team, and it doesn't tell you anything. People are using it in both chats. Oh man, Pokemon Unite's great.
It is.
It's great. Sitting down, hanging out with you two gents, vibing along with these games, hanging out with the chat. I mean, it's just a great time. What a time to be alive.
Bracket update.
Okay.
Obviously, Team YouTube up 1-0 against Paragon. Got nothing on Rack and Hades. However, the other side I think is going a little quicker. Yeah, Alter Ego is currently up 1-0 against Only Trolls.
Okay.
And GT is up 1-0 versus Nemesis, which obviously we already saw.
Yeah.
We should see the second GT match unless we
Yeah.
just somehow missed it, right?
Unless we missed it.
No,
Yeah, that's
we
the
couldn't
only
have
thing
missed
I
it. There's no way.
Yeah, I don't
Because
think we
they have
could
to
have.
load in, they have to draft, then 2 minutes later we get it. There's no way we miss it.
Damn, you're right.
Unless it's like a surrender at 5 or something,
Yeah,
They could have had a remake or something potentially, and they're just getting back in.
that's true. No, I think you're right. I think we did not miss it. Here, we'll check friend list.
Yeah. Check your friends, bro.
Bruh.
Bruh. Check your friends.
All right. Noob, where you at? Yep. 5 minutes since match start. So we should be getting them on spectate any second
Yeah,
now.
just like in like 2 seconds.
Here. Oh, no, that's a.
Let's say turn
Purple
on.
Kobras still playing
spectate.
strong in the bot side.
While we're waiting, big shout outs to everybody for being here. Thank you all. Thanks for smashing the like button. Subscribe. I know it's not going to work, but what if it did? That would be cool. Appreciate everybody. Again, shout out to Ender and Zoinks. These days are very long, but a lot of fun, and I appreciate everyone hanging out. So let's finish.
I'm having a
strong.
great time. This is there's nothing else I'd rather be doing today for sure. I love watching the game.
It's so fun, right? And it's really fun. I've had a blast doing it with Zoinks, and it's really great having you here too, Ender. I mean, there's another level of perspective that a lot of the commentary of the game has never been able to fully get, and that's of like a true full-time professional player of this game.
It's been fun. I have all these ideas in my head, and now I can finally let them out into the world instead of keeping them as voices.
Yeah.
Whoa. That's scary.
Cloud.
The way you describe that.
Cloud.
All right.
Just hit it
There
with
we
Cloud.
go.
Okay, I'm gonna let you guys start this. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I believe in you.
Okay, sounds good. This is going to be GT versus Nemesis Game 2, and this is looking a lot more like a Nemesis comp from what I've seen in the past. Relentless Gyarados, Trainer Mimikyu, one of the OG like Mimikyu believers. I've casted so many Trainer Mimikyu games.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of Mimikyu players out there, but Trainer might be the best one in the world, maybe? Definitely in NA.
Correct.
Easily in NA, for sure. Potentially in the world.
In the world.
Yeah, there's...
It's all about bold takes, Ender. You know, you gotta just lean into it.
Yeah, no, Trainer's one of the players I think I trust. Like, if he wants to play Mimikyu, all right, man, you're playing Mimikyu. Go for it.
Yeah, as much as you may not believe in the pick, but Espo, the Invade going to be successful for them. One Astonish does secure the red buff. Going to hang out a little longer. I don't think they've used Magician. I don't think they've used their battle item. So blue buff and ball toys, all within their grasp.
Yeah, this is rough. You can only hope if you're Nemesis that your lane where you have an advantage is doing really well. And it is a Carp lane, so if we can see an early Carp evolution, the sacrifice from Trainer will be worth it.
It's true. Yeah, Trainer currently suffering right now, only at level 3. Espo just a bully on that level 4 with the EXP share as well. 2 evolutions now. We're going to be showing buff to the fight. Espo not able to get that KO, but they dropped the portal just in time to recall back to base.
That was huge. Nemesis really needed to get that XP back.
Lutado and OG almost able to combine, and look at this. We're looking at top path Crustle, by the way.
Yeah, we saw Relentless play it last game, and now
That's true.
OG's playing it this game.
These teams are learning from each other. Mid-tournament, love to see it. Oh, boosted auto from Lutano was able to reach past the Rock Tomb and get that KO. Nice shot from Ivysaur.
And Rex just trying to make some space here, knowing that they're knocked out. Still haven't seen the Carp, but I think a good benchmark for Gyarados evolutions is the mid Altaria. Can you get Gyarados for the 8-minute fight at mid? If you can, you're doing all right. If not, you are going to be set back as a team.
Yeah, not looking so great, seeing as we have just hit that point in time. OG currently 1v2ing into Rex and Relentless. Relentless does hit the evolution. It's going to mean an immediate knockout. But down on this side, we have Stockings hitting the Meowscarada, a Pokemon that we have not seen too much from NA, but I know Stockings in particular playing a ton of this in ranked lately. So definitely got the practice on it.
The one we did see in NA earlier was from Stalking, so we might have just gotten a little unlucky on the games we covered, and it might have just been getting picked this whole time.
It is true. Hidden. A mystery from us. We'll have to wait for the stats on Twitter. That's all it is. Full bounce charge. Trainer does grab OG, but the X-Scissor just punishes that immediately. Like, Trainer shows up to the worst party that they've ever been invited to and immediately sent back to base as well to boot. Both Reggies showing up now, but a whole lot of stragglers on GT's side on the top side. But it doesn't matter too much when you're running Hoopa. Portal Hoopa can bring you down to either side, whichever one you need to arrive at first.
Yeah, Trainer. I mean, like we did hype up his Mimikyu, but at the end of the day, it is a character that the Pokemon that's hard to make work. Gonna see how he can recover in this game.
Unite move in. Oh my gosh, that picture perfect synergy from Eggnoob and Stockings. Stockings Unite moves in aggressively, and then Eggnoob just pushes everybody into the Floral Flourish. Really sick, and Stockings is going to absorb a full host of those Icicle Shards from Yeetfan with their double. Sick stuff from the Meowscarada. I mean, that's why this Pokemon is so top tier. That's why we've been talking about it for so long. It's just so incredibly strong.
Yeah, it's definitely proving why it's really strong. We haven't seen much of the Gyarados yet this game, so
Yeah.
maybe once we get these Unite moves unlocked for Relentless and Trainer, they can start to make use of their specialties as well.
It's like another game where GT kind of, I mean, Spragels talked about it a little bit earlier, but GT playing quite a passive game, you know, very safe, very protected. Big Venusaur Unite move, though. Lutano from range, a couple of stunts to the Crustle are going to pay off in 1 KO. Trainer does isolate the Meowscarada first off. Stockings brought down by Trainer. However, the Regieleki is sent towards the Nemesis base by GT. GT played it off really well, and Ender, I gotta imagine, a lot of this like passive gameplay we're starting to see from GT, you know, waiting for opportune moments, not pushing too far forward and doubling back. It's got to be an effective Lutano joining this roster, right? Like that is there's always a hallmark that I would talk about TTV playing, is that you were a very successful passive team, and you don't see too many of those in Unite.
Yeah, definitely Lutano's going to add that element as well. And I think GT in general have had, you know, a pretty strong foundation between Eggnoob and Espo as well.
For sure.
And the three of them, I think, are, you know, going to work together really well here.
Oh yeah, the skill wise for sure. Play style, I was just thinking that Lutano added something maybe a little bit new. Hydro Pump from Eggnoob, maybe gonna buy them a little bit of time, but as close as you are to that tall grass, you're just always terrified about the Shadow Sneak, but being off cooldown. Not too big of a threat. Espo sees nobody on the horizon charging towards their tier 1, so it brings everybody down towards this tier number 2. OG will be farming in the middle while this team fight pops off.
Yeah, this is going to be the fight where Nemesis needs to make their mark if they want to come back in this game. They have their Unite moves, a big reset, not able to get the Egg Bomb reset from Rex's side either, and we might have this Regirock fully restoring its HP. They still have the time to take it down.
Yeah, they do. Oh, Venusaur Unite move cast right on themselves, I think, to stop the Mimikyu. Sorry, everybody. But now Regirock can be brought down extremely low. You're tried out to here, Glaceon, and I think Hoopa's going to be the one to do
got
it.
that one, yeah.
Hey, Ender, shout out supports, all right?
Espo's looking good. I'm liking it. He had the secure on the red buff in the early game. I think he got Regieleki topside and now bottom Regi as well.
Looking fantastic.
Sorry, this is GT what again? I need to change the team name.
Nemesis.
Nem.
And I think GT are up 1-0.
That's right.
We
Yep.
saw
That's
that?
right.
Yeah.
That's right. Welcome on in for the raid. Thank you so much, Curly. Appreciate you. Welcome on in, everybody. We're watching GT Nemesis, then we're going to bounce on over and watch YouTube.
Paragon, I think, is their opponents, too. Yeah.
Against Paragon, yeah.
Yeah, GT playing phenomenally. I was talking about this with Ender here just a second ago, Spragels, but just Lutano effect, adding that like passive TTV playstyle to GT has been a really cool new look.
Oof. That was a close moment right there. Lutano on the Venusaur, too. Fun to see.
All right. Lucky does go in. Rex and Trainer are going to take full advantage. Pretty solid overdunk as well. Definitely 20 plus, so not terrible there. And OG going to throw some hands, but Relentless has kind of finally hit like online like level parity with the rest of the roster. They've been pretty far behind this entire game, so seeing them finally arrive is exciting to say the least for Nemesis.
Here we go, Eggnoob. Getting ready in the bottom path right here. There's no objective left. It's just going to be Rayquaza, but they want to watch that bottom goal zone. They're up by over 100, which is a great place for GT to be in right now. Fan, almost 13. Trainer, 13. Plus moves on just about everything except for Umbreon and Blissey.
Really damaged Rayquaza already. Shadow Sneak does not hit a single target, so no Unite moves kind of forced out by that. They just peel back. Egg Noob caught Enemy and look, but the best target you absolutely want in that situation.
Here we go. Nice Egg Bomb, keeping him out of the portal. OG in a little bit of trouble right here, getting very, very low. They look for it and they take it. Huge Unite move coming out. Lutano trying to stop something right there. We have the Gyarados Unite trying to chase it down. Misses just about everything. Egg Noob in the center area. Rayquaza going down right now. Huge Unite. Gyarados steals it right there. Takes it. The rip and the secure here for the side of Nemesis as 3, now 4 members of GT are down.
Yeesh. That couldn't be closer in those final seconds. That was wild.
That was a great fight.
Yeah, I think it all starts with Yeetfan getting that damage onto OG, forcing the hyperspace hole, and Rex with that really well-timed Egg Bomb. Without that Hoopa portal stop, I don't know if Nemesis can find an opening in that fight.
Yeah.
Getting that start of the fight, Rayquaza is already half HP, and yeah, they end up getting the secure.
And like trainer ults OG as well, so they can't use the Crustle Unite to get the shielding back, to keep themselves up. It was just all hands on deck to take down OG, and it was a really good investment, obviously.
Yeah, it really was. Worked out great. Fan goes down, but with only 30 seconds left, that's going to be the end of our match right here. Yeah.
Oh.
Let's go ahead and pull out of this one. Head on over to YouTube.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, GT Nemesis tied up 1-1. Hot swap over to YouTube Paragon.
Dang, these games are good.
They really are. Oh, we got 8 minutes ago. Jeez.
Yeah.
They got into that game number 2.
I know. That's why I got.
I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad you told me to get out of there.
Paragon. We could put an E at the end of their name, depending on how this match goes. Paragon.
Oh, nice. I couldn't make that connection.
Yeah. Ooh, in the chat, shout out Zoinks. Shout out my boy Cast Squad on top from Machisel. There you go.
No. What's up, Machisel? Hope you're doing good. Your game was insane today.
Yeah, your Zoroark was absolutely brutal as we get ready for this YouTube match right here. This is the team that took down Luminosity, Paragon, right here against Team YT. Again, if you happen to be watching Team YT stream or anything like that, please do not spoil it in the chat. What happens with this match? You will get yourself a big old ban hammer to take home with you.
Bang. I know TikTok already knows the results because they predicted it correctly, but even you, TikTok chat, behave yourselves.
Yeah, come on, TikTok chat, silly gooses. We on the Buzzwole. This feels like, I don't know. I don't want to let any enemy have Buzz, especially Fwee, but I don't really want anyone to have Buzz.
Yeah, it feels like NA's letting that Pokemon through drafts quite a bit more than I would expect. Iron Arrow making the rotation off of the Blaziken to the Zoroark this time around. We talked about how much of a pop-off I think they had on Blaziken. Well, you give him a even higher skill ceiling Pokemon like Zoroark. Maybe we'll see some brand new stuff.
Here we go. We've got the Zoroark here in the top path, looking for a little bit of a fight right now. Buzzwole with the pickup and a slam down, but not able to get much done. Zoroark cleans up a KO right there. Sam having to peel back.
Sam's able to make it out. Fwee the only casualty in that engagement, so I don't think you feel too bad about that one.
Not terrible, but at the same time, I mean, now this Zoroark could really pressure. I was about to say could pressure the central area here. It does really well into something like Inteleon. I mean, especially before it's Inteleon, right? Not able to do too much, but actually peeled back because it has to deal with that. And Hoopa heading back up to the top path right here, and they're going to try to attempt to starve out this Buzzwole. If it can't get any protein, it can't get big and strong. Fwee is able to grab a little experience there.
Yeah, Inder, you talked about so much about how Zoroark, or Buttlebee, if you will, is so dependent on getting those first flank KOs, and they got it. They're actually able to abandon Central because of it and allow their Venusaur Gulp to just clear right after. Really cool stuff.
Yeah, this is what we saw Alter Ego do, where Zoroark gets their level 5, and now they're just going to stay on the map, invading, helping out their various lanes, and give up their central area to someone else on the team.
Looks like Zoroark going to make it out of here. I mean, the dashes, too. They're on a really low cooldown, and they're able to get in and out of some bad situations right there. We get to see Delphox in this game, and it looks like it's the Fire Spin variety here going to be coming out from Otter, which is exciting to see. And I do think that plays pretty well into this, you know, Speedster. They just have to make sure they're throwing them at the right time.
set the trap, the spinning fire tornado worth of a trap, but it's still a trap.
Yeah.
You get caught out in it.
I mean, you know
very
when the
visible trap.
Zoroark's dashing around. You see it. You see it on the ground. You know it has to make the combo. If you can get the fire spin in there somewhere, you can really shut it down.
Yeah, just drop it right on where that little feint attack kind of puts the beacon where it's going to return to. That you make the Zoroark kind of forced into a choice. Do you jump back to try to make the dashes work? Blah, blah, blah. Works out quite well, usually.
Here comes Regice. No, it's not. It is not Regice. It is a Zoroark looking for some KOs, able to pick up... Ooh, almost two. Espeon with a massive Unite move, grabbing two right there. Will with a beautiful play.
Oh, you know they're popping off. I get they take it down LG, and now they have a huge play like that. It's a team like Team YouTube. Will is feeling it right now.
Yeah, you gotta be. It's a great moment right there. Top path, Buzzwole gets a KO. If you leave Buzzwole alone with something, it's gonna KO it.
Yeah.
Does anything play into it 1v1? Anything? Like, I don't know. What?
Luca's really the only thing we've seen teams try more often, right? But
Nice little body block there from the Umbreon. Still secured by YouTube, but that was a nice attempt there. I mean, you're trying your best, right?
I love this Pokemon. I think Zoroark's so fun.
Zoroark is very, very fun to watch. Otter with a big Unite move. It looks like the Zoroark running into it here. Phil trying to get away from this. He has EXP share, and that's his downfall. Phil getting KO'd here in the bottom path. If he was level 9, that never would have happened.
Oof. It's true. Ender,
I
you care to comment on the how the EXP share was the downfall?
EXP share, I mean, it's losing them the game, clearly, so we
Yes,
got to take
thank
it
you.
off. We need the Rocky helmet. I really enjoy these teams pairing Zoroark with the sniper on the back. You know, the Solar Beam can either find a little target for the Zoroark to go after, or the other way around. Solar Beam can finish people off. I think it's a really good combo. We saw Alter Ego do the same thing with Desi, and I think Vino works very similarly.
ASU did it so much with Desi last year too, right? With the Desi
Ethan
Zoroark.
Trainer, yeah.
Yeah, that combo's just match made in heaven.
Here we go. Regieleki pushing forward right here towards this goal zone. Big Unite move from the Blastoise. We're going to see what they can catch right here. Zoroark taking a ton of damage right there. The auto from Sam gets them shut down. Huge score, 50. Nice overcap of 43 in the top path.
Yeah, Melon not there for that team fight. I guess they didn't have a Venusaur Unite move to really utilize, but I mean, Zoroark's able to take two in that exchange, and they still, I mean, Team YouTube are the ones that are walking away with the clear advantage from it, so not what you'd love to see in that situation. Waddle Shoe's got to bail all the way, otherwise they would give up a free knockout over to Fui, and, well, you can't have any more of those.
Yeah, here we go. Phil in a little bit of trouble right here, getting picked off once again. Too low of a level. Unfortunate.
Rocky
You
helmet.
know he's telling his chat that too, right?
He should be. He should be. Here we go. Regirock secured here by Paragon. Big Unite move. Fui moving in. That's going to be two. Can they get a third? Yes, they can. Zoroark goes down after they dash back into the Unite there.
Yeah, this is one of those situations you just gotta bail. I don't think there's any way you defend this goal zone. Poor little Espeon with the stored power. You hit a few targets, but you're just gonna walk into that situation so empty-handed. Walk away, let that go, take the NDDs, and hope for the best.
Here we go. Level 11 on this Espeon. We've got the Zoroark at level 13. Very strong. Strongest in the game. Right next to the Inteleon right here. We're going to have to see if they're able to fight into this YouTube squad. It doesn't look like they're doing too well with it as the match goes on.
Yeah.
Yeah, the fire spin's actually working really well from Otter here. It's catching out the evolutions, disrupting Zoroark a bit in the fights as well, and setting up a lot of good snipes for Sam at the same time.
Like
There's
exactly
another
like that. Jeez.
Yeah,
Good
it's
at
true.
this
It does set up massive, massive snipe shots. Like, they're really easy to hit inside there. Another great secure here for YouTube. They're really in the power position of this match right now.
Yeah, like a hairy early game, right? Zoroark caught some early steam, but around those mid-game fights, the first Reggies going in the direction of Team YouTube, Otter and Sam really showing some synergy together. Fwee gets some early KOs, and all of a sudden, Team YouTube finds the momentum, and now with the final stretch upon us, again, feels like it's such a fast game. I want to see a brand new look.
Here we go. Zorak looking to make something happen against Buzzwole right here, but intelligently backing out. YouTube actually getting really aggressive on Rayquaza, just ripping it. They know they're not around, and there they go. Venusaur with a Hail Mary Unite move, but it's too late, and it looks like YouTube is just going to be able to take this match. A nice big 96 in the top goal right here. They're going to break bottom goal, not before they pick up a big KO. Nice stuff. Team YouTube 434-156. Looks like they're taking this game. Huge.
Team YouTube. With that, they're going to qualify for top 8 next weekend through winner's side.
Through the winner's side. Zoinks is number 6 pick or whatever, which would put them in the loser's bracket, but they're not there. That's okay.
Technically, the lowest they could get is Team 6th. Is 6th place right now, technically. Next weekend, so.
Okay, he's right. He's right.
I'm
Fair
not
enough.
exactly wrong, but I don't think I'm right either.
Yeah.
I think Team YouTube playing way better than a 6th place team from what we've seen so far today.
All right, let's end this one and run over to GT.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. Sounds good.
Might as well, right? Team YouTube secures their spot, and we're just bouncing fast, everybody, because these games are happening. I would love to see them.
Here we go.
This is GT Nemesis, and these are tied up. 1-1.
Yeah, this is game 3. Tano's Inteleon versus Trainers Meowscarada. It'll be a very fun matchup.
I wonder what the bans were. We have Umbreon, Buzz, Glaceon, Inteleon all making it through the pool.
The only thing I can assume is Leafeon.
Leaf for sure.
No, not Blastoise.
Not Blast.
Clefable?
Clefable?
Tree, maybe? I don't know. I think things got a little wacky wild. We'll have to check in the stats screen after this game.
This is going to be really interesting. This is an exciting match. This is another match that will qualify one of these teams for the winner's bracket top 8, which is huge. I mean, losing here, you have to wait probably a couple hours before your next game.
Yeah, honestly.
And you might not qualify. So this is a huge game right here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, massive. Okay, predictions for this one. Who you all got? GT. We got to see the draft now too. So GT or Nemesis taking this one home.
I've got GT. I tweeted it already, so I have to go with that.
Good to hear. Yeah. We're locked in then.
I feel like GT. I mean, from game 1, I feel like GT was going to win this. I think that Meowscarada could be a real problem for them.
I was gonna say, I feel like Nemesis's comp feels really strong in this game. I don't know. On paper, it looks great.
They're both good. That Guardy could be a difference maker too. I don't know. I'm worried. I'm worried for GT if that Meowscarada gets online and is mean. Because if it gets online, all you have to do is hit one Icicle Spear from Glaceon, and then Meowscarada will clean up any KO. Easy. So we'll see.
That's true.
This is going to be a great game, I think.
I can't wait.
I can't wait to see what the bans were to see all these picks make it through.
Mm-hmm.
This is... in what world does Rex get this?
Yeah.
Over water gun.
Yeah, no dice on that one. Meowscarada gonna take a KO out of the Crustle. OG goes down. This means Verlaine gets a huge score. Trader gets 7. I mean, things are starting to get out of hand. See if the bot push is going any better.
Yeah, here we go. Bottom path. Heading to the center right here. We do have the flower trick. That's what I thought we were going to see from Trainer right here. It could really pick up KOs, especially on a couple of these squishy Pokemon. On, Guardy and Inteleon. These are kind of easy KOs to set up as long as Eggnoob is not able to stop it. And then, of course, we have the Crustle as well, so... They've got some defense, but I do worry about how powerful this Meowscarada is into a squishy team like this.
Yeah. Oof, Meowscarada almost not making out there. Has to double team bait, attack damage out, and get back to the Citrus Berry. Lutano Snipe Shot playing for wild Pokemon, not really taking the early fight. Trainer throwing in that clone, taking as many resources as they can.
Oof. Almost nailing the Glaceon right there with the Snipe Shot. See what their plan is as they get ready for this fight. No Unite move yet on the side of either team. Very close, though.
Honestly, impressive Socking's been able to scale as well as she has in this early game against a Glaceon team. Like, I feel like that is a pretty impressive Ralts to start the match.
Ooh, nice stuff here from GT. Just taking it down easily. Zoning them really, really well. Yeet peeling back to get some experience right there. And that worked out really, really well for them. That's great. Squirtle in the top path. It was a Squirtle?
It was bot path this whole time until the final fight, where until Reggie showed up, and then Asmol rotated to the top side to scale up as quick as they could. I think.
There we go.
So.
Unite finds a whole lot of nothing. They already get the KO, but you hope you get more out of Guardy right there. Moving in, possibly? No. Deciding to back out. Yeet with the ice shards right there.
Yeah, Lutano has to take half that damage. Split that between the two of you, but still not something you want to see.
It's tough not having a defender with them, right? I mean, obviously the LD helps, but you want something there to soak up some of this right now. Yeet using the eject button to peel away from that. Gonna head back through the hyperspace hole. Buzzwole back in this top path. Level 9 right now. Looking pretty good. Lutano looking for a little bit of farm secure there with a snipe shot. Not able to make it happen. I think that was picked up by the Buzzwole with the superpower right there.
Yeah, these teams just kind of toying with each other. No one taking the fight yet.
It's a big match. I mean, I'm sure in moments like this, your nerves are probably going crazy. You don't want to make a mistake, you know?
Yeah.
Nice stuff there. We got the Buzzwole moving in with the Unite move. Could pick up a couple KOs, and here comes the Meowscarada to really clean that up. OG with the Unite move right back on the Crustle. They're chasing, looking for Lutano right now. Lutano peels back, misses the snipe shot, but here comes Gardevoir looking for Meowscarada. Meowscarada, I don't think is going to peel in towards this fight. They're not. Relentless going down right here, and that is a Reggie scored into the top goal right here. 60 left. You can get a couple big scores. We've got the Unite move from Hoopa.
Yeah, it trades one for one with
Unite
LD.
move. Yeah.
I think they were hoping the stun on those two pushing towards the goal zone would be enough.
Yeah, I mean, I guess they
stop
picked up some
them.
KOs. Well, here comes Guardy right now. Almost getting a few right there. As it looks like we're going to continue the push from Nemesis. That's 2 down. Yeet picks up a second. Now they're going to eject and move around this rock tomb and try to continue to grab KOs. We have Trainer very, very low, getting the flower trick right here, but they are going to move away from this fight. Wow, big rock tomb right there. That almost picked up a KO.
Guardy's just so good at defending goals, right? The huge AoE damage they have, able to stop so many targets. Even a Pokemon like Meowscarada, who's so tricky, to be able to lock down and get a burst KO. They weren't able to find that, but even Trainer couldn't find a way to score, despite all of that with the aggression and great defensive play of Gardevoir.
Regirock getting pretty low right here. We've got Lutano looking for a possible threading of the needle. Looks like they might be a little too late, though. Here comes the flower trick and a secure there by the Meowscarada.
These teams are just going blow for blow. Like we see Nemesis get a push. They win an objective. GT fires right back. And I mean, one pad is down, but it's not a big point differential. XY's about the same too. So it's just gonna come down to which team can win at the Ray fight.
We see it looks like we've got some positioning here from Nemesis as a possible look towards this goal zone. But obviously they've got it watched there by the Crustle. Like you said, it really just does feel like one team takes a little win, the other team takes a little win. It's just real back and forth here. A tug of war between two, super strong NA teams. As Yeet is kind of positioned in a weird spot there, moving around that central area. They grab Aghnoob. Aghnoob in some trouble right there. The shards do take them down as they're going to continue pushing here. Lutano in some trouble. They go down as well. Stocking's using a Unite move. Oh, so close. If they're able to live and get those Psyshocks out, they KO 3, excuse me.
No, maybe even the fourth after, They turn and shoot the Psychic one way, and they won that one as well. That was crazy.
Huge.
Tiny margins, right?
All of that started with Yeetfan going for almost a bait, walking into the enemy jungle and taking the jump pad over, getting down Agnew before they siege that pad, and yeah, that was really well executed as a team there.
Relentless covering the retreat with the Buzzwole to grab any target who chases them into the tall grass. It was really clever.
Look at this score line right here. 167 to 170. They let that walk. That's going to be 187 to 70 right now. Rayquaza here in 5 seconds. Guardy has their Unite move. Meowscarada farming theirs currently as we're getting ready for this fight. It's so incredibly close right here. I mean, this match is just, it's razor thin between these two teams right now.
Rayquaza only starting to be poked. Snipe shots to get as much poke damage as they can. To a Pokemon like Hoopa, any early poke damage is just going to force out that Hoopa portal reset. That's a big cooldown, and it's also just a lot of vision where they're going to be playing from. So very, very important.
Yeet just charging up those icicle shards there. Ray getting a little low, though. Right now, a Guardy Unite move really does change things right here. The question is, are they going to be able to land it? It looks like they're looking for the Guardy Unite right there. Big X-Scissor comes in. Blastoise moves in with a huge Unite move. Eldegoss is in the air, able to keep Eggnoob alive. We've got the Psyshock onto Asnable, charging up the icicle shards again. We have the Unite move from the Inteleon, pulling back from the Meowscarada. The Flower Trick is going to be able to take it down. Guardy Unite is not able to take down the Buzzwole, but we do have a KO onto the Glaceon. Buzz now stays alive thanks to his shield. Meowscarada peeling away from this fight right now. Still 187 to 170, and everyone is now resetting. Unite moves used. That's a hard sentence by every single player.
Both of these teams see that it's a close battle, but neither of them actually know which one is ahead. We can see that GT's up by 17 points, but in the game, they have no idea. They might think that 8 points puts them ahead, but it actually doesn't yet. They're going to need some more to really secure their win. Stockings on the other side of the map might get their 100 in, but I think Yeet's there on the defense.
Yeah, you're going to stop them from that. Eldegoss, though, will probably be able to score here, so Espo going to throw in some points. Yeah, they're going to get 66, so now Nemesis knows the need to score. 230 to 253, 12 seconds remaining. That's 3 members down from GT. Nemesis are going to get 22 plus 100.
Oh,
that's it.
That's it. Nemesis takes it.
Seconds.
Nemesis wins. GT heads to our losers bracket. Man, what a match between these two teams. What a Ray fight. Holy.
Oh, it's so good to see Nemesis playing up to their potential, in my opinion. I mean, obviously last month was a little tough to watch, but look at this. Such a good match between these two.
Yeah, incredible stuff right there. I mean, you had the moment where Stalking went for the score in the bottom path, and I think because they were caught by Yeet down there, means they just can't go back to defend at all. They can't stop any of this scoring. I think they do win if Espo scores and they defend the tier 2. I think they win.
You wanted to see those bans in there. Look at this. GT bans Zoroark and Mimikyu.
Yeah, I knew something weird had to have happened for GT to go up against Buzz and Glaceon together. And I'm not surprised. I really like Nemesis actually looking to ban out the two really hard supports and just try to use Hoopa to have the advantage on their side. Surprised to see the Mimikyu ban though. I didn't really feel like it was that threatening earlier in the series, so yeah, Meowscarada is terrifying to play against for the types of Pokemon that we see Lutano and Stalking is usually on, right? These mages, backline, squishy characters. So
yeah, that felt like the second I saw Meowscarada there, I was very worried for the side of GT. It just felt like it could easily dismantle what they had going on, and it really wasn't the only thing. I mean, Glaceon was actually kind of one of the biggest problems, but still, it gets in that their backline. It's hard to stop. And its Unite move plus Flower Trick is basically a delete button. So we see Alter Ego securing their spot right there. They're heading through the winners finals. Excuse me, through the winners side. We have a little lower than that Nemesis taking down GT in an amazing 2-1 right there. Pool 2.
YouTube.
We have YouTube. Well. Do we have Rack or Hades?
I should have Rhino. Yeah, we should have it.
Unless they're already done, because that's been running for a while.
That is true. Check. Minutes since match started at 5.
Oh, really? So it's about to pop then?
It should be, yes.
That'll be interesting to see. I want to see Rack. You know?
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, Rack is like through losers bracket taking down Luminosity. I didn't get to see it. I know you got to see it, right? Ender, you watched both. You watched the full series live last time.
Yeah, they were working around with some really interesting picks. They had Cramorant and Dodrio together, I believe, and is off the back of a really good tree play from Rack as well. Those were really close games against Luminosity. They could have gone either way.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, I hope. The only thing is, I don't know if I've seen Rhino on my preview very much today, so I'm hoping they have Spectate on. There's a chance they don't.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, it might happen.
Look,
Some
I
people
might have one of them.
Some people are kind of you know, no offense, but cheesy losers. I'm not trying to be offensive. You know.
I will. I mean, Chris brings it up all the time. I've heard you guys bring it up too, though. Like, the game esports doesn't work without people being able to watch, and
Yeah.
I get wanting to hide your scrims, but when it's tournament time, just turn it on, you know.
From the chat, Spragels likes a good rack. I understand what you're doing with that, but if you need more information on LG, just exclamation point LG, because I can't answer any more questions.
I'm not sure if that will answer any questions either, knowing the battle we went through, but we'll see.
Yeah.
NA having 3 out of 4 decided already is pretty sick.
Dude, NA is sick. I mean, I know I am like very biased here. I only fully get to watch 2 regions. I try to watch everything as much as I can, but I only fully get to watch 2 regions really, but NA games are really exciting.
I might be liking. I may have liked the EU games a little more this tournament than the qualifiers than we have in NA so far, potentially.
EU is looking really good.
I just think this tournament, like today in particular, was like really, really fun from EU. But
and if you're wondering how EU was, we have the full stream up of that.
Yeah.
All the games that we watched, there are a lot of great ones in there. So
yeah, Rhino must not have Spectate on because I'm not able to see.
well, that means they're gonna lose. Cowardly behavior. Cowards never prosper. Unfortunate for Rhino.
So true. If Rack wins game 2, though, I can DM Rhino and tell him to turn on Spectate.
Just tell them in general, you know.
Yeah, you know what? I will.
In the chat, LMAO, we had to make an LG command. What could I do? Cloud.
What do you want from me?
I don't know what to do. Is Curios the guy Logan Paul is teaming up with? Kind of, but not exactly.
I know. You're not terribly wrong.
Yeah, kind of, but no.
The inspiration for Curios, yeah. That was an insane moment during broadcast when you just walked over to me and you were like, "Did you see this?"
Oh, the Logan Paul thing?
Yeah.
That was so weird, dude.
We were in studio and that was the last sentence I expected you to say when you walked over.
It was very
Bananas.
weird.
Dun, dun, dun. Okay, so now to win an in, Luminosity will have to play against.
Pull up the bracket for everyone to see.
Sure. Okay, so looking at losers bracket, Luminosity and Brave Birders are probably the top 2 teams in this section. They will go up against the loser of Hades versus Rack.
If Luminosity has to go up against Rack again in the losers, like that is insane.
That is, yeah, that's crazy. And then bottom side, Purple Kobras currently up 1-0 against Flawless Flygons. We might be able to jump into a Purple Kobras game.
It might
again.
be fun to see. I mean, they had some good games earlier, but they did get like knocked down pretty early in the tournament. A team that you wouldn't expect. Secret Tech down there as well. They were playing great earlier.
Yep.
And Exile. Man, there's a lot of good teams down here.
Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, that's the benefit of a high parity region. Your losers bracket's terrifying.
That is true that I'm assuming Brave Birders and LG win the next games. Obviously, anything could happen. We don't know. But
Flamin' Hot
if
Depressos.
LG gets to go up against Rack again, I mean, it's must see TV.
It really is. I like that. Dark Aura versus EXO. EXO going on kind of a run. It's kind of cool from them.
It's not
Yeah, going
EXO.
against
I feel like
Dark
I've
Aura.
heard of EXO.
Myana, Earl, Edgelock, BTB, Delphi, and Boribu. Not too familiar. I've just
No,
seen
I
them.
guess I'm not too familiar with them. No.
I think I follow them on Twitter. They have a team Twitter, so I'm aware of that at
I
least.
think I've seen some of them in solo queue. That's a good sign.
That is.
Or it's a sign.
It's something. I mean, look, they're playing the game.
Mm-hmm,
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
They're playing
That's a
to
start
win.
for sure.
Unga Bungas versus Last Minute. Silent Dragon versus Flamin' Hot Depressos.
The Depressos. Doing check-in right now. Yeah, we got a ways to go, y'all.
We do. This is,
Still a lot
you
of
know,
tournament
when you
left.
have this many teams, the losers bracket, you've got a lot of games that you're waiting for. And we may have one coming up very soon for the, what is it, Purple Kobras?
Yes, we could do a Purple Kobras. The other ones we have are. Wait, why are E-Kittens in a whatever? They must be scrimming or something. E-Kittens are. Yeah, maybe they're scrimming against Umbra Volpeum. I don't know. Because E-Kittens has to wait quite a while until their next game.
Hmm.
And Umbra Volpeum might be out of it. Let me check. I don't know where they are. Yeah, Umbra Volpeum's out of the tournament. Okay, so they must just be warming up E-Kittens. They got knocked out of the tournament earlier, but just practicing. Getting warmed up for their match. That's cool.
And
Respect to Umbra Volpeum.
E-Kittens are, it's a term for something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
I assumed.
It's like it's another word for evolution, I think, actually.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. There's plenty of them. The game's lousy with E-Kittens.
Comfy players are coming out.
Someone clip that. Okay, let's jump into game 2 of Purple Kobras.
All right. And this is Purple Kobras V.
I'm looking. Flawless Flygons.
The Flygons. You think they're coming to the game, Flygon? I don't know. One of my favorite things to do is, you said this is game 2. Are they up 1?
Yes, Purple Kobras is up 1.
One of my favorite things to do is there's some people at Pokemon who run the tournaments and stuff when we get to cast things. We always pitch them Pokemon to come to the game. And I love to gauge their reactions just to see if we've pitched something that they know is coming, you know? It's one of my favorite things to do.
Yeah, we do play it kind of like a weird, twisted game show.
Well, it is. Well, because there was a point when I was like pitching Magikarp and I'm like, I think that's coming.
Yeah,
I
knew.
think that's it felt like I was like, ooh, I think I nailed one right there. And then every time Dubesnack says Pelipper, I'm like, there's no way.
Yeah,
you can see the look
our
on their
eyes roll
faces. They're
back
like,
and
no, never gonna happen.
Yeah, it's too bad.
Fun to see.
Okay.
If I remember right, I'm gonna get this wrong, Zoinks. But I feel like when I've said things like Flygon, I don't feel like I've gotten the vibe that it's coming. I could be wrong, of course. I have no idea.
I have not gathered that vibe either. Flygon, maybe not our hopefuls.
Yeah, it
There's been
doesn't.
some other ones that we've said that are more hopeful.
There have been other ones where I'm like, there's something there. I don't know what, like, I don't know what it is. There's something there. I can't even remember what they are at this point.
Who knows?
I
Mark
just
on
noticed
Sylveon
there's, sorry, there's no XP share in the top lane here. It's a Delphox and Espeon.
I did get a message back from Rhino saying, "Oh, we just finished and Hades won." So Hades makes it through topside, which sends Rack to losers.
Do we have?
late.
Well, we don't need Rack, but do we have Rack?
I don't, but I might be able to get them.
See if we can get Rack. I want to. Well, is the next match they run into just their qualifier match?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they won't be for a long time.
Yeah, it'll be for a minute. Make sure everyone does your Miraidon sandwich challenge. You gotta unlock Miraidon before they nerf it.
That'll never happen.
No. This thing's getting nerfed.
I sure hope so.
Please, God.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts.
Are you there, God? It's me, Spragels. Yes, I'm once again asking for a Pokemon Unite nerf.
I'm just asking.
You do what you do, okay? I know you got a lot going on. I'm sure you're
Well,
dealing
if
with
we
a
could
lot of nerfs in a lot of games.
But if we could push this one to the front of the list.
Look, I'm just saying it's not good for the rank system of the game. Tournaments are
want to be
fine, but what can
competitive.
I do? Huh?
Yeah.
Flygots are kind of cooking here. I'm surprised. They just start running around the map with Eevees and they don't have a support. They have 1 XP share. This is a solo queue comp.
EVs, baby.
Yeah, EVs do their thing.
I've played a good fair share of XP share Espeon in some scrims.
True.
And it was cooking. Until it wasn't, but it was cooking.
Okay.
It doesn't need that much experience, right? I mean, it does pretty good with just 4. And then,
Yeah, it really does though. Like, and it spreads out a lot of slows. It does decent damage.
Same effect as Pikachu EXP share, right?
Yeah, similar.
oof. Big catch.
Mage.
Big
Grass
catch.
allergy. It's a good Trevenant player name.
The chat's asking, why is sharing accounts considered cheating? Oh. Well,
Exclamation mark LG.
you're not the player on that that's supposed to be playing on that account. You're doing it to have your team secure more points than they would otherwise. The outcome of the game could be entirely the same. It could. We don't know because we don't. It didn't happen. But the points would have been different. And yeah, it's in the rules.
A lot of implications in that season one for sure.
LG could have missed out on Worlds from the chat. Yeah. Yeah.
And that affects a lot of different NA teams in a lot of different ways. So
Well, if LG missed out on Worlds, they wouldn't have won Worlds, so it's a pretty big.
That's the start.
That's a huge one.
Oh, good old Crustle moment. Coding does pretty well there. Gets 2. The Espeon change up.
I don't know. I'm
Don't
drinking
like that
haterade over here. I mean, I'm just such a Scyther hater. He's got 4 good targets.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of those comps, like, if you load into this in solo queue, you're like, oh my gosh, how tasty is this? I can't believe this. So, I think he'll do pretty well. I think they'll probably win this match just because anywhere you go, basically, anywhere you throw that Unite combo, you're picking up a KO.
what do you hate more though, Scyther or Delphox?
Oh, Scyther. Well,
Okay.
Scissor. Do I get to go other ones? Scissor.
Yeah, Gudra.
I like Gudra.
Really?
Yeah, I think people overrate it like crazy, but I do like it.
Yeah.
I made a video about this a while back. About I think players enjoy the feeling of playing Gudra so much because in some moments they pop off so incredibly hard that they don't actually have an accurate idea of how they're doing with Gudra inside of a match, and they don't realize what they're.
Right?
Say that again.
It's like the self-fulfilling prophecy.
Yeah, there was a term for it that I found. I've never heard this term before, but someone in the chat found it, and I talk about it in the video, and it's called the peak end rule, and it's this concept basically is. Your frame of reference for like what something is based on the best moment of it. So I think players are like peak end ruling Gudra all the time because they do remember that one moment where they like 1v4'd the enemy team, they Dragon Pulsed 5 times, they never went down, and they remember that so well because it was so exciting that they don't realize all the other moments that they would have been so much better with another Pokemon.
I'm peak end ruling solo queue just in general most of the time.
Peak end ruling my life, I think, for the most part. I don't see why you wouldn't.
And that please be our debut album. Peak end rule my life.
Peak end rule my life.
An awesome track. And yes, that was a pseudo announcement, chat. We are starting a boy band.
Yeah, I didn't know when we were going to announce it, but now's as good a time as any.
Yeah, it felt right.
Yeah.
Sylveon down, no muck for this final fight. Well, for 10 more seconds, rather.
Yeah. See if they're going to move in here. I mean, if you're going to move in, now's the time to do it without their Sylvie. Nice big Rock Tomb. Got the Trevenant Unite. Here comes Lucario Unite move. Tons of damage. Solar Beam looking for a KO right there. Lacoting looking for something. Trying to pick it up. Gets one. Looking for the second. The Ice Shards take it down right there. Double KO for the tree. Clefable picks up the Venusaur, actually. And now we have Grass Allergy trying to get away from these two Pokemon. Ducking and diving.
Passive. That's good.
Delphox still has a Unite.
They're going to be able to flip this right here with the Delphox Unite and Glaceon, I think.
Yeah. Ooh, eject.
But Delphox Unite just needs to be on Rayquaza right now.
Yeah.
They just got to go.
They're looking for it.
There it is.
Revenant scoring top path doesn't get it. Lakota stops it.
Huh.
Moke takes 2.
Oh, Venu!
What?
Wow.
Oh,
Wait, he's still alive.
Okay.
Jeez, that was scary. Holy.
I don't know why we're aiming that direction. But okay. Purple Kobras move on to play Exile in their next round. That's going to be a good game, too.
That is going to be a good game. Oof, that was a scary one. Honestly, that was... That Ray was like hanging out on nothing for a long time.
I went to Muck's stream and yeah, he disconnected at the end there.
Oh,
No way, really?
when
makes
he's
sense.
left on Ray, yeah. One on
I was
Ray.
like, there's no way. Why is he aiming that direction? Okay. What a wild time to DC. That's crazy. Huh? Shut up, Purple Cobras. They move on. Yeah, like I said, play against Team Exile.
Yeah, I guess they changed from Team TOS. They're no longer Team TOS.
Yeah, I'm curious. Maybe just because...
You're thinking of Curios.
Yeah.
And I've got the whole thing in the chat. Exclamation point, LG.
Okay. We could watch a Dark Aura game. We haven't watched any Dark Aura today.
Sure.
If we want to just jump in.
Yeah, whatever we got. Let's just keep it rolling.
Okay.
Tell me
Sounds
what we're
good.
watching and where we're at.
This is Dark Aura versus EXO Game 1.
Dark Aura. Oro.
Wait, who is Dat Boy Muck with a Y? Is that Wither?
That's actually Dat Boy Muck.
I'm so sorry. My apologies.
We got a new Dat Boy Muck.
Oh, yeah, but just with a Y and not an I.
Nice. New Dat Boy Muck just dropped. I want to watch it. Is it going to invade?
We got Lana Del Perp, Dat Boy Muck.
We got Cloud. We got their Focus Band. We got their Jacked. We got a lot.
I like the invade here, but Blissey doing a good job keeping an eye on it. Never mind.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I'm telling you, get ready to cast games because all you're going to do is say what happens and it doesn't. That's just...
He has learned that lesson so many times today, and it's my favorite thing in the world.
I have no idea why this is. It makes no sense, but everything you say will be wrong. I don't know why. You're just gonna be like, oh, nice secure there by Dodrio. Actually, never mind. A9 gets it. Every time. I don't know why.
Yeah.
So I have to just say the opposite of what's on my mind. Got it.
Yes, basically. Yeah. And then you'll get to a point where you're like you're kind of like I don't know who's gonna get right, and you're like no, I need to say what I think, but I know it's gonna be wrong.
Yeah, or you do really long sentences. You're like, Rayquaza secured by.
Yeah, let's see. Who knows?
You really pad the
Yeah.
sentence out as much as you can.
Evo saving them both right there in a nice
What
way.
a weird. I've never seen that interaction. You should Ninja Doll before you evolve. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I haven't either actually. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. You think it works with Sparkle Spray?
Yeah, do you think the Shedinja doll is sparkly?
Wait, what? Actually, hold on.
We got to add that to the list of things we're testing right after the
yeah, I'm
broadcast.
going in the lobby and I'm testing. You guys spectate. Someone grab my mouse with Parsec. I'm going in. Actually, can you guys do
I don't know, but I don't want to try.
that? Okay, yeah, fair enough.
I could test it right now. I could just hold on.
Also, this Dat Boy Muck can't stop him, by the way. Is on the Sableye right now.
Is it?
Oh my gosh, big mean look combo.
Dat Boy Muck is account sharing somehow.
Somehow.
Ooh, nice. Very nice. Man, Dodrio's sick.
Byron's a phenomenal Dodrio player too. Beats by Byron.
Again, we're seeing the speedster sniper combo. I really like seeing those two types of Pokemon get paired together. Dodrio Desi, Zoro Desi.
I'm so on board with you on that thought. They've always been my favorite team comps. I love assassins, and having some way to kind of be the hammer and anvil, if you will, I think always looks sick. So big fan.
I don't have my shiny spray on anymore. I gotta put it on again.
On Dodrio?
I didn't have it on Dodrio. I put it on Trevenant.
On the Travis press tree, it's the best.
I just wanted to put it on something. You know, the chat really wanted to see it.
Oh, nice fucking lucky.
What a swing and a miss from an item.
The Sparkle Spray?
Yeah.
Are you playing Unite right now?
Yeah.
Are we all not?
What the heck, guys?
I'm soloing.
I
I've been
could play-
laddering this whole time. Like, none of the good players are on. This is great.
Yeah, free and clear. Outrage D-Night, by the way. I haven't seen one of those in a while. I mean, solo queue every second game, but tournament
I
play.
was just about to get into why I thought Hyper Beam was such a smart draft choice for Exile here, and
I got you. Don't worry.
there we go. I mean, Outrage Dragonite has that effect of once in a while you see it pop off, and you're like, what's going on with this Pokemon? It's gonna be tough though into Mean Look and Sableye. It'll be hard to get through.
Oh no.
Sorry, I'm still testing. I'm moving in so I can figure out what happens with this Shedinja doll and this.
Oh,
Sparkly
thank
spray.
you. That's what you mean. You were testing. I thought you were testing the screen thing.
Nice Blissey Unite into the doll as well to avoid all the damage. This is gonna live as well. Not for long.
Response. It was a close game up until a couple of seconds ago. And break that goal zone. 146 to 105. Probably could have been bigger, but not the worst. And remember, this game is tied 0-0. So this is first match of the series.
Yeah, I want to see what the Outrage Unite's gonna be able to do.
Is my
Ding,
sparkly
ding.
spray not on in practice mode?
Has it been a week? Because it only lasts for 1 week, right?
I just put a new one on.
Oh,
Are you wearing the
wait.
holowear?
Now I know what I did.
Did you check the command?
I know what I did. Yeah, exclamation point LG in the chat. I'll tell you all about sparkly spray.
I love sparkly spray. On stream, is the game still happening, or is it you testing?
It's the game. I'm not.
Oh, okay. I'm like, do I need to be spectating right
No,
now?
no, no. Yeah, it's the game.
Okay.
I'm just doing this because you mentioned it, and I'm like, well, I'm curious about that.
Yeah, no, I wonder. Ooh,
Ooh,
big
big
tree
wood on
play.
there.
Let's go, Mightyena. I know they're Exo Mightyena in game, but I'm pretty sure I know their full name is Mightyena, so I think it's though it wouldn't fit with the Exo tag in it. Oh, they don't break. That's so tough for tree.
They might be able to get it here with the 6 on Blissey.
There we go.
Big A9 combo as well.
Oh man, that wish barely saving Umbreon. Damage reduction. Oh,
Outrage
Sableye.
D Knight. You never get to see it.
Punchy boy.
There might be a reason.
Yeah, it feels like a solo queue build. It actually works pretty well, but ooh,
Nice play, CSE. I
That's
like
pretty.
that a lot.
that was pretty.
Duke's in 28. Very cool tech. Well done. First Confused Ray Sableye we're seeing. I think we've only watched Ignorance play Sableye so far, and they are pretty hardcore to the Feint attack. So I know Rex and Can't Stop 'Em both enjoy playing Sableye with the Confused Ray option. Indra, did you have a personal preference? I know competitively you really like Feint attack, but to play, is it context or you just
I like Feint Attack too much. It's
fair enough?
the vision is really fun to play around.
I believe you call them the little poopies. Is that correct?
The little poopies, that's right, yeah.
Good, good, good.
Got that.
Want to make sure I'm up on the culture. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You got it. You got it.
All right. Well, the tests are inconclusive.
This whole time you were in there.
Yeah, I know. I don't know.
Couldn't tell you. One way or the other.
I can't figure it out. My sparkly spray is not showing up in practice.
I see.
We're talking about practice.
Yeah.
Test standards. No.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta.
Well, EXO has to make something happen. They're the team that's behind. They're kind of just playing as if they're not the team that's behind.
I get it. Like A9 and D9 are gonna play a lot better as like a bait comp, but you got to do something to force a team fight. So far, got nothing at this
They
moment.
could be waiting out the Reggie buff before they want to make their go, if that's their plan. But
Oh yeah, that's true. I consider that.
time is valuable for them here. Sylveon T-Knight gets forced out. Oh, looks like we have a D-Knight on the backside as well. Maybe he's gonna go for a flank. They're going really deep. I don't know if we can go all the way back to this tier 2. They need to just start ripping the Ray. They do have some space, but I think Dojo is going to be on the flank here. Might be able to go for a contest on the backside.
It's a mystical fire Sylveon, so its rip on Ray isn't going to be massive. Dodrio cuts through 2. Blissey says it's on the A9. It's really all down to the Alola Ninetales at this point. Spirit Shackle goes wide, but it's okay. The rest of Dark Aura are able to pick up the slack. Espeon takes that last hit. Kiersey headed to score.
I think if D-Knight was able to retreat back to their Ray instead of continuing the chase, they might have had the damage to bring it down. But with Mystical Fire and no Dragonite damage on it, it just wasn't going to go down fast enough.
All right, Dark Aura able to take game 1 in the set. Time's up.
All right. I'm loading into a solo challenge,
Okay.
and my character is sparkly, and I have a
go.
Shijinja doll, so I think I'm gonna know an answer very soon.
All right. Let's see.
What does the bracket look like right now? Who do we still have left?
Lots.
Mhm.
So on this side, it's Dark Aura up 1-0, going into whoever's going to play Ignorance. Eruption and Win Ray lose game still at 0-0. Flamin' Out Depressos Silent Dragon still at 0-0. This side, I go a little bit quicker. Unga Bungas able to 2-0 last minute, going into Last Resort in their next game. Nexus, GT, E-Kittens, Ignorance, and Only Trolls all still waiting their opponents in Pool 1. Pool 2, on the other hand, was the Hades pool. Anomaly up 1-0 against Silent Wooloos. Anomaly going all the way from the first round of losers. So I'm assuming immediately getting dropped. And yeah, they got dropped down by Team YouTube. They've been able to play pretty well so far, taking down Mew World Order.
Great name. I thought they had to change their name.
No, they didn't make top 8.
Oh, you only have to change your name if you make top 8?
Yeah, like, I mean, I think that's the only implication we've seen.
You could just sign up again, right? And
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
I have some shocking news about Shiny Spray and Shijinja Doll. I know people are wondering about this interaction. Kind of annoyed the math cord didn't figure this out. I had to. But it appears that when you go into your Shijinja Doll, you do not stay shiny. You lose it.
Ow.
devastated.
Yeah, I'm mad. I think it's reasonable to be mad. I don't know if this is another like time to boycott the game, but I wouldn't, begrudge anyone for boycotting over this. I'll show it on stream real quickly and then we'll go back to what's going on here. So you can see This is my Gyarados right here. As you can see, it's shiny. I put the shiny spray on the Gyarados. And I'm going to go into my Shijinja Doll. And it's shockingly absent. So I see a lot of people in the chat saying they're quitting. And I understand that. I see why you would quit. Yeah. Why the devs hate us. I don't know. Yeah, it's a scam spray. It's true. It's a scam. I'm not happy about it, guys. I'm not happy. But there you go. There's my testing. Baby Mazo's quitting, yeah. I mean, why wouldn't they over that? I assume Mazo would quit.
I feel like the next best match from losers is probably Purple Kobras versus Exile. What do you think?
As always, your taste is impeccable, Zoinks, and I trust you.
We both know that's not true, but sounds good.
It's 100% true.
Okay.
I trust you wholeheartedly. If you think it's a good match, I want to see what you think. Why wouldn't I?
Oh yeah, this has got to be a good match for sure.
Purple Kobras versus Exile. Get out of here. I don't know how else to do a sound effect for them. Yeah, this will be a good one.
Just closing all this out. Give me a minute.
Purple Cobras were like, a team that back in the day with TOS and a lot of these players hovered around that top 4 or 5-ish spot. And that's where Exile is nowadays. So, feels like the teams are kind of fighting to make it into like the top three teams. And Exile, they didn't play that badly last month either. They took down my team too.
Yeah, they beat you guys on Winterside, right? We didn't get to see that game on in the stream, so unfortunately I didn't see too much context on it, but still, to beat Team TTV is a pretty big accolade. Okay, the Dwebble invade? Let's go, Pure!
Yeah, I think we'll see this a lot more, where teams like to go for their 1 buff invade where Muck is doing it. You can just counter that blue buff because it's going to go down much later. Muck doing a good job and doing the same thing on the opposite side of the map. So it kind of evens it out.
Makes sense. Bit of a wash.
Meowscarada, it's weird. Inder, you were talking about not seeing a ton of Meowscarada NA. And now we actually are seeing a little, like, more and more of it. I'm surprised we didn't see more earlier. Meowscarada is awesome right now.
Getting to the top teams now, right? Like I think that is a difference.
That definitely could be a big part of it. But I'm just shocked you wouldn't see it more. Like, it's good. It's really good. It was already good. And then they buffed it again.
Like that eject button and the boosted auto, making sure Free can't get that score. I mean, it prevents the evolution, it prevents another stack. It's big play.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really important to stop that score. It can change a lot of how the mid game goes.
It is Power Up Punch Sanji. Last time we saw them on screen, it was Extreme Speed. So a bit bummed we're not going to see that again, but I do think Power Punch is just strictly better.
Yeah,
Right
Extreme
now, so I
Speed's
can't be-
kind of whatever, right? Especially running
Yeah.
into so much like crowd control in the meta now. It just feels like Extreme Speed is a build for a different time.
Agreed.
There was an era where it was the build. Oh, sure, I remember the old Extreme Speed.
It was a long era.
Oh, it's huge.
It was, Lucario was not going anywhere for quite some time.
Must have been so frustrating to be a top lane player.
Yeah.
I mean, it was mirror. It's like who's better. That's not that fun.
Kind of cool sometimes. Just like
Well,
I Street
also-
Fighter in top lane every game.
It ended up coming down. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, please.
It ended up coming down to the first mid crab of the game, and whichever Lucario got that would get level 5 for the bees, back on the old map. And I think that's what the Luca players really started to despise. That you're kind of playing the entire game around one piece of neutral farm.
Yeah, that is quite frustrating. I'm glad we're no longer there. Just like score comp, like it had its charm. I'm glad we're no longer there.
And I think the score comp that exists now is like a much more interesting version of it.
That's true.
Yeah.
So hard to cast, by the way.
Yeah, it's
Casting
just
score
hard to
comp
like
is a
find
nightmare.
opportunities to like, like what are we talking about here,
Right. Yeah.
Change the team names here in 1 second here, everybody.
Testing if you have Shiny Charm while in quick battles.
What
If you
position
were in the snowball mode
does...
from the winter map.
What position does Morning and Cloudbuster play? Guys, it's exclamation point LG, exclamation point LG2, exclamation point LG3, and then finally exclamation point Dat.Muck spelled incorrectly. That gives you all the information that you need to know to love Pokemon Unite. Oh, and there's the shiny spray.
And okay.
Big setup from Barn and the coding combination. That was really nice.
That's sick. I love Barnwell. I don't know if you've gotten a chance to play. I don't know how much you play with Barnwell Ender, but I really like their tank play so much.
Yeah, no, Barn's great. I've sacked with him quite a few times. Interesting that Freak going for Night Slash every game. The last time we saw him on Meow, he's been one of the only Night Slash gamers, I think, in NA.
Yeah. Last night / NA. Quite a title. Jake,
What?
Cloudbuster just messaged me and said, you should have my stream for command for Cloud since everyone's asking.
It's not a bad idea.
Here, I'll give it to you. There you go. There's Cloudbuster's Twitch. If you want to do that, I don't know.
You need to know what Cloud is. That's Cloud.
That is pretty funny.
That's Cloud, but that's also everything but Cloud.
It's kind of true.
Oh,
It's
I'm
Cloud,
gonna
but Cloud is something else entirely as well. So, enter at your own risk, basically.
That's true.
Life is a highway, after all.
Cloudbuster streams are great. He does art streams all the time. He's a professional artist, and they're very fun to watch. He designed Alter Ego's new logo, which is
it's a
sick.
great logo.
Mm-hmm.
Even with the
that
Blissey
feels
in there.
wrong.
Oh,
Yeah,
huge
that's
catch from Barn again, coding the same combo, running it back.
right. Why change it up? It works. I mean, despite these two huge team fights going their direction, extremely close game, 287 to 234. Lakota gonna take a lot of damage here. Barnwell trying to cover their retreat. Couple of moves. Unite move invested in this as well. Lakota is gonna try to trade, but Oblivion drops the Hydro Typhoon in response. A lot of 330 Unite moves thrown in either direction, but in the end, it's going to be Team Exile coming away with the team fight win, I guess. I mean, the top zone goal crash is really worth, though, so tough to say.
Yeah, points are pretty close. XP is pretty close, and I think there might be one final objective. Yeah, we'll have the last bottom Reggie before Ray, and there might be a deciding fight there. If not, it'll be in the next 30 seconds after that.
Mm-hmm.
This is purple Kobras on the left, Exile on the right.
Yes. Sorry.
Are you still testing shiny?
I finished it.
Okay.
Purple.
You're
run the
out of the
gauntlet.
spray.
Yeah, the spray's done. I used it all.
Yeah, I exhausted it.
I used it all. They said
Chad, I
can
heard
use
if
it all
you
one day.
spend all 5 shiny sprays on one Pokemon, it does make them shiny in game.
Yeah, it makes them actually shiny, and it does give them the stats.
It does give. Yeah, that's true.
People were
And
so...
they shine in Shit Ninja Doll too.
That was such a
If they have
weird...
5 of them.
Do you know how many people were mad at me over that? I am shocked, but a lot.
Wait, over what?
Over saying that it didn't give stats.
Wow.
After Pokemon told me it didn't give stats. And they were like...
How dare you?
They were like, he's lying. For a lot of people said I was lying. I was like, that's insane.
Crazy that you would lie.
That would be an absolutely unhinged thing for me to do. Just make that up. And then they were like, well,
That would be a big
I
pivot
don't
for
believe
you.
Spragels. I believe Eevee. And I'm like, look, man, I don't know what to tell you. I like Eevee. I don't have anything against Eevee. I just don't control the situation. I'm just telling you what they told me. Why would they lie at this point?
All right, so we're looking at, refight kind of. The push out from Exile's been huge. Pierce just going to grab one. Unite move from distance. It's going to be a little too late. Is Meowscarada going to clean up on the Ray? Freak able to take that? Again, an aggressive fight in the enemy central pays off in a huge way. I think teams that are willing to play this card are winning so often. I love this play.
Yeah, I think teams just need to start respecting Rayquaza a little bit more. We're seeing a lot of teams not show up, not get positioning in the central area until like the last couple minutes, last couple seconds. And
Yeah.
character like Night Slash Meowscarada can just instantly burn it down.
Well, yeah, I mean, they lost all positioning too, right? Well, they didn't even have positioning. They just took that fight. Crustle plays in the enemy central for vision, and they know they can just rip the thing, so.
50 seconds left. Is there any shot? Not really, huh?
No.
662, no.
Team Exile going to take down game number 1 between them and Purple Kobras.
Exile's quite good.
Yeah, I had them ratings pretty freaking high. Who did they lose to send them down in the first place? They were in pool 2. Rack. That's right.
Oh, yeah, Rack.
The lower bracket is shaping up for a Rack versus a Luminosity rematch.
I mean, that's just so crazy.
It is.
It's like, I mean, you couldn't write it better. You want to see it. And could it happen again?
Now, what if Rack wins?
I know.
And they don't show up
I
next
know.
week?
I don't, dude. At that point, I don't even know
Full-blown
if Rack's
investigation.
real. I don't even know what's happening. Be like the Mandela effect or something. Like there never was a Rack. There wasn't? No.
Pretty standard bans. Might want to add Glaceon to that list, though.
Buzzy boy.
Buzzy boy.
You gotta ban the Buzzy boy.
Get that Buzzy boy out of here. Yeah, Luminosity versus Anomaly should be kicking on very, very soon. We'll see Exile up 1-0.
I'm very curious. I wonder what Luminosity, like, what was their downfall in those games, you know? I swear, I never get to see the Luminosity losses. I'm always watching another game.
It was Cramorant. You missed out.
Yeah.
Dude, if it was, I'd love it.
Can we see LG after this? Asked the chat. Yeah, if the LG game's up, I'd be happy to watch the LG game.
I'm down to wait for LG, too. I don't care.
Yeah.
Good with whatever. Ignorance versus Dark Lord could be a pretty fun game too. Who gets Sableye in draft? Important. Yeah. We have our top 4 already. Wow. Winner side 4.
Yeah. Which is huge. Now it's really huge.
There's a world where Secret Tech make it in. I would be so bummed.
Secret Tech was playing great. Who do they have to beat? Either Exile or Purple Cobras if they take down Go and Mary, and then Paragon. Paragon, they went 0-2 against YouTube, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
but didn't they beat someone else big before them?
Yeah,
oh, no,
Luminosity.
Eversone's a good team, but oh yeah, right, 2-1
Yeah.
Luminosity. So
They took down Luminosity. They were playing pretty well.
oh yeah.
Let's watch LG, says the chat. I agree. If the LG game's up, we'll watch it.
I saw this in the best.
Yeah.
Here, I can pull it up on the screen if you
Oh,
want.
sure. Do we get
It
audio?
was- I think so.
DC, okay. Me and Phaz. Oh, I DC, okay. Wow. Beat him as well.
I like how calm Muck is. He's just like, oh, I DC'd, okay.
Fast.
I've never seen a race so low in my life.
Fast is the best. Hey, at least they're having fun. They're having a good
Honestly, yeah, that was
This tournament,
great.
yeah.
Oh, what a line.
That's good.
Dude, I've
Brave
also
Jim.
had that, of course, in moments that didn't mean anything, just in solo queue games, but you'll have it where you'll DC in a solo queue game. Like as Ray is like as the biggest moment's happening, you throw your unite move, you're jumping in, and then you're just in that like horrible moment.
Oof. Crazy.
I do have a theory that sometimes they do that to me to force a loss.
Okay.
Me
I don't know if that's
specifically.
so much a
Only
theory,
me.
but-
Only me.
Theory is a pretty generous word to call that. But
Well, theory is just when you feel something, right, in your gut.
no.
Isn't that how a theory works?
Maybe.
I'm almost sure a theory is just like, hey, I kind of think that might happen. Maybe it's not. Maybe it is. And then that's like a theory, right?
Yeah.
Isn't
Yeah,
the theory of relativity being like, this is probably going on?
Oh my goodness.
With gravity, they're like, don't you think we're like getting pulled somewhere? We got it, right?
We gotta be pulled somewhere.
I do think, you know, I don't want to go off on a tangent about science. Don't get me talking about science again. But at some point, we really were just guessing a lot. You
That
know?
is the fundamental basis of the scientific theory. is
Yeah, but at some
guessing
point, we were
and
just
proving.
really guessing a lot. We were like,
we
yeah.
were really low on the proving, really high on the guessing.
Yeah, we're just like, obviously, guy
Okay.
carries the sun in a chariot. Duh. Like, we're just
Next.
moving on.
Yeah.
Goats are gods, come down to earth to torment us. Next. Like, at some
Do we
point, we
want-
really weren't putting a lot into it.
Muscle band on Pika, next.
Muscle band on
Next.
Pika.
No proving necessary.
Hey, by the way, what was the change with Charizard's Unite? So,
No idea.
reading it, you would think, like, my theory,
It worked like
Charizard's
nuts.
Unite is now not cancelable, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what you'd think. However, I have no idea what was changed or why they changed anything at all. It seems
Yeah.
like nothing was changed. What does MathCord say?
I haven't even looked.
MathCord says,
We have a couple of other games up and ready, but we're holding on for Luminosity?
MathCord doesn't even say anything. I don't know. How long is it? Do you know? Are they like in a game?
I
Are they
can-
getting ready?
I have the technology.
Evocron says, Evo, the change that was listed about Charizard's Unite move, it's like, I don't even remember, it was something about Charizard's Unite changing.
Change to unstoppable
Yeah.
bound or something. Yeah.
Change from like it's listed as a non-bound and now it's a boundable something. Oh, the subtype changed, but not the primary type. Yeah, so
Right.
what does that mean?
Of course, I mean the subtype changed.
Okay.
I could have told you that.
Sorry to-
Evo.
Sorry to cut you guys off. Do we want to keep with Purple Kobras versus Exile, or do we want to switch to the LG game?
How is the LG game up?
The LG game, they are 4 minutes in, so they will be in a minute or two. They will be in.
I think the chat wants to see LG, but
Okay.
also this is an important game for the Purple Cobras. I can do a quick poll.
We can just go through the Purple Cobras game quickly, and we'll still catch LG.
Oh, if we can.
I think if we could probably, zoom through the first half a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're only
We'll just
2
zoom
minutes
through
in,
it.
so I'm going to have to zoom for the first 2
Yeah,
minutes.
just zoom.
Sanji Blaziken. Sanji off of Lucario.
Yeah, they were tired of it. Oblivion on the Gyarados. Love seeing the Gyarados so much.
All the picks that we were talking about, though, right? Meowscarada, Blaziken, Gyarados.
Sneaky Seal makes a great point. He says, "Remember, Muck is streaming, but we can't watch LG streams." So he
fair.
is right. Let's
Okay.
move this along. I'm not,
Over here.
everyone in the chat's saying LG also, but they also might just be doing exclamation point LG. So you know, more about LG.
True. Who knows? Thank you, babe.
Chat says I love Muck. I love Muck too. I love Muck. I love both versions of Muck.
Dat boy or dat boy Muck.
Yeah.
Or a Muck.
Yeah, I think just pull out of this. I don't want to miss the LG game.
You got it.
The chat wants LG. I agree. Sneaky makes a great point.
We feed the chat.
We feed you what you need.
We just had to change the subtype, not the primary type there.
Yeah.
So,
Sorry. Yeah. Can anyone play? Oh, perfect. There's the LG game. Love it. It's LG v whom?
Anomaly.
Okay. LG
Jolteon's team.
versus Anomaly. And actually, with how close that game was, that was the right call. We might not have got it.
Yep. Good call, Sneaky.
LG v Cloud. Can you make an emote that's like Yeehaw but says LG? I should. Yeah, Evo. Okay, so Unites have effect types and effect subtypes. For Slowbro and Mimikyu, effect type is positive where Zard is control. The subtypes of each of them are now set to control oppression. Okay,
So what does that mean?
but what does it mean? Like,
Yeah.
practically, I get all of this. Oh, we have a disconnect maybe? On the Crustal? Practically, I get all of this. Or not practically. I want to practically understand what this means. I want to understand, like, explain it, like, what does it mean for everybody that's not smart?
Explain it like I'm 5.
Yeah, explain like I'm 5. What does it mean in my game? That's what I want to know. The chat, Crunch Game says, I mean, it's the subtype. I know it's the subtype. You're not wrong. No one, we all know it's the subtype at this point.
A lot of technically correct being the best kind of correct in this chat right now.
Yeah.
Overlord Meowscarada. Fun to see again. One of the first NA people to adopt it.
Yeah, I spelt Anomaly wrong. You're right. Now I put a 0 there. Now it's going to be even more annoying.
Cloudbuster on their Blastoise, so I do think it's probably their best pick. So getting that in draft, very important. I have to imagine LG going for a lot of Buzzwole bans because of it, and then hoping to get Blastoise in their draft. That's how I would play it out.
yeah, I think that seems about right. Seeing Overlord on the Meowscarada is nice too. He's probably the only one that I saw really believe in it when it first came out and really put the time to learn it.
True believer.
Ooh, nice.
I really think the character, like Meowscarada, would have been played had we given it a couple months and no buffs came out.
Yes.
But they just, I guess, people weren't playing it and they got impatient.
Yeah, I think that's happened with a lot of new Pokemon. I think Metagross was one of the weirdest ones of the bunch, but it actually wasn't even as bad as people thought. It needed buffs. A lot of these things did. But I just think people were like, oh, it's not broken, I don't play it. And then we complain about broken legendaries. But it's like, you guys aren't playing Pokemon that are okay. Nobody plays them. So you know how Urshifu and Zarina's Unite pick you up in the air? Charizard, I guess, had scenarios where you could break out of being held previously, resulting in the Zard Unite going off, but no AoE slam damage since there's no body to slam. I don't think I've personally seen it, rarely seen Zard personally, but maybe it was big in other regions. Okay, so that maybe is what was changed. So now...
So it's essentially a bug fix then.
Yeah, so now if it grabs you... And it can, like, so it's not going to change the fact that your Unite can be canceled. But if it grabs you and takes you into the air, you can no longer bust out of that. I'm glad they fixed that on Charizard rather than Charizard being very underwhelming. Allegedly, yeah.
Flower Trick secure from Overlord.
Right now, LG looking for their first score of the game here. And they're being pushed back. I mean, Glaceon, very, very mean. Eldegoss, very, very mean. Gardevoir, very, very mean.
Oh, a mean look.
Mean looks fine. Buff it.
Buff mean look.
Buff mean look.
It's about time.
I just want to see it get some competitive play. So sick of things not being able to... of things being able to move.
Big scores by Anamoly. 108 against a team like LG.
If I'm LG at this point, I think I'm banning Tree in every lower bracket game. Because I think every time... This has happened 3 times in 3 different tournaments where them failing to qualify has been at the back of losing to Tree.
What do you think it is?
Kryptonite.
I mean, maybe it's a mental thing at this point. Maybe it's really, really hard to KO the Tree and it might be over-investing resources. I don't know what it is, but all 3 times it's been Tree, and Tree's been the deciding factor too.
Big Unite, got 4. We'll see
I'm
that.
sorry. I'm not watching it. My bad.
No, it's no problem. We'll see that later.
My wife brought me my birthday present.
It's
Happy
your birthday today?
To Mondays.
Oh. I was about to say, if it's your birthday today, I would honestly be mad at you.
I don't think I would have been here all day long if it was my birthday.
I mean, but for you to not say anything
all
day.
Yeah, it's like I'm lying to you. That's not fair. I'm sorry.
I mean, I would have been... I know it's your birthday, but you would have also... I would have been upset with you about it. That's on Zoinks. Zoinks, that would be unfair to me.
I know, and I'm really sorry about that. It's not fair.
Yeah, apologize for this reality that I created in my head. Happy early birthday, Zoinks.
Thank you.
You're 1/2 a Unite, Mikes, but honestly, you're 3/4 to me.
Oh, don't tell Kirk that.
Don't tell him. Okay? You're the cloud to my LG.
You're the subtype. You're the primary type.
You're the primary type, and even if they change the subtype, you're still around, baby.
Okay, but practically, what does that mean?
It means the subtype is shifting, but the primary type never does. Slowbro has the same primary type.
Oh no. Gardevoir whiff Unite move. Now Scrota tries to punish. Can't quite, but Slash will get the job done. This little Sylveon Unite move.
Evo in the chats, I'm sorry I've created this meme. This is just what happens when you've watched whatever, like, 14 hours of Pokemon Unite, This is where you get to.
Yeah.
It's true. Evo's the primary type for the creator of the meme, but the subtype has now changed.
Wait, actually, that analogy is pretty good.
Dude, it's actually really good.
Oh, it actually
I can now kind of
well.
understand the concept.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I do think it's cool that we have, like, Anomaly has Jolteons, we have Umbreons playing in top competitive NA, and we have Flareons competing in top level NA.
Mm-hmm.
North America embracing the evolutions in-game and out of game.
Look, the game loves the evolutions. What can you do?
Yeah, you may as well get on board.
You just got, get busy with the EVs because it's time.
Luminosity giving ahead, but not necessarily walking away with this one. Anomaly still having chances to come back in.
Mm-hmm.
Ender, what's the win con for Anomaly in this final fight?
Moonblast can just get one knockout into Flip Ray with Glaceon. Anything can happen.
Okay. Okay.
The tree could also find an opening, perhaps.
Ooh. Tree in some
Hoop
trouble.
up Force to Unite a little early.
Unite, chase the tree. Gardevoir caught out because of that. Big split.
3 down. Overlord looking for the tree. The pain split. Sharing pain.
Yep, splitting it.
Yep. Nice big score there from Zug. Crustle going down. In an early
LG's
round.
doing a good job staggering these knockouts, so
Yeah.
normally doesn't have 5 Pokemon up at a time.
Ooh, Glaceon in a
team
lot
playing
of trouble right here from the rapid spin.
Yeah.
It goes down. Slash.
They're gonna
chasing
need
it,
to just
LG.
regroup as 5, and they'll have one last shot at it. It's not quite over yet, but they are running out of time.
Oh, the Goth's just so far because they have a 20-second respawn timer. That might be the nail in the coffin.
Yeah. If they catch, they just have to catch something. But they just got caught again. Another KO. Another KO. Another KO. 3 down right now. Yeah.
I do like the Gardevoir Unite right on top of the Hoopa portal, but only Blastoise walking through, and Cloudbuster is still able to tank most of that damage and take another portal back home.
That's a GG.
A G.
That's an LGG.
LGG. Their signature LGG. I'm Zoinks, and you're watching LGG.
Wonder if any of these teams are gonna try to abuse the fact that LG is playing with 2 new players. Maybe see like a Hoopa ban or a Blastoise ban.
Is that what they've been running every game?
I think that's probably all we'll see them on if they're given the opportunity.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Those 2 players.
Elo Hoopa for sure. And then Cloud, we've seen them play Blastoise and Gyarados.
Yeah. Gyarados was, I think, earlier in the bracket, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure how much they want to rely on it here. I feel like Gyarados is the type of Pokemon that wouldn't synergize with normally how Overlord plays. They both are kind of resource-heavy Pokemon. But maybe they can work. Maybe they can make it work.
Yeah, could be.
Word is from the chat, Wolves United takes down Brave Birders.
Dang.
Secret Tech's still in it, huh?
Mm-hmm.
They're in the hunt. And they're on the Cinder now. We saw so much Cinder in EU. Have we really seen any of it, NA?
No. Secret Tech are down 0-1 currently in their set. You want to jump in a Secret Tech game? We're waiting on LG.
Yeah, what's LG looking like? Are they in game again?
No.
They are not.
We joined their game when they were 3 minutes in, so hopefully they've started their next game by now. We'll see.
Chat says they hate Cinder. Wow, that's not nice.
How dare chat?
Yeah. Don't do that, chat.
2 minutes since match start, so
I think we just
3
wait
more
for,
minutes.
I think we wait for LG.
Okay.
I would like to see Secret Tech, don't get me wrong. And, obviously if we don't, then the tech does remain secret. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. But at the same time, I think we need to, as best as we can, I want to watch LG make their way through this because if I watch, they'll win every game.
Okay.
I'm just telling you how it goes. If I have to get up for 5 minutes, okay? If I want to
lose.
stretch my legs, move around, they're going to lose a tier 2. I don't know why. I'm their lucky charm.
That's nice.
It's confusing to me, too. I'll tell you, at Worlds, when they were going through on day 2, when I wasn't casting the games, I was in the back watching them.
Sure, you had them covered.
Yep. From the chat.
Exile was able to 2-0 purple Kobras.
Wait, where's Jungle Book and Kyrios? Bro, exclamation point LG.
I don't know who to blame. I guess Jungle Book and Kyrios.
I get it. I get asking about it. That's why we now have the chat command.
And it's so well written.
I get it. We did our best. I understand why it's asked. I'm not confused. I'm curious. What's it about? What's going on here?
I'm gonna grab a beer. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay. Zoinks is gonna be drunk. Interesting.
It's his birthday. It's his subtype birthday.
If it was really his birthday, I'm no kidding, I would be furious at him.
For sure.
Are you gonna really vibe with someone all day and not tell them it's your birthday?
You know, if it was a couple hours, maybe, but it's been too long in the day.
I'd be so mad. He'd have the worst birthday ever. Compliments of me. He's drinking beer. I've got coffee, you know, an energy drink. Are we really that different?
That's pretty much the same thing.
It's the same thing, you know? Who am I to judge?
I've got the shiny spray, so same thing.
Doesn't work with the Shijinja doll, which is honestly unbelievable.
Food is great, though. Maybe.
I misspelled Anamoly. I know I did. I'll never change it.
Oh, we are so back. Have either of you played Balatro yet?
What is it?
Balatro? It's that card game. I think I was telling you and Deuce Next about it the other day.
Oh, you were. No, I've not played it.
Game is so fun.
I don't understand it. Like, I get...
Have you played Slay the Spire before?
Yes.
So it's similar to Slay the Spire, except you start with a 52 deck of cards, and you're just trying to play out poker hands. But there's like a ton of editing factors. Like you get these things called jokers. There's like 150 of them that have like different passive effects that affect your abilities, like what scores better, or like all your threes are empowered, and like all those kinds of things. And you
okay.
Play it out. It is very, very good. All right, game 2, Luminosity Gaming. Blastoise goes to Zugrug, and Cloudbuster are actually going to play the Buzzwole.
Okay, they switched it up.
It's
Good to see.
true. Proving that they can, at the very least. I wonder if their draft was chasing after Cloud. Well, that being said, Blastoise and Buzzwole made it through, so maybe not.
This is what I was curious of seeing, is if we'd see Overlord back on the Zoroark. We saw Machizel do really well with it, and I think he's got some of the best Zoros. We have Overlord, Trainer, Machizel's now obviously up there as well.
Yeah, oh, I love watching good Zoroark play. Yeah, NA's got some great Zoroark players.
Yeah.
Latam's got some Zoroark demons, too.
That's right.
Apex got some. Too much Night Slash over there, though, for my taste. But,
yeah, that's kind of bigger on like the eastern regions. Like they like Night
Yeah.
Slash a lot more than they like Feint.
Don't know what's up with that, but it does happen.
Can't be mad at him.
Not legally, no.
It's in my contract. If I do casting, like you can't be mad at different regions for move choices. Feels
They had to add
unreasonable.
that after season 1.
I know.
I may have had a bit of a rant.
And they're like, oh, we've added a few subtypes to your contract. Still the same primary contract.
A lot of inside baseball on that joke, but for those of you-
Look, I mean, here's the thing about the stream: the longer you hang out, the better it gets. That's it's important. You know, you want to reward people for their time investment.
that is true. Callback's the best way to do it. Buzzwole, Clefable Lane doing exactly what you would imagine, but the Hoopa was drafted away from LG Ender, so we do see that swap up at least.
Yeah, Elo being forced onto the Clefable. Not that I think he can't play it. He's going to be fine on it for sure. But yeah, I think a part of that also maybe leans into what LG might have wanted to enable Zoroark for Overlord. We'll see. He might be rusty on it. Maybe he's still got it. Well, we'll see.
Yeah, I feel like he's probably still got it. If I'm
probably
to guess,
still got
I think he's doing okay. Playing too much Balatro.
Zoroark was so insane. They didn't nerf it a ton. It's still really nuts. But man.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of wild to think that it was stronger than what it's at right now, because it really can take over games, and you see it right there. Slash actually the one taking credit for both those KOs.
Ooh.
3, in fact. Stored power, doing stored power things.
Nice.
We
Looking
can
for
get
another
multiple stacks
stack
off this?
here.
Yes, we can. Okay.
Big for LG right now.
Mm-hmm.
Great start.
Almost almost 9. It's kind of unreal. Who have they been laning against? Leafeon, I guess?
Yeah, I'm not sure because obviously the Hoopa has been invading.
Rake. Oh, Sylveon takes it. Anomaly showing a lot more favor. That's a classic LG thing, right? They take that bottom fight super slow to try to see if they can win topside first and then rotate, but Anomaly punishes.
Cloudbuster's here though, and he just barely gets interrupted on his combo.
Jeez.
Wow. Oh!
I think Overlord might be he might be all right.
Yeah, how's that rust like?
Yeah.
I say that, and he does get KO'd.
That's a powerful ability we have here. We just got Overlord
Yeah,
killed.
how do you
Or
feel
not
now that
that-
you're wielding it? Yeah. Isn't it terrifying? Also, is this Gardevoir Future Sight? Did I see that correctly, or are they Psyshock? Anybody able to?
Future Sight feels like...
There you go.
Yeah,
right?
okay.
Psyshock, my bad.
I was going to say Future Sight into Zoroark sounds like the worst thing ever.
Yeah, yeah, it does not line up with the synergy that you'd like to see. That's true.
I mean, you'd have to be one heck of a... You'd have to have literal Future Sight for that to work.
The ESP.
Flash is already on that one actually.
Yeah, that's true.
Ooh.
They've also stored up all their power.
That catches Zug.
Zoroark.
Leafeon catches one. Elo in trouble. Juking
gets
with
Fly,
the follow
though.
me.
Oh, of course he gets Fly.
Whoa, look at the Psybeam right there. Very nice. Slash cleaning
Ooh.
up.
Yeah. Attacker suiting them nicely. Just getting to that rack game quicker and quicker. It's gotta be Bats, right? Like, Bats just has to be LG's hard kryptonite. Last year, this year.
Nice double KO. Buzzwole is so nuts.
Uh-huh. Cloudbuster's popping off, too.
Yeah,
Has such a strong early game. Like, ridiculously so. Full combo, execute Hoopa, and get the Hundo Burger. Or not, I guess.
Jeez.
Not even 5 or 2 minutes, but full 50.
Jeez.
To go down.
Oh, Zug. Gets there just a little too late.
Come on. It does give them enough vision, and no Registeel is able to be solo cleared by Zoroark, so Slash is already rotating the top side because of this.
4 running top.
I
Hoopa
like what
running
they're
bot
doing,
with the
though.
Unite move. It looks like they could make a sneaky play right here. Slash grabs 1.
Is this what you were talking about, Ender?
Yeah, I like that they were pushing up on both sides so that one way or the other they were breaking a pad here.
Yeah. Good insurance policy. Unite for Unite. Overlord wins.
They are gonna have the slow beam in the end game, so there is an answer to the Zoroark.
It's true.
Yeah.
Do you let Buzzwole go off, though? Or something like that?
Yeah, Buzz definitely makes that much harder.
I mean, look, you want Overlord. But either are pretty worth it, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. It's just, while you're holding one, the other one's wrecking your backline.
Exactly.
So
yeah.
it's like, we gotta make this decision of who we're gonna grab. Just kind of why we see this metagame develop the way it does. 2 hyper carries all the time. 3 on the side of Anamoly, though.
All right, Regieleki walks. We're going to see what they want to do from Anamoly here.
Yeah, pretty aggressive positioning. I mean, we're 40 seconds away. There's obviously still lots of time to rotate, but Talaman gets a whole lot of vision. Plays on the top side. Holds out the Phantom. Just base recalls. Good mind games. Good Hoopa mind games. I like it a lot.
You got to trick them.
It's true. Ender would have read it, though, right? Ender knew that was a normal recall.
Well, he actually put his portal out of the terrain completely, so he was never going to be able to take it.
Part of the play. Part of the scheme.
Part of the mind game. You start going, wait a minute. How's he doing this? Here comes the Buzzy Boy. They grab the Slowbro. Slowbro with the slow beam. They do take Buzzwole. Leafeon unites. Didn't need it. It goes down. Pushing forward. Hoopa unite move. Big Guard unite catches 2 right now. Clefable stays standing. Blastoise unite move. We have Slash fighting back. Here comes Overlord looking for 3. Grabs 1. Not done yet. Pushing forward. 2 down for each side. Blastoise manhandling this Sylveon a little bit. Sylveon goes down. Overlord now has picked 2. We have Slash low on HP, but getting some good damage. Here comes Overlord looking for another KO. And it looks like the Leafeon is farming, right? It's farming up its Unite move.
Yeah. Yeah, in Cloudbuster, in that initial engagement, does get helped by Slowbeam, but they don't use their Unite. So Buzzwole still has it available. And basically full combo one specific Pokemon, if they play it right. So
yeah, even if we get the Leafeon Unite, I mean, what are we going to use it on? Oh, boy.
Yeah. I think Overlord will be dunking that hundo. Just wanted to see what's going on in the actual team fight.
Get caught here. He surfs out.
Yeah, you definitely unite. Take out Leafeon.
Ooh, another Guardian Unite. Got 2.
Oh, that's 2.
That's 2. So 1 down on side of Anamoly. 2 for LG. Here comes Overlord looking for a KO. Not able to get it right away.
Anomaly's running out of time, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, just live. Your job is to live right now. Play your life.
Hoopa's running for the score, and they're gonna try to get down this Ray at the same time.
Yeah.
Overlord forced to make a decision. Who are they gonna go after? Ray's going down.
No way.
But Hoopa's score went in. Hoopa's score went in.
Yeah, they get the 100. I don't know if anybody from LG can actually get in position to score, though.
It doesn't look like it. I think LG's going down here.
Wait.
Well, tying it 1-1, but yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Scores score?
Flip-flop around, so we don't know which team we're watching the way the Spectate client works in Unite, but that was the team that was on your screen as the orange team. They're now showing as your purple team. Anamoly ties it up 241 to 231. The chat says lucky. I wouldn't say that was lucky. I think that was a good play.
Wait, yeah, lucky for who?
Yeah, lucky for who?
That Score Arc was able to secure?
Yeah.
They didn't win?
I actually think that they played that well. Yeah.
I think if Overlord had gone to stop the Hoopa and KO'd the Hoopa before Rayquaza died,
they might have had enough time to defend.
Yeah, but it's tough to make that call, and he went for Ray and got it. It's just no one else was able to defend.
You do the best you can with the information you have, right? It's not always going to be easy to figure it out.
For sure.
Voice. Yeah. Crustle Glaceon were Anomaly's bans, by the way, in that game.
Look at Slash. I mean, he was absolutely popping off that game. Holy.
122k, that is so much. I mean, multiple, 2 KOs with Psyshot, right? I think it was some of the the better looking stuff. By the way, some heartbreaks for chat. I know Bravebird has already went home. Purple Kobras also sent home, 2-0'd by Exile. Secret Tech sent home, 2-0'd by Going Merry.
Interesting. So a lot of teams we've been watching today are meeting their demise right now. Obviously, I'm watching LG to make sure that they don't lose. That's how that works.
Get your paycheck.
I was looking at my phone partway through that Ray fight.
This is the Nexus versus Flamin' Hot Depressos game. So we might be able to join that match mid-match after
this, yeah.
Yeah, after this one. We'll see. Yeah. Ignorance is currently up 1-0 against Dark Aura. E-Kittens beat Eruption beat Winrack lose game. So E-Kittens versus Eruption will be up and coming. It's my boy Q on that team. Yeah. Here, let me bring up. I'm sorry. I always do this. Let me bring this up on screen. So this is the one that we're watching now. Luminosity versus Anamoly. Obviously, it's tied 1-1. Wolves waiting after they took down Brave Birders. Pretty cool. Exile 2-0 Purple Kobras and Going Merry 2-0 Secret Tech. So that matchup is going on right now.
We haven't seen Going Merry at all.
We've not seen.
Who's on Going Merry?
I don't know, but holy, they played all the way from round 1 of losers.
Yeah, they're on a run, man.
Only Friends, Avarice, Fellas United, and Secret Tech. Going Merry is... Oh, it's a Falsoon's team. Okay, Karma, Falsoon, Imperial, Benzi, Garou, and Deadly Scythe, who I think is their sub.
Okay. Cool. So we got LG coming up next to close out this best of 3. Luminosity finding themselves in the same position they were last month, you know, having to crawl through this losers bracket.
Almost literally.
Yeah, almost like identical. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because didn't they get knocked down in their qualifying game, right?
Yeah.
Which were they knocked down slightly earlier this time? They were. Yeah.
Yes, because they're playing right now.
Because they're playing. Yeah. So they were knocked down in their qualifying game last time. Like they got all the way to the last game, and now they got knocked down a little earlier. But they could be running into some of the same teams. I mean, just such a, wild situation for them.
Yeah. Ignorance Dark Aura tied 1-1 too. That's a cool game.
Dark Aura is a cool team.
It'd be cool to see them make a top 8. I know. I mean, this is maybe one of their best chances to make a top 8.
Yeah.
From Dark Aura,
I would
looking
say
at
so.
it, they're a team that I think has been. I mean, they're scrimming every day of the week. Like I know they're really practicing. They're really trying to get harder. Trying to get better. So I think it'd be cool to see all that pay off and make a top 8.
I agree. Yeah, they're a cool team.
Inder, have you worked with this team at all?
With which team, sorry?
Dark Aura.
No, I have not.
You've worked with Ignorance, though, yes?
I've just been a fan of Ignorance.
You're just homies with Ignorance. Yeah, okay, I got you.
I like the fact that they grinded it out in solo queue and duo and whatnot, and they just started winning or placing high in tournaments.
I just like that Protein Shake has their name back.
Yeah.
I think that's big. That's a big deal for the scene.
They've got some pretty good names. Goopiter, Scrubblenot.
They're top tier. Like it's not even close. Like, Soup Chef.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Is he?
It's Soup Chef 2 usually, but
Still
good enough.
Top tier. Yeah. Good enough is right. Yeah, I like that. 94% through the bracket, folks. 94.
We're almost there. I'll be right back. As soon as the LG game pops up, you can start it. Don't worry. Okay. I'll be back before they win or lose to make sure they don't lose.
Okay, well, they're counting on you. Ender, let's at least check where they are at in-game here, shall we?
Got to imagine they must have started. Yeah.
2 minutes. Yeah, 2 minutes in. So they're probably in draft or at least closing out draft now. Good to see.
What does LG bring out in their potential elimination match here?
Oh, okay. So what have we seen Overlord play so far in these 2 games? Meowscarada was 1 and Zoroark the 2nd, right?
That's right.
Dodrio from Overlord would be kind of cool to see.
Yeah. I think you could just go back on the Meow as well, because that was looking solid. It's not like the Zoroark was bad at all either.
I think you have to... Well, not have to, but I think you are most likely assuming you're going up against Gardevoir. I think that, I mean, it went so well for Anamoly to have that pick. You have to imagine they're going to want to go back to it if they can in any way. So I think you are going to go in with a draft plan against a most likely Gardevoir appearing on the other side.
That's right.
Non-flu? No. It'd be fun, though.
Yeah.
Gengar, it's time.
Dodrio, I think Dodrio could really work well into that.
I do think Dodrio's good, but I think Meowscarada is fantastic too. I think Meowscarada would do really well in that matchup. Would not be surprised to see it. And I'm really curious who is winning in that Ignorance Dark Aura game. And who won the game between Nexus and Flamin' Hot Depressos just completed. Like, we just saw the spectate go away. So I'm curious who won that one too.
That's right.
Dang, it's gonna be weird having a top 8 without Brave Birders in it. I feel like they just always kind of make top 8. I never expect it, but they're just sort of always there. Like, wow.
It's not too late, you know.
Well, in this tournament it is, but
I mean, we don't know. One of these teams might not show up next week.
yeah, that's true. We're seeing a lot of DQs to get down to them, but maybe. Gosh. That is the Dark Aura game. That's their game 3 that's happening. And they're playing Pikachu. Interesting. Ignorance always brings the fun stuff. So we're definitely going to see this side of the bracket close out first. I think the other pool running a little bit slower than this one. We're most likely going to see the results of Luminosity's bracket and Exile's bracket conclude before we see the next ones. But... all right,
Oh,
Ender, we got it.
Matchup.
Thank goodness, right?
Overlord taking the Gardevoir. Cloudbuster on the Gyarados. Okay.
Going back to Gyarados. I mean, we have Elos Hoopa. We're feeling all right. Leafeon's going to be a pretty big threat to that top path side, though.
I'm back.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome. We got Gyarados for Cloudbuster again, and Overlord on the Gardevoir. So taking that away from Anamoly. It was like their best pick, I think, so.
Interesting seeing the Gyarados.
I'm so I mean, this was technically banned for last tournament, right? I'm so excited to see it again.
Yeah, it was.
It was banned and a lot worse too, though, right?
Exactly. You wouldn't have seen it, but it's cool that it kind of like got the glow up and now is unbanned.
From how much Cinder I watched today, who knows if I wouldn't have seen it? You know, not in top 8, but maybe in the qualifiers we see some.
We did see a shocking amount of Cinder, like to the point where I was kind of confused. Like, what am I missing here? And it turns out nothing. It's not terrible, but it's Cinder.
Some prank? I can't tell.
Yeah.
But you know, you wonder if like people have figured something out. Like, oh, what am I missing about Cinder? But no, it's the same Pokemon.
That's true.
Not bad, but it's Cinder. It's
doing sort of things. Overlord hits 5, goes to bot path. I guess trying to avoid the Leafeon, I have to assume.
Yeah, and if you go to the same path that the Candle is going, the Alter Ego is just going to get flipped with Flamethrower versus Guard. This way you at least have some agency on it.
I got you. Better matchup. Pays off. They get a Squirrel KO. Where's the Cloudbuster at?
They would love this 11. That would be huge for them.
Oh, we missed the stun. We just need to stand on top. There you go.
Yeah. Gets you so close to evolving once you hit that over 10-point score. It's really big.
This fish, man. It's so funny. I love it. This Pokemon exists in our game.
Fish. Me too.
And we have Gyarados before the mid Altaria. This is, I think, going to be the easiest benchmark. Like, this is where you need your Gyarados to be.
Yeah, you're a pretty big believer in this one. LG not going to utilize them at mid Altaria, but the timing is right.
Timing's right. Timing's right.
That's what's important.
True. It's the most important.
Coming from the chat,
Slash
Cinderace has the best Ray last hit potential. No. And great poke with Pyro Ball. Yeah, Pyro Ball is pretty strong.
We didn't see one Pyro Ball.
We actually did.
No, it wasn't. It was Blaze Kick.
No, there was
Every
a Pyro
single
Ball
game.
one.
I don't think so.
I'm almost sure we saw a Pyro Ball one.
I remember you calling it Pyro Ball one time, and I was pretty sure it was Blaze Kick.
Okay, maybe I was wrong then. But yeah, no, that is not the best last hit potential. People have better last hit potential in a regular move.
Aegis/Unite. Let's
Well,
go.
if you hit it from the bush, that one bush that you see on Reddit, it might do more from there. But
Gotta stop talking about the damage.
Well, it does
increase
20.
under.
It does
This is gonna
20%
get out.
extra damage, so it would secure, I guess, from that bush. I'm not saying Cinder's terrible or anything, but I mean,
are you not?
no, I'm not saying
are
it's
you sure
terrible.
you're not?
I'm saying it's fine. I'm saying it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
But when you're playing at a really high level, sometimes fine doesn't make it into your 5 Pokemon roster, you know?
That's right. Yeah.
Oh. Feeling fun luck. Dodges the Gardevoir Unite from Overlord, able to sidestep that one nice and candidly. Well done, Ravager. Ravage? Ravage.
They actually, I think, used their Unite on Zug, relying on the AoE to still hit Overlord to dodge Overlord's Unite. But then Overlord had the timely eject to get out of range, so well played by both sides.
Yeah. Oh, handshake Unite. Oh, he goes after the, I like that play, Cloudbuster. Chases the Chandelure, walks away the Kill Streak at 2, make it 3, his Smuglax goes down as well. And that's a huge overtime, 37 points.
Really nice stuff, yeah. 151-31 right now. Slash taking their center. Candle's going to have some trouble.
You know what's funny, y'all? I'm not a gamer. Like, I play video games, but I'm not like a gamer. This is the longest I've ever had, like, used a mouse all day, and, like, my wrist is sore. From using a mouse all day long. It's crazy.
Reminds me when I used to play League.
Yeah, I can play more video games, I think.
I played so much League, it would, like, hurt my hands.
Yeah. Sick card Unite. Overlord takes 3 in that one, and Cloudbuster leaps in for the cleanup.
Yeah, this is pretty interesting to see from LG though. I think last year you would have never seen Overlord really playing a mage, and it was only after Season 2 Worlds that I think he went back and was like, okay, if we're gonna play double ranged, I need to be able to play that for my team, and he put in a lot of work in the off season on these Pokemon.
Yeah. I mean, I think back to the Chandelure gameplay from last tournament so much. Like, that was a really big play for him. And not even that tournament. The tournament you ran too, spragels.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Leafeon. You're in trouble, buddy. This game is, this feels like one of those classic LG games. LG is like the kind of team where they can just, you know, absolutely run a game. There are a few teams that can just really do this. Even against great teams, it feels like LG is just running this game.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but I've also seen LG lose from this spot, so
yeah, there are a couple
count out
teams
their
that I feel
opponents.
like lose from this spot. LG does it every once in a while. Amaterasu used to do it every once in a while. Just like-
ETV used to do it
Yeah.
every once in a while.
Yeah. TTV, you guys, there was the kind of like, I don't know when it was, like the start of year 2 or the end of near the end of year 1. There would just be times where it felt like TTV wouldn't win the game. It was like almost like TTV
yeah,
was
that
waiting.
final stretch, right? The final
Yeah.
piece that needs to
the
go.
lesson though is that when you have a bit of a lead, you just have to get Rayquaza off the map, and I think LG finds themselves struggling with that. I think TTV struggled with that a lot too.
Yeah. You guys,
Even if
it
you're
seemed like
ahead-
something changed with you guys where you were like, oh, we're actually going to take these games. Like year 2, you were like, no, we're not. We're not just going to stall them out. We're going to win.
Yeah, I think we had to learn to just be more confident and taking the 70% odds when we had it instead of trying to fight for 90% every game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's important.
Well, it is, because if the opponents have a win condition available, like anything can happen. Pokemon Unite has some random stuff happen. You know, random's not the right word, but you know, like
Yeah.
Phil, I think described it as like some of these games are pretty RNG heavy. Like, I don't know, someone just gets the lucky last hit. They literally spawn, jump, eject button, and throw a move, and all of a sudden they got that, you know? And you only need that to happen a couple times before you're out of a tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that happens less in competitive play, but it does still happen. Like, definitely.
Oh, of course. Yeah, competitive play. you control the game much more. But you still have, you know, it's still got blue shells in here.
Oh man, I like the blue shell change they did in Gate. It made it a decent item. Anyway.
I like LG being early here. You know, their entire central area is up, but they'd rather have the positioning here. Just really good.
Always the best decision. I'm just such a fan of this strategy. It's so good. All right, and I'm playing really hard on the top side. Long flank will give them the middle corridor. Cloudbuster caught immediately. Leafy on Unite move. Everything thrown in. It's Blastoise as well. All to KO the Gyarados. Yeah, it's a lot of resources. LD now out too.
Yeah, I mean, you got to make a play. 2 down.
Yeah.
This
Slash
is your
goes down
game.
there.
I mean, Overlord has a Unite move. Here it comes. Catches 1.
Guardy.
Doesn't
That's
fully
psychic,
get the
doesn't-
KO. Zug has to move in for it. Ray low.
Yeah, was it Blastoise Slowbro versus Gardevoir Umbreon Hoopa? And Leafeon. Oh my gosh.
Solar Blade.
Yep, there it
Solar
is.
Blade.
There it is.
There it is. Okay, 2 members get shields. Eldegoss won't have it. They're just spawning in. 288 to 60. So yeah, they need to play this way more careful.
Yeah.
Blastoise doesn't have shield. So
Blasty,
it's just
yeah.
Leafeon with a shield.
Needs to reset. Oh, boy.
Oh,
That's probably the game right there.
Yeah.
Leafeon needs
Just-
to score more than twice, so...
Are they farming? For Unite, I guess?
for their Unite.
And they're
Okay.
waiting.
They need to win another fight, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, especially because if they get counter scored on, they also just lose. That's how big the point deficit is, so you have to make sure they're...
Oh, Elo might go down here. Misses a Solar Blade. Focus Band goes off. No knock up on the portal.
Got the
That
focus.
might be it. Yeah, got the Focus Band.
Got the focus.
Looking at Overlord. Shield's getting really low. Shield's gone.
That's it.
That's the game.
Oh man, you gotta feel for Anomaly a little bit, and like we are almost able to take down LG. They bring it that close, and just they play that
If I
fight.
learned
a bit.
anything, buff Rayquaza.
Yeah, Buff Ray.
True. Everybody talking about all this flips, 70%, 90%.
It all comes
Let's
down to who
just
gets
make
Ray,
it 100.
does it? I don't know.
No, it
It,
doesn't.
it should. So,
Astronaut never has.
All right, we're one step closer to LG versus Rack.
I know.
One step closer.
We keep
Although
moving
those-
further forward.
Yep. Bands make sense. Leafy on the one out of the big 5 to make it into game. But
Yeah.
it's always one. There's always one that falls out of these 5. Because there has to be. Yeah, 10 KOs for Overlord are pretty impressive. Okay, we have ooh, I don't know what game this is for Flamin' Hot Depressos and Nexus.
Here's my pitch. You get the Ray shields, but the goal zones are also defenseless.
Okay.
Good Ray buff.
And the Ray Tornado one-shots the enemy team if they get hit by it when you
Yes.
capture Ray.
But it is, like, faster to hit them.
You can dodge it. You could illusion it, especially if you're on Zoroark.
Yeah, or you can, like, use a Unite move on, like, Sylveon or something like that, being vulnerable.
Going Mary is up 1-0 against Exile.
All right. That's
I
the-
could grab the Nexus versus Flamin' Hot Depressos game. I don't know what the score is. It might just be 0-0.
I'd like to see this Exile game if we can, right?
Okay, sure. We can do that. They, like I said, they are down 1. Let me look at my friends list, see if they're in game yet.
I'll be right back in a minute, guys.
Sounds good.
Cloudbuster is here. You're Cloud. Sort of.
I am Cloud. Yeah, we should have the Exile game like right now.
Sweet.
It's at 5 minutes.
Yeah. So this will be Exile v whom?
Versus Going Mary, and Going Mary will be at 1 win.
Okay. Go in, Mary. Boom, 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 boom. 0 to 1. Do, 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 do,
I think
do.
you got a VIP Cloud in your Twitch chat. I think that's got to happen.
I mean, Cloud's pretty important.
All right, we got this. So this is Exile versus Going Merry, game 2.
Let's do it.
Ooh, Dodrio, Comfey, and Parasite, Scythe. It's probably Scyther, right?
I don't know if it is.
It might be Scizor.
It could
We'll
be,
see.
but it's feels like a weird one. You want Dodrio and Scyther?
Yeah, I mean, double assassin to chase down what? Meowscarada Mew?
Yeah, I mean, maybe Scizor lives through a Meowscarada combo. Is that
Parasite's gonna be taking Central, so we'll get that level 5 pretty quick.
okay?
What to know.
I mean, usually if it's taking center, if it's in my solo queue games, it's Scizor. But if it's in
Right.
competitive play, it's Scyther.
Well, it is because you're getting stream sniped too. That is something that we haven't calculated too often.
Yes, people like to play in my games, do everything they can to beat me, and then immediately GG me for a first-time shot. They like this. And they are surprised I don't like this.
Yeah, that's
It's honestly a shock.
true. Yeah,
Let's
baffled.
see. I'm guessing this is a Scyther.
Yeah, it is just Scyther.
Just
I
a
mean,
Scyther.
they're waiting a really long time if it's not Scyther.
I know.
I just
There
can't
it
doubt it.
There it is. Nice big
Mm-hmm.
KO. Getting one early. Oh, going in. The fake out. Let's go. Almost picked up
Oh,
another
man.
one.
Yeah, Simp does get to the bot side, but Mew not really able to contend too much. Had Electro Ball up, no Surf to stop, but even then, Falsoon put up a good Rock Tomb. Defense goals him, scores look good. Tons of points in the bottom path.
Here we go. Heading back into the center right now. Dodrio scoring, becoming Dodrio, getting pushed into a berry right there.
No hats, not even one.
Yeah, that's...
Do you prefer no hats to one hat?
Yeah,
is
it's a
it
good
like-
question, right? Because one's more feels
Right.
like more of a slap in the face. I don't know.
Yeah, spit take. I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's really tough, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just wear 3 hats. That's all it is.
Well, it's like, do I want you to rear end me while I'm driving, or do I want you to T-bone me? You know, neither's good.
rear end for sure.
I'm in a car accident either way. You know,
Guess. It's true.
I'm saying one's worse, but you know, what am I gonna do? You know.
True. Double speedster doing its thing.
Well, they got the Comfey too. I mean, they can hop on either one of them and do some real damage. So, I get it.
They got the meats.
Yeah, Arby's got the meats.
Team Arby's.
I can't remember the last time I had Arby's. You know, if Arby's wants me to say something positive about them, they're gonna have to pay up.
No free shoutouts.
No
on this
free
channel.
shout-outs for Arby's. All right. If they want me to reconsider their restaurant, then you talk to my people.
Okay.
We'll see what they say.
This guy wants how many roast beefs for an ad?
I don't know. It's a lot of roast beefs.
Yeah.
For a guy who apparently doesn't like Arby's, he's sure trying to get a lot of roast beefs.
We got questions.
I bet he'll slip and start talking about how much he likes it regardless.
We just play our cards right. And by that I mean play none at all. We'll be good to go.
I'll tell you who we got to get signed is this Cloudbuster, gentlemen. It's blowing up.
Blow it up. Big Cloud.
Hey, welcome on in.
Buster.
Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're just finishing out the North America bracket right here. I'm on with Zoinks and Ender. We're having a great time, and Meowscarada just got a KO.
We're the best.
We are having a great time.
I'm having a great time. Are you having a great time?
Everything I said was true,
Absolutely.
and apparently it's been Zoinks' birthday for the past 16 hours.
Yeah, thank you so much.
I didn't say anything. I just said stated the fact. It is your birthday.
Attention. Yeah, well, I mean, I'll take the name recognition. It's a free shout out.
That's true. Better than what Arby's gets.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, welcome back, Ender. We've been talking a lot about Arby's.
Yeah, I caught a bit of that, and I was surprised that Taco Bell just gets free shoutouts, but Arby's has to pay up.
Well, I mean, yeah. Honestly, I'm not a good
See
businessman.
how many shout outs McDonald's, like, 6-piece chicken nuggies or whatever get. That's a big one.
You like the nuggies?
I do. That's my go-to order.
I like nuggets too.
On a 10-piece.
Last time we were together, I thought you were gonna walk to a McDonald's. You didn't end up doing it.
No, I did. Don't you remember? I walked over and it was closed. I walked back.
Oh!
I was so sad. I had to walk all the way back.
Kind of do remember this now.
It was a long, fun night, so I get it.
You know, Scarada. Getting low.
Ooh, Masquerada. It's like to the tune of Barracuda.
Ooh.
Oh.
Meowscarada. I can't do it.
Worth the shot. Yeah,
can't do
it's ooh. Masquerada.
Tree looking for a big
Oh,
catch
wow.
right there. They got
Yeah,
the
they get
angles
3
on the hammers.
Falsoon's in deep. They cross the Unite move, try to hold Freak in position. Reggie's barely been hit, though. Just kind of a problem here.
Big Unite by Blastoise. That was really nice. Pushed him back.
Yeah.
Scyther looking for something. Meowscarada gets it.
Oh, Parasite starting to go off, though. You're gonna KO 3 of them on the enemy side. Dodrio gonna come in for the cleanup as well. Meowscarada gonna run for the hills, and I think Freak the only one. And have a bit of survivor's guilt after that last team fight.
Here you go. That's why I'm always telling you, Scyther is the future.
It is. Luca Poe made the whole world a believer. Okay. Oh, sorry, Ender. I don't want. Never mind.
It's fine. I'll never forget.
Yeah. Celestial said in my chat the other day. Was like, I don't want to. Don't talk about Luca Poe. Fair. But hey.
Oh,
Celestial.
he's Swords Dance too.
Ooh.
Feel like you don't see that as much.
Doing the periods.
Uh
huh.
It's been a long day for these players too.
yeah. Well, I thought. Well, there were some moments there. I was like, oh, they might get him.
Yeah. Land a couple more combos. Simp just played it too well. Played safe. Okay, Grassnot goes into the surfing Blastoise. A bit of an unfortunate interaction for them. And this is probably going to be a goal zone break. Yeah, I don't think Glaceon's going to be able to stop anybody.
Yeah.
2 single target focus, but return cap is huge. And Parasite puts it 50. 14. Did they pick this up and break, do you think? Probably, right? No.
Looks like no.
Retreat. Yeah.
Which
You
is
got farm up. They
interesting.
could be 15. You know what I mean? If you got the option to be 15, you take it.
I wonder if I get leaving it open there, but if they send Dodrio up there, it's a weak cap anyway, right?
Yeah, it feels a little strange.
It's bigger. Dodrio will peel off a little bit, but it's still weak. I guess
I mean,
they'll
if you
have to
lose
look
the
for
fight
it.
versus Meowscarada, if they go to defend the goal zone, that looks rough too, though.
Yeah.
Full vision, easy fight. Dodrio
Yeah.
break.
Okay.
Score on tier 2, I guess. I don't know. We're peeling back again.
Yeah. Walked away. They were right. Mew was coming.
Yep.
I mean, it's almost a level 15 Scyther. It's a bit of a delete button.
There's no way Falsoon gets that lucky. The Hydro Pump comes within inches of their face. They're able to recall. I mean, with Comfey being your only source of healing, it's kind of all you're relying on. Dodrio finds Simp.
Uh-oh. Dodrio's in a scary spot. Peel back.
Make
from
it
him.
out.
Let's see. Ray. They're just tapping it a little bit. Here comes a wood hammer, breaking the snow cloak. Rayquaza's still getting chipped up a little bit. Another Rock Tomb hits the exit. Here we go. Crustal Unite move. They're pushing towards it. Blissey doesn't find their target yet. They don't need it. Scyther coming in. Are they able to pick up anything? Looking for the tree. Looking for Meow. Meow gets a KO. 2 down now. The spears are coming in. Dodrio looking for something. Nothing going down here on the side of Exile. Rayquaza under half right now. Attempting to go for the secure. We have Mew ready to get it. Meowscarada finishes it off. They need to score. And it looks like they're going to be able to. They got plenty of shields here.
Gonna take some KOs along for the ride as well. Pure gonna try to defend against the Dodrio. I mean, they're at half HP. Got him. That makes a little bit of sense. Try to push this.
Oh boy, Dodrio. Sorry, buddy. Aww.
The stare down.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so I believe that's Exile tying up this series
Yeah.
1-1.
Mm-hmm. Unless we were wrong about the initial score, but if not, yeah, that's tied up.
Yeah, that very well could be true.
It's hard to know, right? Sometimes things aren't reported.
That is true. TTV.
Oh,
E-Kittens are up 1-0 against Eruption. Nexus beat Flamin' Hot Depressos 2-0
Okay.
and are in the same stage of the bracket as this matchup right now. It's on the other side of the pools.
Here we go. Gamma says you could always just ask me. We could always just ask Gamma.
Good.
So, Gamma, are they tied up?
Yeah, I guess.
so Gamma, how does Charizard's Unite move work now?
Yes. Wait, hold on. Say that again.
Yeah, they're tied up. Okay. Yeah. All tied up. All tied up. And nowhere to go.
Scyther at level 15 at Ray, and you're still walking away with the loss. That is, oof. Can't ask for much more than that, honestly.
Yeah. Scyther. man.
Mimikyu ban on the side of Going Merry. Interesting. That Mimikyu must have done some pretty wild stuff in game 1. For them to-
Will we get to see YT versus LG today? We won't, because LG got knocked down to the losers bracket. There was a possibility we could have seen that game, but it didn't materialize. Instead, YouTube went up against the team that beat LG, Paragon, and YouTube won.
Yeah. 2-0 too. Right?
2-0,
So we still
yeah.
yet to see Paragon play again for their win and in. Oh, they're waiting on.
And Zoink said that Team YouTube was not good.
I said they were 6th overall. Yeah. I definitely was sleeping on Team YouTube this month, like I do every month.
It's true.
Yeah.
Where's your list again? I want to see it.
Fine.
Don't start editing it.
No, I'm gonna pull it up on this page so I don't show everyone like my entire drive.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's kind of in shambles.
Alter Ego, they look good.
Yeah, it's fine.
Luminosity, they're having the same kind of run they did last time.
Yeah,
GT
GT is in losers.
Yeah, they're-
Exile is in losers.
GT's waiting, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nemesis. What? Why am I forgetting where Nemesis?
Nemesis is somewhere down here, right? Where are they? Oh, Nemesis won. They beat GT.
Oh yeah, they won
Yeah,
through winners side.
they won through
okay,
winners.
so Nemesis top 3. No, back. So back. YouTube downstairs. Nexus is still in the team. Purple Kobras do go out. Ignorance still in the tournament. They beat Dark Aura 2-1, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
And Hades marked way too low considering their placement as they made it through winner's side.
Yeah. Nice. Nice. I mean, look, whenever you make a prediction, it's easy to be like, oh, you were wrong. I'm talking about your predictions.
Right.
But-
The talking points are half the fun, though. So
Of course. Yeah. And it's fun to be like, this is what's going to happen. And be like, no. Like, if you
To
asked me
meme
today
and
how
get
much
memed
Cinder I'd see, I'd say you're not going to see any Cinder. You know, and I would have been dead wrong.
yes, exactly. Exactly.
I'm surprised we didn't see more Dragonite, honestly. I think we could.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think Dragonite's still doing really well.
Yeah, Ender. Where's our Dragonite?
We did see the outrage. We saw
Yeah.
we saw
We were, forced,
Dragonite.
we were forced to, yes.
We saw that. We all saw that.
we all saw that, right? What was it? Qualifier day fever dream that sometimes happens.
I'm happy to see all the Miascarado we're seeing though. It's about time.
Same. Very little Metagross. Almost no one
Yeah.
playing meta.
EU quite a bit, but or not quite a bit. A
Yeah,
few
a
teams
few
played
times,
it
yeah.
quite a bit. I would say is more so. Like I mean that Croissant's team, Navorix just loves Metagross. That's a big.
Could also just be, spectator bias. Like we've missed a lot of games. We might not have seen. Maybe we saw too many Metagross games in EU, and we're not seeing any in NA. But they happen just as many
True.
times.
True. From the chat, Metagross is so bad. How dare you?
Yeah, Spragels even admitted Zen Headbutt was pretty good. So
I admitted that I didn't want to argue about it.
Not with Ender in the house.
Look, I don't like it, and I'd never run it. But you could do whatever you want, okay?
Well, it's got the control type oppression on it, so
Yeah, the subtype is solid.
I can see this meme is killing. Cloud. Luminosity versus Wolves has not started yet, apparently.
No.
So I guess we bounce over there once this one's done. I don't know,
Yeah,
we're giving
how
a
close
lot
is-
of favor to this side of the bracket.
How close
but,
is
like,
GT?
Oh, they're off a bit. I think this bracket's running a little bit slower.
Okay.
Yeah, GT is waiting on the best. So their best of 3 is just starting. Nexus
Okay.
versus
Yeah,
Last
I
Resort.
think given what can happen if we take our eyes off Luminosity, I do want to see Luminosity's run through this. And I know a lot of people in the chat do too.
we missed it like last time, right?
Yeah.
So it feels wrong to have that happen again.
And we missed the game they lost from winners this time too. So I do want to see them go up against these teams. And of course, I also would love to see Nexus Last Resort. I'd love to see GT versus whoever the winner of that is. That's going to be a hot game. It's a hot game.
Ooh, it's a hot game. Okay, who do we have? GT or LG? Let's go. Wait, were we doing LG? What were we just doing?
LG. Yeah.
Let's do LG. Yeah,
We're in the middle of a best of 3.
we can't miss an LG series at this point. We're too
I'm
deep.
so sorry. I am like so mixed up. I didn't know where we were.
Oh, no, we're not in the middle of this. New one. Wolves United, right?
Yeah. Were we just in the middle of a series?
Wait, we were watching Going Merry Exile.
Versus Exile. Yeah. Do we want to finish that series?
Oh. Kind
Or
of.
do we want to watch the Gengar game?
There's Gengar level 100 against Luminosity.
I feel like we just switched.
I mean, we do kind of want to see this Gengar game.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
All right.
Luminosity Gaming versus Wolves United, game 1.
The chat saying, are we high right now? The only thing we're high on is like 16 hours of Pokemon Unite, okay?
Speak for yourself.
This is.
I'm gonna play some solo queue after this.
Impressed.
Good luck. I'm gonna go celebrate my birthday finally. He's so mad at me.
If you hang out with someone all day, and then at the end of it, they're like, it's my birthday, that person's not a good person.
Oh, I've never claimed to be a good person.
Here we
My actions
go.
are proven. I am not.
Let's see this Gengar.
You got it.
Give me some cams.
Level 100. Level 100.
Oh, okay.
Okay, accuracy. a little
Look,
low.
you got to admit, that hits, we lose it. So,
He's doing a little dance for us too with the shiny spray.
yeah,
Looking
they
good.
know. They know that they're on cam. They look at him go. Holy, they know.
I do like it's confirmed that when you spin, shiny spray still remains. So now we know that for sure.
Let's see if they're running doll.
Prove it.
Obviously, we saw the eject, but got the eject, but still.
Toon Slim came in my chat and memed on me for playing doll on Gengar. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, what was the thought? Just
Well,
having
that
fun.
was kind of what he called me out for. It's like, well, what are you dolling here? I was like, well, Glaceon shards maybe. And
He's right.
yeah, no, he absolutely was. It's now changed to eject button.
This Gengar, I mean, it's ready. It's almost level 7. It's got 93 more to go.
By the Ender benchmark of 8-minute birds.
We have to Gyarados. Yep, that's
Oh
right.
my gosh, not
Well,
good.
also Gengar.
And
Oh
Gyarados.
my gosh, better. Oh my gosh, not good.
The shot.
Pedal dance as well from Overlord.
Well, you
We're-
gotta
we're-
protect with the Greninja.
We're
Or, sorry,
vibing
Gengar.
now.
Haunter, a very deep guttural Pokemon cry in my headphones. Very scary.
It's a ghost, man. Oh,
1v5?
so close. I'm rooting
been-
for the ghost. Just you don't get to see it much, you know.
Yeah.
You always
Assassin.
want it to do well, but
Yep.
you know.
A lot of close calls with the Gengar.
Yeah.
That top knockout goes a little differently. That bottom pad goes a little differently.
That's one of the tough things about it, right? Is it feels like if it goes well and gets a couple levels, it keeps doing well and it keeps getting a big advantage. If it's at parity or slightly behind, it's really hard to pick up those KOs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, almost hit level 9. They're going to take it a little slow, not rotating towards the top Regieleki yet.
Its Unite move is also, like, just a worse version of Gyarados at this point.
Yeah.
Which keeps it behind pretty badly.
Oh, boy, it's missed every one of these. Unfortunate.
Complete, like, a perfect score, I think, to break it. So, no overdunk on the top side. But you kind of walking all over him, so keep the pressure on.
It's what this is. I swear, this is the thing. Like people talk about how Gengar's like pretty good, you know, and I'm always like, it's not that good. It's just it feels like it's a win harder Pokemon. A lot of speedsters can kind of feel like this, but boy, Gengar feels like this so hard, right? Like when you're behind, it's so tough to clean up any of these KOs. He's like really looking for Elo right here. Yeah.
Big Blastoise Unite move a little bit earlier, but it doesn't buy them enough space, and it's going to be kind of devastating. KO streak of 3 from Leafeon. I think that's Slash playing Leafeon this game, right? And walk away with the 3-piece and try to push forward bottom side for a score. Slowbro, though, going to rotate quickly. Quality stopping that scoring attempt.
This match is a hard one.
It is.
Feels like LG, it's an easy one. It feels like they're vibing super hard.
Mm-hmm.
For the Wolves, yeah, they're being thrown to them right now.
Gengar's just got to level up to 100, and that's over.
Gengar still is like it always is on like the brink. It could 1v5. It really can.
Yeah, I have
Just
a
don't know if
moment.
it's gonna happen. There we got 1. That's 2. Is it 3? No, missed.
No, last Shadow Ball.
Yeah.
The self-sustain from this build on Venusaur is kind of unreal. Like, Overlord's just walking away from so many of these fights unscathed.
Look at this. Level 13. 4 minutes. Jeez.
And this is more what you were expecting out of an Overlord build, right, Ender? The 13
It's something to take the game over, for sure.
Yeah, Cloudbuster only at 11, but Overlord all the way up to 13. Oh, anti-synergy there. Huge Unite move from Zugrug, of course. Never a small Unite from Zug.
I mean, look at this Venusaur, man.
In this Gengar's defense, I just looked up their Unite API. They've been playing a lot of Gengar today, and they've only dropped 1 game on it. I think they went like 4-1 or 5-1 on Gengar.
Eesh.
So with like 21 knockouts 1 game,
Okay.
you know, they've been doing pretty well with it.
Yeah, I mean, they look like they're a good player on it for sure. I do think it's tough into Petal Venu. Petal Venu feels like a great counter to Gengar, honestly. You know exactly
Does feel
where...
like a few of those missed spells at the start of the game, though.
It's
Could have
true.
been
It's
a
true.
different
Had
Gengar.
they got a few of those KOs early and start to snowball super hard, and right now they're level 14 and Venusaur is only level 12 or something, like, yeah, it's different. It's a different world.
Tough type. Yeah. When I do my Poison type Ironmon challenge, I will look forward to playing a lot of Gengar. And Venusaur. And end of list.
I wouldn't count them out quite yet, though. I mean, if LG doesn't, if LG doesn't win the fight hard enough to secure Ray, we can always have a last minute, triple KO.
Oh, absolutely.
Gengar. And anything can still happen from here.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if they can win a fight against the Venusaur this level quickly enough to win.
Well, Venusaur has to probably not be the target, right? It's got to be everything else than Venusaur, almost.
Sure, but I don't know if they could break through that. I think it's just too much.
There's a Slowbro Unite. I think something will get knocked out off the Bro Unite if they just send everything on it.
I'm here for the Optimist Ender arc. But
Yeah, me too. I want to see
I'm
it.
not there, but I'm here for it.
Look, we all want to see Gengar succeed. You know?
Yes,
He's Rudy.
100%. Me more than anyone.
Last
Lotus is kidnapped, but
ooh, nice catch
big
on
Unite.
Slash. There you go. Leafeon goes
there you
down.
go.
Who'd they get? They
There's
got
a
Vinu.
Unite.
Oh my
There
gosh,
you go.
dude.
No. Oh, no.
Wow, that was a massive Gyarados Unite move, I have to say.
Yeah,
Nobody
Slowbro
goes down,
played
but that
off
was
it
a
really well,
massive
too.
Unite. They go down.
Buster's going
Holy.
down.
Gengar, level 100.
Yeah, it's Gengar late game is the threat, and I mean that was a perfect catch. Elo.
Wow, dude.
Elo takes it.
The level 100 happened. It happened.
I'm so pumped. Ender is the prophet. Way to caster bless finally, Ender.
I know.
Thank you for fulfilling your role. They take the lead. Or sorry, no, they
No, they
don't
don't.
take the
They
lead.
do
I'm
not take
sorry.
the lead
Umbre's
yet.
the one scoring. Yeah, so 418 and 336. Shields on Espeon. Gengar still cooking.
Gengar still got their
Gengar's
shield.
got a
Ooh.
shield. You got to be a
Not
little
much
careful.
fun.
Slash just needs to tap it one more time.
It's Espeon also has this shield, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
They're too far behind, though. They need more points than that. Oh, they're
They
grabbing
went
some more
back
top.
for more,
Okay,
yeah.
They're grabbing more. Elo looking for points here. Nothing's going to happen bottom. They're sneaking this Espeon in, but
Yeah.
it's got to go.
Gengar's the diversion here, and then Espeon's the one that's gonna go for the real
Venusaur,
score.
it could see it. Oh,
he
Venusaur jumped
bottom,
down.
though.
Venusaur jumped down.
And Espeon gets it. And
Yeah, Upa was there. Looks like looks like wolves to me, folks.
You never. I mean, the Gengar's a level 100. These Pokemon only go up to 15. Get out of here.
Guys, I don't have wolves or rack friended. I'm gonna need to change that in a moment. Yes, we gotta see the Gengar more. All right, let's. This is one of those matches where I am desperate for stats.
Wow.
8-1, yeah, 57.
What a final fight. And I mean, literally, Ender was coaching them, essentially.
Yeah.
Just said they catch one. All of a sudden, Slowbro gets the Unite on the Venusaur, and it's like game, set, match. Wow.
Cloud and Zug almost saved that game, but there's just like enough healing from Clefable and tankiness from Blast and Slowbro that they're able to walk away from that. What a start.
Yeah.
I'm very happy we pivoted into this one, by the way. Exile did beat Going Berry in game 3.
Okay.
So it'll be Exile versus Paragon for the win and in.
Okay. I mean, this is what I'm talking about. I don't want to miss these Luminosity games because
No,
they're
I'm
great
right there
games
with
too.
you.
And I mean, what a comeback! We wouldn't have got to see that otherwise. I would have been mad at you, Zoinks.
It sounds about right. But also true.
Yeah, I would have been furious at you.
Okay, no reports from Nexus and Last Resort. This is a really important section of the bracket.
I
think this
know.
is going to be. That's a big one. GT versus Nexus is a very, very interesting match. They haven't played yet today, did they? No. No, they didn't. Nexus was on this side of the bracket. Yeah, they lost to Alter Ego. Oof. The matches you got to win being Alter Ego and GT. That's tough. That's loser's bracket, though.
Word is Nexus won game 1.
Okay. Got it. Got it.
I think at this point, if I'm LG, if I know LG, they're either banning Slowbro for the rest of the tournament, or
Yeah.
Overlord's playing either Candle or Guard. I don't think Overlord's going to
there's
play a
bit
character that can get Slowbro United for the rest of this tournament, or he's going to ask to ban it. I don't think they can win if Overlord gets Slowbro United in these fights.
Yeah.
Ban Gengar, or my bad, ban Gengar.
Yeah.
Well,
You understand he's level 100, yes?
True.
I mean, yeah, Gengar, it is a delete button. You know, in a meta where people are starting to pick these really squishy Pokemon, like all these Eevees, it does combo an Eevee. It'll take it down in sort of one fell swoop, right?
It's true.
I don't mean this in any bad way towards LG because they are the world champions, but I think their ego will not allow them to ban Gengar here.
I
Which
also don't think it's the right choice.
I don't know
mean,
if you ban it.
I don't know if someone's name is Gengar level 100. I would. I'm telling you, here's the difference between Lutano and Zugrug. After spending years with them, Lutano would be begging to ban Gengar, and Zugrug would be flaming him the whole time. So
I'm
knowing
just
Zug's
saying,
on
but
LG,
just
I
because
know.
he's Gengar level 100, we don't know. Like, look, if I call myself Mr. Six Pack, you don't need to believe me. All right.
Well, what if his Meowscarada is level 200? You know, we don't know that. The only fact he stated is his Gengar's level.
We know his
We
primary
don't
type,
know
not his
the-
subtype. Thank you.
Yes, exactly. What if his subtype is greater than his primary type?
Yes.
What do we do in that case?
I think we're just making a big mistake.
We gotta change this up now. Sorry for no game yet. Let me check the. Oh, there it is.
What do we find?
Oh, Luminosity Gaming second game. I assuming
okay.
that's what you wanted to stick with. right?
Absolutely.
no Gengar.
No gang. So I'm assuming it was.
It was banned.
I don't know. I think Slowbro was definitely banned because they went Dojiro Comfy. If they banned Gengar, that'd be great though.
Slowbro, and
Well, we see Buzzwole banned. We see, what was that, Umbreon banned, it looks like?
yeah.
Maybe Slowbro?
There's
think
two
it-
more.
I don't think there's a world LG would let Slowbro go through after losing game 1 like that. It just
Yeah.
and also if you're on the other side, you just won. You're like, hey, that worked. We got to do that again.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
They got the Luca. What'd they use last time, Top Path? Did they have they had the Blastoise, right? Against
Yes.
Gyarados.
Yes, they had
Yeah.
Blastoise. Mm-hmm. Yep. Cloudbuster on the blast this time around.
Gengar level
Being
100.
caught by the 1 buff gank here, and
This
That's
Gengar
gonna
level
happen.
100 is aggressive. I like the plays, man. They're fun.
Mm-hmm. Missed a couple Dream Eaters. We go to the sure hit moves on Glaceon. Nice switch up.
Yeah.
Don't hate it. Overlord Dodrio. Ender, I think
know.
you and I were talking about this. Like, what is the next thing Overlord's going to bring out? And makes a lot of sense.
Ooh, just barely not getting their sprint gauge in time.
Yeah, we.
Comfey Dodrio. Comfey Annie Speedster is just gross.
Yeah, pretty disgusting.
Nice.
Glaceon getting caught out here.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
They don't want to let up. Watch out, Lucario.
It is Water Spout from the Blastoise so far, so we gotta imagine they're going Spinstoise.
I think we see Overlord and Elo hop into the enemy central area here,
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, sorry, go back.
or just stay top. Yeah.
Huge score.
26, yeah. And Elo covers for them too. Nice, well done. Just Crustle at quality, play in for a bit of vision around middle birds.
Yeah, I think
if they can find
it's
any.
the reason Dodrio backs off there probably and doesn't try to take that red.
Yeah.
Overload looking. Getting almost none of it, I think. Slash back on the Leafeon.
Yeah, 2 games in a row. No Slowbro to contend with, so
I gotta say, Slash's Espeon earlier looked amazing.
yeah, it was crazy. I mean, well, 120k, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Nuts.
I am a bit surprised to see them go Dojiro Leafeon. I feel like that doesn't seem very LG-like to me from
Really?
with Slash doing the Leafeon here. I would just picture them having a ranged character at this point on Slash. Like you guys said, Espeon was looking good, but maybe the draft played out in a way they wanted to remove the Leafeon and still needed the Dodrio.
Their dive is pretty intense. I mean, they've got Rapid Spin, they've got Dodrio, they have Leafeon, they've got a lot of dive.
Yeah.
Yeah. No range is a problem to deal with though. Like, that is challenging. A lot of teams will just get like outpoked. A tough time.
Yeah. Oof, big Solar Blade. Huge Rock Tomb, though. Might have just saved their whole squad.
Quality. Nice dodge by Gengar. Drio getting the United move, though. Easy knockout for them.
Ooh.
Quality easy to take down Trevenant. Zogro KO'd, and they hold on to the goal zone because of it. Not terrible.
I feel like those are some beautiful Rock Tombs in that moment.
Wolves are hanging on here. Like,
Yeah.
You would see LG normally at this minute mark really look to take over the game, and they're winning, but not as much as I would expect them to.
Dang, dude. I mean, these Rock Tombs are great.
Yeah, Quality locks them in place, and then the SB on Unite move just to ensure the knockout.
Yeah. I mean, on a high-level enemy like that, too, it's very much worth it.
Oh, yeah, that's an easy resource spend. Why not? Especially when you're not even really fighting over the next objective anyways. That's okay.
Blasty Boy looking good top. I don't love Lucario as the match goes on.
Oh, yeah.
It's one of those Pokemon where it's like, man, I wish they had a different top laner, you know? I feel like I love to play Lucario, though. Man, it's so fun.
Yep.
Ooh. Blasty Boy Unite.
Let's see Unite.
Let's see Unite. Ooh, and they're just ripping them up here.
Yeah,
put
Spin
it
goes
on.
kind of insane in that specific engagement.
Big stuff from LG. Here comes another unit. Dodrio just looking to clean this up right here. Nice. It's going to be a triple. Yep.
There we go, Overlord. Now they're feeling it again. Fight in the open, or Rock Tomb can't grab you. That's the play.
It's for everyone who says Comfey is not broken. You just need to watch this stuff. This thing is broken.
It does not see very much competitive play, though. North America feels like one of the last regions that really likes playing these style of comps.
Yeah.
With Comfey plus Speedster. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think it's a good combination. We just don't see as much the AoE healing or Unite move pressure from Blissey. It's just sometimes a little too strong. Slash 1v4.
Dude.
Huge Solar Blade.
That was
Trades, yeah.
massive right there from Slash. Almost got
I like
three.
that.
Well, Lucario kind of just sending it there.
You'll run it down.
Nice secure there.
Yeah. Quick Overlord check. Yep. We're scored in home base.
This is how you play Dodrio, especially with a Comfey on you. You just are a jerk all game. Oof.
The game plan.
Slash is nailing these, man.
Yeah, playing a really mean Leafeon game.
Yep.
Goes to back up Overlord. Overlord probably doesn't need it. Let's get Lucario ulted. Rock Tomb holds him in
going
place for
down.
long enough, and yeah, there we go. You finally take him down.
He got a lot done, though. I mean, it's 367-17. You're scoring in the main. It's definitely
Their
not
impact is-
over, but it is one of those, you know, you run up the scoreboard as much as you can, obviously.
I'll start working on the script for how LG can
Yeah,
lose this.
please. You got about minute 10, so
Yeah.
make it fast. Probably it'd be fun if it had something to do with Espeon. I don't know. I don't want to give you notes.
I don't want to influence it. Put together. Cloudbuster still at 13. Overlord almost at 14. Hits that breakpoint. Slash probably gonna hit that break. I mean, you got 45 seconds to do so. Big basement push though. They're gonna give up on the Regieleki, allow that to go towards home, or at least just recall quickly. But looking for a big overcap. 20 odd points, but at least they're over 100 points.
Yeah, I mean,
Not a bad choice, honestly, because even if they have to defend this Regieleki at home, a part of LG's composition leaves them a little bit slow on burning Rayquaza.
Yes.
No, they don't
Yeah.
have a range character that would normally do something like that for your team.
it's also
Yeah,
a
like
lot of
Blastoise
teams probably don't want to
spins,
burn
like-
Ray when they're up by, you know, over almost
Yeah.
300 points. And Glaceon burns this fast. Yeah, I think,
that's true.
I think
This
that play
Regieleki
was
is like
right.
gonna be a non-factor, right?
Yeah.
So, Positioning is LG's, though. They're hanging out in this top bush. Quality makes their way through, but they have the risk of being segmented off from the rest of their team.
Oh, boy.
Oh, they got a Unite
Force
move.
the Unite, yeah.
Yeah, they got Crystal's Unite. And it's going to get no value.
Doesn't rock Tomb Zug.
Pushing them back.
Overlord can play for fight, play for score, really either option.
Oh,
Great
nice.
catch on the Cloudbuster
Yeah,
here. He
that was
might get
great.
Force the Unite. There it is.
Okay.
Ooh, check
catches
across the wall
3.
for it.
The Blissey Unite going out. I don't think we needed that one there.
No.
Into the
That was a
Glaceon.
really important Unite for us, yeah. We
Okay.
can pick Zugrug here. He's gonna full heal with Pain Split though.
Yeah, this
And
is...
charges right back in.
Here we go.
Both teams a little sloppy with their Unite moves at the end there. But LG just has the lead already.
Yeah.
Yeah, they play well. All 5 down. Take Ray. You know the vibes.
GG's. Yeah.
LG ties it up 1-1.
Can we see the
That's,
bands?
The bands, yeah.
I'm just very curious. The Slowbro feels for sure.
No, oh yeah.
And
Yeah.
Intel. Okay,
Slowbro
Slowbro and Intel.
Italian. Okay.
No Gengar ban. The Glaceon was a choice.
Yeah. I mean, you kind of get one of those. After they get to see your name as level 100 Gengar, they're like, is this real? And then you win with it, and they're like, okay, we know what it's going to do.
That's true.
It's going to beat us.
So the answer here to them banning Slowbro is banning the Comfy.
Yes.
And that's what we did in NAIC against LG.
Yeah.
Worked pretty well.
It's pretty much exact line. It was playing out the same way.
Mm-hmm.
Or you
Good.
first pick it and you play it against them.
Yeah, that's true. Confei Gengar.
Getting ready for our next game here.
Yep.
Tied up.
Nexus.
It's exciting.
Nexus is currently up 1-0 against Last Resort. And Ignorance and Eakins are in the mix of it.
Waiting for the next LG game. Chat says they're rooting for LG on this one. We can do a poll.
Yeah.
People like polls.
Polls, predictions, everything in the middle.
Who wins? LG? WU? Start the poll.
Stop.
Dun dun dun
Send
dun
it.
dun 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 dun. Ba-bum, ba. Song turn another song. Dun, dun, dun. Sanji says, I honestly want to see LG qualify just to show that even though they cheated last year, they can still play well and go crazy. That's what Sanji says.
Sanji said that?
They did win with their roster, so I think they can play well and go crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hard to cheat on LAN.
Oh. Lutano did go in P, so.
That's true.
Well, I didn't want to say anything, but when Lutano was walking back to P, he looked at me and said, "What do I do?" And I said, "Bro, win." And I don't know if that's
basically
considered
coaching?
coaching. Yeah,
Bias
that's
cap.
considered
Yeah,
coaching.
that's a little,
Yeah,
little
I was reprimanded for it.
Yeah. Dude Snacks gave him one swift punch to the gut.
Yeah, knocked the wind out of him. I
That is
felt like
the
it was
punishment.
unnecessary. I was like, "Why'd you do that?"
Felt a little out of pocket.
I just
but
think it felt like in that moment, Dupsnack just wanted to be involved, you know. And I
gave me a punch. I was
just,
like, okay.
she just threw it. It was a pretty wild haymaker at Lutano for no reason. The guy's already going through a lot. I didn't get it. I don't even think Dupsnack got it. He kind of looked at me like, "Why'd I do that?" But you know, it's Pokemon Unite, baby. The stories we could tell of what happens behind the scenes, you don't even know.
You remember what? Remember at NAIC when Dupe Snacks spilt an entire glass jar of maple syrup all over the green room floor?
Yeah, people didn't even believe he did it. They thought he was lying. They thought he was joking.
I couldn't stop laughing. It was the fun. It's the funniest substance in the world to spill all over an area you do not want to get dirty. Like that is it's so funny. Glass shattered everywhere. Oh, it was the best.
Dun, dun,
Miascarada. All right, so we're most likely seeing the Slowbro bands again.
Both chats.
We'll find out. Game
Both
3.
chats have LG winning this one. Uh-oh.
Think again.
They're back
Uh-oh.
and they didn't go comfy this time.
It's
I'm
banned
scared.
probably, right?
It might have been banned, I guess.
No, Slowbro.
Uh-oh. We're in trouble. Something's... Also, I gotta say, they have Buzzwole, too. This actually feels kind of scary.
They are ghost type.
Outside of Gengar, this is a great team comp. And this Gengar is very good. So this could be good. I mean...
Is
yeah.
Chris still
Could be
streaming?
good.
This is he's probably over the moon.
Oh, I don't know.
Two parts of a ghost comp. You know I'm gonna be a fan. Only one ghost Pokemon on Luminosity Gaming side. Yuck.
Do they even care about ghost types?
Yeah, what is this?
What's going on here?
Don't they understand how good they are?
Ooh, buddy. Looking for it. Quality.
Crustle was probably one of the bans, right?
I could see it. Yeah.
I feel like Crustle being banned is maybe Slowbro and Crustle being banned this game. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like Inder's right. I think LG does not want to deal with Slowbro because it is like it's the one thing you take a crazy good player and you just literally tell them stand there and get KO'd. You know,
Yeah.
it's a tough one.
It's true.
Okay, he got
It's the
fish.
Magikarp.
Yeah.
But 4 members of LG. That's just too many targets to jump into the middle of. I think.
Ooh, nice reset. But if they come back, if
Nobody
anyone comes
comes
back,
back.
no, they all decide to leave. Smart.
No glowing.
It's almost like the world champs are pretty good at this game.
when they're not cheating.
Oh,
Jeez. All right.
It's too late.
his
I guess.
birthday. It's his
Yeah,
birthday.
It's his
my
birthday. He's crazy. Here we go.
They are unbelievably good.
Don't try to walk it back now. you did it, dude. I don't know. We got level 7 on the Gengar now. So now I mean, these are the moments you're looking for the catches now. I mean, of course you have that level 5, you've got the gank, right? But once you have level 7, it's huge. Who am I rooting for? It's really hard, man. I do love the world champs. I love Luminosity. I think they're great. But I love seeing people win with something that's not meta. So it's really hard.
It is very hard to not cheer for the Gengar team.
Yeah,
Like,
it's
that is-
really hard not to cheer for like a team playing something you just don't see because I want things to work that you don't see work to expand people's thought processes on what can actually win.
Well, making it out of there is just criminal. Full Cloudbuster combo, but still not enough. Big scores though. However, they're happening on bot side too. They break.
Yeah, it feels like LG putting a lot of effort into this top path here, and they're just gonna give Regice.
I think they're gonna want to have a big point lead, as big of a point lead as they can going into Ray, and it's gonna happen through the top path if they're gonna get that.
Yeah.
Gengar taking a slow rotation, grabs blue buff, but it does get their evolution with it too. But oh, okay. Overlord gets KO'd by the Buzzwole.
Oof. That thing is just so brutal. I mean, they gave up, the Slowbro's not there, but Buzzwole's kind of a Slowbro. It really is like a slow beam if they just catch someone with one of these combos at a certain point. Beautiful secure there by the Gengar. Oof, huge Dragon
big
Breath
engagement
into a
on it.
bounce. Good
Bliss
Bliss
assistance
assistance
force
to try to
because of it.
save him right there. Meowscarada Unite move coming in and just leveling the team. That was really pretty. That
Big
coming in
play.
clutch.
that bounce, that Dragon Breath bounce was huge, dude.
Cloudbuster's just built different.
Cloudbuster is playing great. Cloud.
Is going to get Dream Eater, though. Too much damage for them to survive. Buzzwole, the one to actually get the KO.
Lecky. Being KO'd. Buzzy Boy getting their experience. They've got a Unite move. Gengar's going to be level 11 soon. Which one is it first? Is it Dream Eater gets the upgrade first, right?
Yes. I think so, because you get Dream Eater first.
Yeah.
Well, that's not always the case, right? But I think for Gengar, it should be.
I hope they'll look. It's been a minute.
Yeah, you get
Yeah.
Dream Eater first, and it's more damage and healing.
They're both just more damage.
Ooh. You chase Cloudbuster. Unite move response.
Beautiful
Eject
eject right
huge.
there. I mean, dude, Cloudbuster is just crushing it with this carp.
Yeah, they're feeling it.
Yeah.
It's like they trade, but they get a 2-for-1. And then Overlord, of course, able to capitalize immediately after. Buzzwole not even thinking about fighting that. Just going to bail.
Yeah, they
Meowscarada
can't. And they
takes
know
the bail.
Meowscarada has a Unite move. That thing has a Unite move every 2 seconds now.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Can you say Battle Pass? Oof.
I can say Battle Pass.
Goodbye, Buzzwole.
Zug moving in with a big Unite move. They're not really following it up yet. Here comes Gyarados with a big old bounce. Bliss assistance onto the tree. Too little, too late. Blissey going down. Gengar has to just peel back.
Dang. As long as Cloudbuster just avoids Buzzwole with any of their engagements, and it's not hard to do, right? You just wait till the Buzzwole pushes your front line, you just bounce it to the back line, and it looks so good every time. It's hard to Dragon Breath auto attack when you're grabbed and chucked around.
Uh-huh.
If they're
Yeah.
not there to grab you, it's paying off.
This Gyarados is cooking, says the chat. I happen to agree. They're doing great, man.
Cloudbuster.
Cloudbuster does... It sounds like the name of a fighting move, you know? In a fighting game.
It's Cloud Sword.
Yes. But, you know, it's something you would say before you threw a move.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Cloudbuster.
Well, you know what happens when you bust the clouds, right? You make it rain.
Careful.
Mm-hmm. I don't know why I love, like, when characters call out the names of their moves in fighting games.
Yes.
It's the best.
thing in the world.
Especially when they
I
have,
just
like, a
happened to
big
realize.
move and they say something before it, you know?
Get over here.
And they're throwing
Like
some...
Pikachu.
Pika! I like when they say, like, you know, when they're like, for the glory of our ancestors, Cloud Buster! Like that. You know?
That's a good one.
They give you something
Okay.
beforehand. They let you know they're going in with the move.
Buzzwole all the way in the back line, but gets no KO from it. Zugrug walls them out completely. Check button used to
Hard for
dodge
Unite
subs
at
Unite.
218.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's
raid
really
time. Oh!
Yeah,
I'm
we
getting
chased
caught
that. Yeah, Slash is gone.
Oh,
We're
man.
Unite moving with Gengar.
Oh, man. They're looking for it right now. Oh, man.
Oh, they get stuck on the clone.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Forces the Hoopa Unite as well.
great.
Blissey on to Espeon.
Did
Okay,
they hit
but
it?
Elo's good at Tot, yeah.
Wow!
That's
three
three
down.
members down.
This is a level
They're gonna rip
100 Gengar. It's as advertised, dude.
And he
it's
catches
the
Cloudbuster.
That's huge.
Cloudbuster had to channel the pounce. They got
He doesn't have
another.
the HP to really chase.
Here we go. This is close. They're looking for the secure right here. Massive Dragon Breath. Jumps in. Slash comes in, picks up a KO. Slashes Unite. Rayquaza is almost nothing right now. They need the secure. Who gets it? Buzzy Boy gets it. No way.
Wolves United.
No
they need
way.
2 full scores though. Still.
Yeah, and Buzzwole I think
Trev
just
loses
got
shield.
caught by Meow.
They're gonna get it.
There's one.
Trev has no shield though.
Dang. Trev doesn't even know.
Oh man.
He doesn't
Oh,
even
Full
know.
minute left.
Full minute.
This is so close.
And there's a
Overlord.
Buzz Unite as well that can be really helpful in getting a knockout here.
There's a Blastoise Unite too. They're mobilizing towards this bottom goal. Blastoise looking for a sneaky score. They have 40 points right now, but if they're not here to defend and they start cleaning up LG right now, this could be really bad. Overlord moving in, looking for it.
Big
Huge
ass
SP on
Unite.
Unite, jumping in. Here comes Cloudbuster.
Wow.
Massive Meowscarada Unite. Wipes them all off the map. Gengar is still here, though. But that's 3. And we have the score from LG. That's going to be the game. Wow.
That's gonna be it.
What a fight.
Oh, and the surrender too.
What
Dang.
a fight.
Oh.
What a great series between these two, man.
Crazy.
Great series between these two.
Mm-hmm. I mean, holy Cloudbuster.
I know.
Saving so many of those scenarios.
Cloudbuster had some big plays. Huge plays. They did not ban the Comfey. They didn't need to.
No. They did ban. I don't think the Slowbro's going through though, even for the next series.
Yeah.
Wow.
And Iraq. Yeah, I don't know.
And those are just super exciting games, you know.
Yeah, seriously. Really, really fun game. Dang, Wolves. Best performance I've seen from them personally.
I know, that was
they're a team
killer,
that's been
man.
around for sure all of last season and stuff too. So
Yeah.
looking awesome. Super exciting team.
I mean, they went up against the world champs. They gave them a real run for their money. Some nail biters.
Okay. So LG versus Rack happens 2 tournaments in a row.
Jeez,
in the
dude.
same spot. GT Nexus is their match just started.
Okay.
Ignorance versus E-Kittens is 1-0 for Ignorance. We could jump right into that game.
I think people want to see GT.
Versus Nexus.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we can wait for it.
I think so. You said you said it started, right?
I don't know if the game itself started, but they do have their pairings. Exile is also up 1-0 over Paragon, so that's them getting into their game 2.
Okay. See what's coming up next. I think a lot of people are going to want to see GT for sure, but of course, if we have a game that could be deciding their series, it might be important to watch that.
Yeah, I would say the Exile one's probably the best one to jump into in that regard.
Is Exile, is it a win and in?
Yeah.
Okay. And where's GT at?
The Nexus GT game, I'll be able to spectate it in about a minute.
It's a close one then.
We can do GT. I'm down to do that. It's fine.
I guess, yeah. I guess it depends on what the chat wants. We could see Exile possibly. Everyone's saying GT.
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah, everyone's saying GT.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait a moment, but I'm sure it'll be ready very soon. Oh, chat on Comfey. Don't see that very often. See a lot of Chad, Sableye, and Eldegoss.
Are they? Is Chad playing against Ignorance right now?
Yeah.
That's what's happening. Yeah.
Yeah, and Ignorance is up 1-0. But there's our GT game. Okay, let's do this.
Okay.
Oh, it's Uzi Glaceon. So probably Icy Wind Glaceon.
So this is, we're starting off this series 0-0.
Yeah, Nexus on the left, GT on the right.
Okay.
Dang, Meowscarada, Gardevoir, Machamp as the damage core. Very exciting team comp. Flareon's Mew. Seeing that in a minute.
Mm-hmm. Clefable, Trevenant, Blastoise. I mean, Clefable with Trevenant and Blastoise is really tough to deal with. It's just so much tankiness.
Gardevoir, pretty good answer to that, though.
True.
Tano playing it in Central, so they hit some big spikes quite early.
So we don't... So obviously Buzz is banned.
Mm-hmm.
I've got to assume, right? And we see Machamp here instead of...
Leafeon probably banned.
Yeah.
Crustl's in.
Inteleon,
Yep.
maybe.
Yeah, because I think if Inteleon was here, we'd see it on Flareon's.
And
Yeah.
then-
Or Stockings. Whoever has first pick, honestly.
Sure,
Is
yeah.
probably walking away with intel.
Yeah.
Buzz, Leaf, Umbreon, Inteleon, likely.
Yeah. That's what I would agree with.
Maybe Zacian. They didn't say you can't ban it, just say you can't play it.
True.
Glaceon.
Pretty good Pokemon.
Did LG win? Asked the chat. They did! Exclamation point LG. Learn all about
Yeah.
them winning.
They still have to play rack to qualify, but they did win. Maybe a little too close for comfort, but they walked away with the W.
It was yeah. I mean, those were exciting games.
Can't believe they didn't. I can't believe they won that third game. Sorry, that's crazy. Tano goes bot side. Some damage into the Mew. As Lutano trades places with Stockings, giving the second clear over to the Meowscarada.
Mm-hmm. OG
And once
getting
Guard,
their
it's
5.
level 5. Yeah, all these Pokemon at level 5, they just become much better in the path.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Tis the meta that we're in.
Here we go. Getting ready for a big fight. Big flip. Ooh.
Ducky doesn't get the Evo.
Yeah, just right there. You know, they Evo, they
Mhm.
probably walk far enough for their team to help them there.
Yeah. Down.
Oh,
Speaking
Stocky
of
actually moving
Guardians.
in right there. All right.
Jeez.
Lutano just shelling them with damage. It's
Yeah.
like Gardevoir. This build to me just feels like artillery, just like raining
is.
down.
Yeah, they got the orbital strike on cooldown.
Mm-hmm. Ducky going down. Big eject for it. Egg Noob. Ooh, what a massive catch right there. Pika Diff in some trouble. Staying alive as long as they can. They go down to the Meowscarada. Getting sent
Make it
home.
through portal. Stockings covers Egg. Ooh, that Solar Beam coming extremely close. But finally, Ducky, the one to take down Egg Noob. Took 3 different Pokemon, 3 different shots till it finally happened, but it did.
Stocking coming down just a hair away. There it is. They have their Unite. They can move in right now, and they do. Immediately moving in. They might have got the secure with it, too. Nope, Guardy is the one that sews it up right there. Picks up a KO, though. GT starting off pretty strong here.
Jeez.
How many more
love
matches does LG need? They need to win 1 more series to make top 8. They have to go up against Rack.
So, RIP LG. Whoa, I don't hate that. I like that Gardevoir Unite move.
Yeah,
Knowing the Blastoise is coming out, it's kind of a cool tech.
yeah.
Allows your team a little bit more play around it. Champion Unite move, completely focused on the Blastoise. Does get the KO. Pikachu, probably not going to make it out. Yeah, Hoopa going to take that. Piscato. Stocking's probably pissed off. Let me flower trick it, but still going to take it.
Lutano Espo up in the top path. Clearing this out. Guardy will have a Unite move back in 1 second. I was hoping to see
early level
Lutano
9.
on this. You know, I love seeing Lutano's Gardevoir, making sure that he's a beautiful lady. And I think just with this Unite move cooldown, man, it's gonna be fun to watch.
That's true. Were you saying before there, Ender? The 9 on Hoopa?
Yeah, and early 9 on Hoopa there. And I think Espo gets, oh no, it goes towards Pikachu.
Okay. Shout out to the Clefable. Gonna follow me, Stockings, but the Flower Trick was already put onto Flareon, so it earns themselves the KO there. Check button from Beast. I mean, it allows the Regieleki to go in. So we'll have to see if anybody on the side of Nexus can capitalize. Big score for Muzi, and they take the points lead.
Yeah.
This one on as well. Okay, this is big for Nexus. Some momentum.
Hey, level 100 Gengar in the chat.
Yo!
Dude, you're a local legend. You're a hero.
Yeah, what a champ. Great games out there, Gengar.
Yeah.
A hero for all of us Ghost-type trainers. Esputano, focusing on Regice. Nobody from Team Nexus able to really contend with that one. So they just rotate out to topside.
Yeah, looking for the KO inside. Nice little follow me right there into the hammers. Yeah, takes it down. Stockings goes down. She got caught.
One of the things with Gardevoir having such a fast Unite move, sometimes you just decide, hey, we're not going to go to this fight. We're down our Unites, and Guard's going to have theirs back up anyways. There's no point.
Yeah.
Trev. Ooh.
Nice play. No KOs from it, though. Flareon's able to Unite move and actually just recall it. I like that tech.
Yeah, it is a mean thing that Mew can do.
Just cover your retreat.
Just say there's absolutely no way you get this KO.
By the way, Ignorance did 2-0 E-Kittens. So E-Kittens sent home, whatever that is, the like 16th spot or 12th to 16th spot. The Ignorance is going on to play only Trolls for the win and in.
Okay. Lutano heading home. Got a lot of farm to get.
Same story on both sides, huh?
Yeah.
Regilucky will be earned, though, and since they already have the points lead, there's no one who really has the mobility to capitalize, but hey, extra points are
Oh
extra
boy,
points.
we got the level 13 on the Blasty. That's huge.
Beast!
The Beast! I've heard of
And
an
no
Ultra
one-
Beast, but this is ridiculous.
GT, I mean, their levels, all the levels look pretty average. If Glaceon can get level 13, the point lead's not that insurmountable. Not at all.
It's really close for both these squads.
Oh, yeah.
Blastoise, I worry about that Blast. I mean, with the Rapid Spin Plus, they're going to be really tough to deal with. They miss.
Yeah.
They just go for it, hoping they caught somebody.
Yeah, we're going to be dancing around two major Unite moves. Right? You got Hydro Typhoon from Blastoise and the Fairy Singularity from Gardevoir. Two just team fight winning Unite moves if landed properly, and neither team really wants to have to contend with either of those. Or you save Beast to kind of use defensively. You sort of have both options there. But
Start tapping Ray. Solar Beams looking for a little poke right here. Trevenant's kind of moving in. Still not a lot happening. Ray is at about half right now.
Look at OG. He's just got the flank because Blastoise left that bush, and he's going to be right behind their team.
yeah, it's been kind of unmoving. Stockings is going to get the back cap off, so it does give them the lead up to 163. But Champ Unite move going to chase down Uzi directly, tries to find the Clefable and the Glaceon. It does get the Glaceon, the shielding from Clefable. Not enough, even with that Unite move benefiting them, but now Rayquaza the next main target. Bit of a fight still raging on the bottom side. I mean, Ducky and Flareon's trying to chase down Stockings.
Ooh, Flareon's in a lot of trouble right here. On absolutely zero right now, being chased by Lutano. Not.
GT were able to score during that, so they did end up getting in the lead.
Do they know it's enough? Do they hear it? I don't know. Well, it looks like, yeah, it looks like we
should
know
know
because
it's
they're
enough.
going for Ray right now. Glaceon's putting the damage on. Blastoise putting the damage on. Flareon's is there for the secure. We have the Unite move from Crustle. Here comes Machamp trying to stop it. Rayquaza is under half right now. 1 down on the side of Nexus. Rayquaza is getting very, very low. The Rapid Spin can't
Unite move
take
for
it yet. Would say that again?
Lutano's got his Unite move for it right here.
Yep.
There it is.
Beautiful.
That's the Lutano. He'll always save it for the Ray in the end here. And of course, he gets it again.
GT takes game 1.
Yeah, they start 1-0 over Nexus. Sheesh.
I really liked how Nexus was starting off that fight. They had the Beast in the top right L bush, guaranteeing that they would have a good flank. And I don't know if they needed to get impatient. They had the point lead there. The moment that bush was given up, OG did a really good job. You know, he stepped back, he had vision of it, and then he got the flank and got a really important KO on Uzi.
Yeah, kind of devastating, honestly. Blissey ban out of the side of Nexus, by the way. Don't see that one all the time. All right, Nexus go up 1-0.
LG.
What's the story?
Or GT, sorry. GT goes up 1-0.
Yep, my bad. GT goes up 1-0. What's the story? We're sticking with GT Nexus. Does chat want LG so bad that we hot swap? What do you think?
I mean, do we have LG Rack? I have to see what happens with LG Rack. Obviously, I want to see GT's series finish also, but I have to see it.
Yeah, I kind of imagine that would be the case. Let's take a look. Yeah, 4 minutes since match start, so in about a minute
Probably
we'll have
bounce back between the two, right?
Yeah, we might be
yeah.
able to. Yeah.
able to.
I think the smartest thing to do is get into the game and fast forward to the closest we can. So hopefully catching them both.
Sure, we can do that. It won't be
Or
very
we can
long.
ask GT to slow down a little bit.
Hey guys, pump the brakes.
Let's force a BO3 here, please. Thank you. Paragon and Exile are tied up 1-1 as well, by the way.
Okay. Both look like, you know, great teams. Either could win. Who is Rack again? So Rack, the reason we would like to see this is because Rack is the team that sent LG home and then not home again last month. So Rack was the one that beat them in the losers bracket, and somehow LG is running back into Rack in the loser, like literally in the same exact spot. It's crazy.
Yeah. New roster for LG, but Garchomp on the side of Rack is going to be fun to watch. Meowscarada as well. Crustle and Espeon bottom path. And of course, they got the Hoopa this time around.
Here we go. Overlord on the Dodrio, and they have that Comfey. So they liked that when they got to play it earlier.
Yeah, swinging back to it. And Cloudbuster gets to go in the Buzzwole again. So no Gyarados for them, but the Buzzwole's been looking awesome.
What did they take
Really,
from them? What did I mean? It felt like, it looks like you look at this and you think, man, LG got just about everything they wanted.
Yeah, Glaceon and Leafeon definitely didn't make this game, right? Those are two Pokemon that probably got battle. Umbreon as well. 3 evolution, man. Crazy. And Inteleon, probably.
Yeah, Inteleon. Yep.
Cool. Yeah, I think the difference between EU and NA has mostly been the top path, which is kind of interesting. Like, we're seeing so much Gyarados from NA, and then we're seeing so much Blaziken from EU. Kind of a interesting divider between the two regions.
It's nice to see Meowscarada on both sides, though. This Pokemon, it's obviously really strong, but it's pretty fun to watch, too.
It is, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's got a, I mean, its
Meowscarada's
Unite
everywhere,
move is
and it's
really
here to
cool.
stay. Yeah, this Pokemon is so strong. We're gonna see a lot of it.
Have we seen Slash play a non-evolution today? I don't think so.
No.
No, I think it's been all
That's
evolutions.
beyond Leafeon, Sylveon, every game.
Yeah. Look,
Oh,
the
you're
thing
right,
is,
Floppin.
these Pokemon are quite good.
Yep.
They really are.
And easy.
And they're easy.
Which is good. I mean,
Yes.
the thing is, easy is good. You'd rather they be easy.
Yeah, you'd like easy.
As long as you don't get a gold badge on them.
Yeah. Green's fine.
And as long as they're not Gudra, I'm losing the YouTube lore a little bit, I think. Somewhere along the line.
Yeah, the point is, whatever I have an opinion about is right. Everybody else is wrong. You know how it works.
Yeah. Okay, I'm caught up.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah. A lot of stacking happening in the top path after that little skirmish win. Both Dodrio and the Buzzwole feeling a lot better about their position now. And in the bottom path, Slash and Zug doing just fine on the Trevenant and the Sylveon. In fact, Slash is almost at level 8, which obviously Unite move territory for an evolution.
Yeah. Slash has been crushing it on these attackers. It's weird. I mean, he's had to switch roles multiple times now.
Yeah. And like forced onto them too, right? Like, not
Just
that-
like keeps bouncing around from roll to roll to roll.
Dodrio Unite at Ray feels pretty good. Have a level 9 there, and the Comfey pocket in hand as well.
Tree, catch, and Crustle. Crustle in a lot of trouble right here. Nice grass knot. Crustle still not going down. Might have got their focus band.
Got their eject.
Oof. Here we go. Big Meowscarada moment right here. Dodrio coming in with the Unite. Meowscarada trying to answer right back with the Unite of their own, but they missed Dodrio. Dodrio just able to kind of walk out of that. Slash with the Unite gets answered right back with the Unite move as well. Jeez.
I like that from Mokai. A good Espeon response. However, Dodrio takes the trade, but immediately loses their own life. Comfey goes down as well. 2 KOs from Meowscarada as Gray playing this Night Slash Trailblaze build. We've really seen, I feel like, equal parts of both at this point, but showcasing that either are good. A KO streak of 3 for the Meowscarada.
Yeah, it's that cool thing about Meowscarada, as we talked about before, is like, you know, they really have a lot of options, and none of it feels, you know, trollish. It all feels good.
Cloudbuster breaks top. Not a huge overdunk, but they're able to throw in 20 on a sub 10-point goal, so at least 10 to 15 points overdunk. And then, of course, another stack and making Regieleki more of a threat, but they're still actually peeling to bot side to earn the experience in the centrals. It was a very, very patient game from Luminosity Gaming so far.
Yeah. Moving on up to KO Garchomp. Are they going to get it? Ooh, Garchomp moving in with a Unite move of their own, but they might have gotten themselves KO'd, and they did.
Man, eject buttons for it, too. Hoping they had just enough damage, but with Comfey, not the case.
It's the comfy diff there for sure.
True. Shout out Comfey.
Nice stuff right there, securing that. They could walk with this. I mean, they have 3 Unite moves.
Yep. Overlord considering it. Thinking about their options. Spinning to make sure they're pondering well.
Spinning to win.
Spinning to win. Gonna lose their ban. They do them on stage.
There we go. Buzz moving in. Big Buzz will Unite move.
Yeah, big push.
Hoopa looking to bring the team down. Dodrio puts, I mean, a ton of points in the top path. Comfey hopping
big
off
son.
to score as well.
Flash is on 1.
Yeah, there's no way they make it away from Espeon, right? Yeah. Okay, gonna follow up and get that KO. Honestly, huge play by, is that Cold Small? On the Hoopa. Gets a perfect stun onto the Buzzwole right before they could use their final superpower to honestly just win the team fight. So, big Hyperspace Fury. Uses the Unite to do it, but still, I think a worthwhile trade.
What'd they leave top path goal at, Zoinks? LG on that tier 2. 15. Okay. I saw they scored a ton. I was just curious what it was at. Easy, Regirock. Easy, Regirock. Feel like I'm talking to a horse. Whoa, easy, Regirock.
Easy, Regirock.
Calm down, Regirock. We're amongst allies.
Regirock to be my call sign. Pretty hype.
Regirock here. They're on my 6.
This is Regirock here.
This is Regirock. I'm going down.
That's when he throws all the rocks down.
Regirock is a cruel thing. It's the strongest objective on the map. It's so mean.
I mean, it beat TTV.
It did.
That's true.
It definitely did.
That's just such a mean objective, dude. Why is it so strong? Why is it so much stronger than all the others? It's crazy.
Yeah, for real. I think it'd be really interesting if all of them had map adjusting kind of attacks.
Oh yeah. If they were all a lot stronger.
Right. Yeah. Another team fight win for Rack. I mean, obviously the points lead nowhere close to where it needs to be, but 20 points in, it's 20-point overdone. 111. Could be better.
Yeah, it could be better. Could be better.
Garchomp needed a stack, you know?
Maybe.
They're probably.
Hey.
I mean, they're probably valuing the XP on Garchomp,
Yeah.
which makes sense.
Good coverage by Sugrug. I'm going to say that every single time. It's honestly been really cool to see the tandem play between Zugurg and Cloudbuster. I know these two ladder together a decent amount, like in stacks and stuff, but every time that Cloudbuster goes in really deep but needs to bail, it's always Zugurg immediately into the mix right after that. to Woodhammer stun as much as they need to, whether it's covering retreat or just capitalizing on the damage that's been done. Damage has been done pretty easily evidenced by a level 15 Dodrio that Overlord currently sits at.
Here we go. Overlord getting pretty deep right here. Unite moves, trying to catch it. Dodrio Unite, Comfey Unite. Dodrio is low right here, but they do pick up a KO. Looking for Meowscarada. Here comes the Crustle Unite move. Massive X Scissor grabs 3. Dragon Claw combo moving in. Woodhammer pushing them out of that portal, but 2 of them do make it home. Jeez.
They come right back. Yeah, Dodrio does get a score on bot side as well.
Boy.
Actually, Meowscarada.
Oh, boy.
Jump pad, though.
Wow.
That's
30
concerning.
seconds.
Wow. Is this okay? Yeah, no, there's some pretty stuff on the map. I don't know if this is the right time, Zoinks, but the map does have some beautiful stuff on it. You're right.
Buster.
Ray is very
It's on
low.
one?
They get it.
No.
Rack take the first Rayquaza of the game. They got a minute left to get 400 points, I think. Quick succession if they can.
Buzzy is scoring top. How much?
Garchomp.
68. Not nothing, but they do go down for it. Oh my gosh, this is so close. 448, 511 with 50 seconds left. But there are a lot of Ray shields on the side of Rack. However, Crustle is now down. Garchomp looking for some points. Garchomp's going to get seen. Caught by 3 right now. This is not good for Garchomp. They lose the shield.
Yeah, Hoopa barely holding onto their shield, too.
I'm sure nobody knows where they're at. I mean, I think Rack has to assume they're slightly up, right?
You have to.
It's close, though. It's obviously close.
Okay, just get some info. Tries to run. Luminosity's playing this pretty slow. They might think they're ahead. Does Comfey have any points? No, eh?
They don't. And Overlord's not even able to score.
Yeah.
Dang.
All right.
Rack.
Well, I never got to see what happened with Rack, but these are exciting games as Rack takes game number 1 against Luminosity.
How is Overlord getting caught out like that, man?
They can ban Slowbro, but you can't ban the jump pad. So
Oh my god, jump pad's broken.
Bug Trio might be the best Pokemon in the game there.
Oh.
So close.
First pick.
So close. What a game, man. What a game 1. Really exciting.
Wild. Yeah, great with 8 KOs. Overlord with the same. So matched up with the 2 assassins on either side. No insane damage numbers, but just good gameplay.
Yeah,
all
just
around.
good gameplay. The Espeon Okai had some really nice catches with their Unite.
Yeah,
They had some great
true.
plays.
Yeah.
LG was dominating the whole game until Overlord died to
Yes.
Garchomp on the jump pad, right? So
Yes.
I mean, they definitely hung in there well and they closed it out, but I mean, LG had control of most of that game.
Yes, definitely.
But no win.
They've lost a lot of race today, win or loss.
Yeah.
And they haven't even been over flips. They've just been really long fights.
Oh, that Dodrio catch is so brutal. Like, the Comfey Unite had already been used too, so they didn't have that as like that extra boost.
Can we power through this GT game? Can we run it fast? Or
Sure.
when does the LG game
I'm
come
down.
up? Do we know? Are they in match?
I check.
You check. Please check.
Yes, 2 minutes in, so they're in draft.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
we have to watch LG here because they could be going home right now.
Okay.
I think so.
LG taking a hold of our broadcast.
I didn't get to
GT's
see them
up a
last
game,
time.
right?
GT is up a game. Yeah.
Okay.
So we might not like if GT wins, we don't see GT qualify.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The game still exists though. I think Stockings was streaming their run and stuff, so they'll be at the. Ooh. Coming out there.
Coming
We
from the
are
chat,
almost
LG's
done.
biggest issue, they don't know how to finish games. They're so overrated. I get it. They did win the world championships twice.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, because sometimes people will say things like they're overrated. They are the only team to win the World Championships, and they did it twice in a row. I don't think they're that overrated. Is all I'm saying.
They're rated. They're just.
I just think
rated.
they're just rated, and like any team, they can win and lose. But
Yeah.
I would say they're rated. Not with these 5 people. Yeah, well, we all know that. Hold on. Who is overrating LG with 2 subs, though? Good. Well, this is a reality that doesn't exist. You know?
Yeah, that's true. Oh, crazy stuff.
Crazy, crazy, crazy. Cloud is, yeah, Cloud.
Cloud also messaged me crying and said, "I've become a meme." With a sad face.
No, but Cloud's a hero.
Yeah, a meme, but also a hero.
But you also have to understand Cloud's meme. What happened with Cloud is, it was just so unclear why people were saying Cloud.
Yeah,
that's all it is. It was just very unclear why people were saying Cloud. I mean, I wish things were more complex than that, but that's life. It just was not clear why the word Cloud was being said. A lot. Spragels defending cheating in tournament play. What are you talking about, dude? You people are like, calm your essence, my guy.
Is it TikTok chat?
No,
Okay,
it's on YouTube. Like, you could be as mad at LG as you want. I'm not on LG. I'm not defending them. I'm saying the reality of what happened. They won the World Championship twice.
You're gonna want to go into the GT match because the LG game is not happening now. I'm being told that Rack will not be finishing the set.
No shot.
You're lying.
Yeah, I'm
You're
not
lying.
lying. No. You should go before the GT match. Gets,
Okay, good. Start it.
weird.
Start it.
Yeah.
What?
What?
They
No.
didn't announce that they were subbing someone in, and I think because they're in the middle of the set, they can't play with their sub, and they're AFK in base. So
The
LG.
irony. The
LG as qualified.
irony.
What?
I'm not making it up. So
Racks are plants. I can't. There is no other. There is no
Dude,
other way
Rack-
to explain this.
Rack cannot play this game anymore.
Yeah, that whole.
I'm sorry,
team,
Rack.
you're
You're done with Pokemon Unite. I don't know what this is.
Dang, Luminosity Academy team pumping the hell off in this.
What
bracket.
is
What
going
the
on?
heck? I'm so mad. Like,
Is
I'm
this
so
real? Is this
unbelievably mad.
reality?
Are you sure they didn't just like DC Ender?
no, I got it directly from their players, and they told me to. I asked if can I share it, and they're like, "Yep,
From Rack, you got this?
yep."
Oh my gosh.
Why are they subbing a player in?
I don't know. I think they were supposed to announce that they had subbed. They had already played. They played with their sub in game 1 without saying anything. And
Okay. Wow. Hey, Nexus versus Team GT. Currently 0-1 is the scoreline. If you're going left to right, Spraggles. I don't know if you're adjusting it on the screen.
Can we handle a tournament, Pokemon Unite community? Can we handle this? You can't handle this? I don't know, guys.
It's always Rack
Oh,
and LG.
I got nothing against Rack, but in some ways I have everything against Rack. What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't know, man. Whatever.
I'm so mad.
I think they didn't know that they had to sub. They had to announce their sub, and the player that's on their main roster that they were supposed to play with isn't available to play. And they already played with their sub in that game, and now they're being asked to play with their original roster, who they can't play with. So it's a bit of a mess. I don't know why they wouldn't just tell the admins we're subbing someone in.
Yeah, that's super weird.
That's it's just
Also, why are you subbing in right at that moment?
I guess maybe
Like,
they just
if you're not
don't know.
available all
I guess
day, why
you don't know what you don't know. But holy man,
Yeah.
they're about to beat LG again, or at least maybe.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
All right. Sorry. Who's GT going against? My brain doesn't work.
This is Nexus on your left-hand side, GT on the right-hand side,
Okay.
and currently GT holds a 1-0 lead.
Yes. Sorry. I don't even get it at this point. I mean, I'm like, no offense to Rack, but please, for the love of all, get it together. How do you beat the world champs twice and get rid of it? Come on. Come on, dude. All right. I won't talk about it anymore. As I know they probably feel very bad, and obviously they didn't know, but jeez.
Yeah.
Now I'm getting DMs about this. This is bananas, dude.
And these are two good teams though that are fighting for their lives here. So.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, this match is good. This
This match is good. I mean, obviously that's just crazy,
Yeah.
but this match is good.
Yeah, I'm just.
Like, how do I update the LG exclamation point now? What do I say? I don't even know.
Oh my. All right, NA might be one of the most competitive regions, but I don't. Maybe not for the right reasons.
Yeah. All right. Let's see this here. Okay. LG has plot armor. They do indeed. But let's see who can win this game, because this is very important. These are two great teams. You know, we got a kind of a hometown. We have a home crowd favorite here on my stream with Flareons. Everyone who watches my stream knows and loves Flareons, but of course, everyone knows and loves many members of GT, especially Inder's former teammate Lutano. So it's just an exciting game.
I think it's a lot of fan favorites, right? You got Flareons, you got Pikadiff, you got Uzi, like.
Both
really
my
making a
former
name for
teammates playing against each other here.
True. Sedge.
And Uzi's he's actually my older brother, so.
Oh, that's right.
It's exciting.
The Familia.
Ooh.
Oh,
That knock-up right there on Lutano. Lutano having to unite. Hits 4, though. Beautiful unite move. Gets united right back and taken down. Stalking in a little bit of trouble right here. Eats the unite move from the tree. Curse right into Hornleech, right into Curse. Oh, but doesn't get it. As they were sliding, I think the Mystical Fire grabbed him.
Delphox into tree. It's just so good. It just beats tree so hard.
All right.
Crazy stuff. GT starting off with the point lead, albeit not a huge one. Pretty close game so far. Astel playing on the top side, despite having the Hoopa Unite move. Showing a lot of favor towards the Regieleki. Obviously, they already broke tier 1, so you may as well make it pay off by trying to threaten the Regieleki secure.
Here we go. 5 minutes on the clock. Ooh, they lose that little passive right there. Who's got more EVs? Okay, Nexus has more EVs. They have a higher chance of winning.
Okay, yeah, that is proven. Well, at least we think so. The statistics only got messed up in that one game. But it will be Espo securing with the hoop. I think it's a laser? I think that was the laser that got it.
All right, here we go. Moving towards this top path right here with this Regieleki. Eggnoob in the bottom path securing some farm. Ooh, big unite move from Krusty Boy, fighting 3 on the pad right here. And here comes Trevenant to push them off.
Egnoob's actually level 11, which is as high as Nexus's highest level from their support. So
Oh, yeah.
Huge unite once again. I think catches 3 or 4. Big stuff from Lutano pushing forward.
Yeah, that could have got out of hand for the Glaceon really quick, right? So, good counter push. OG is just solo farming on top side. Going to be scoring constantly, relentlessly on that goal zone. Registeel brought down to about half HP. Delphox getting in the mix. It's actually going to be Lutano's Surf to take the secure.
All right, here we go. Mime jumping in. We've got a KO Crustle goes down. Tree is down. Pushing forward right here. Mystical Fire misses, but they still pick up the KO on the Glaceon. 2 defending the pad right here. Espeon in a lot of trouble. Looks like they're heading down, and they do to the Dodrio, kind of moving around behind right there as they are raining points in on this goal zone. Crustle coming in to try to stop this, and they do, pushing them off here with the Trevenant. 2 KOs for Treb. Eggnoob looking to break this goal, and they do. Very small overcap, but the goal is gone.
Negative, really setting up a lot of those moments. Cotton Spore stopping so many of those scores initially, and then giving time for the double tank to get in the face of the enemy scoring. Really nice play, despite losing their Glaceon early.
Here we go. 2:26 on the clock. Again, this is LG could be. Sorry, LG. Long day and a lot going on. GT could be securing their spot in the top 8 right now.
Yeah, they are currently up 1-0 against Team Nexus. 2 minutes left to remain in this matchup. Nexus is playing really far from behind, but they're not out of it. If I've learned anything, it's to not call them out of it.
Okay, here we go. Stocking's level 14 right now. Jeez.
Yeah.
14 on the bird, too. This is going to be tough. Nexus has a tough road ahead of them. They got to catch something big time. Here comes the Blastoise moving on in. Pika Diff going down right now. Lutano pushing forward. Nice wall right there. Ducky in a lot of trouble. We see the Fire Spin moving forward. We see Dodrio moving forward to pick up another KO. 2 down right now on the side of Nexus. And the question is, what does GT want to do with this advantage? Rayquaza now at half, so it looks like they are taking the fight to Ray. Hoopa Unite move coming in. They're looking for the secure right now. Delphox Unite move. Here we go. And it's... What?
Oh.
What it got it? The tree Unite? Okay.
Okay.
A
Or
Trevenant
was
gets
it
that
first
somehow.
pick?
I have no
I don't
idea what
know.
got it, honestly. I thought maybe a tree Unite or something. Trevenant looking to score right here. This is crazy.
Yo, beast! What?
246.
Sworn. Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, well, look, I don't even know what happened, but somehow they just scored 100 points right there. They let Espo score. 45 seconds left, but they got some big shields, and they need to make something happen right here. They are behind right now. Nexus could tie this thing up. Pushing forward right here. Beast losing their shield. Espeon, they need to get Crustle to a goal. They have to get Crustle, and GT has to stop it. It's right there. That's the game. I don't know if that Espeon, that Eldegoss has a shield in the bottom path, but they have to get that Crustle in there somehow. They have to sneak it in. It's a massive shield. They need to move in and score. Huge huge eject button, and they do score. 346, 316. Are there any points on the side of GT? I don't think so. That's going to be a tied up situation between Nexus and GT.
Holy, that Trevenant plays insane. If you got the VOD up, you got to look back at it. Like, that's crazy.
What
I
happened?
thought he was stuck on his horn leech on the wall, and then suddenly he just got it.
What got it?
Was
feel
he
like it-
channeling Curse? Like, while he had Horn Leech up? Like, was it just the AoE of the Curse tick damage that took it?
I don't know.
Checking back on the VOD right now.
Yeah, I mean, someone's gonna I'm just guessing. I have no idea.
Can you pull it up on your Parsec, Zoinks?
Yeah, I'd have to.
I can give you the timestamp. I got you on the timestamp.
On Twitch, right? I gotta go to his VOD.
Here
Or YouTube,
YouTube's
either one.
easier. So, or we'll just go back like a minute, basically, or a minute and a half on that.
I thought it was the Unite from Trevenant, but I don't know. I don't even know if Trev did Unite. That's what it looked like because it was so far away.
Yeah, it was their Unite. It was.
Oh
It
yeah, I
was
forgot
just
to
his
tell
Unite.
you guys. This is brought to you by Epic Grilled Stuffed Crust from Papa John's. Sorry. Let's see it. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Okay, 146. That's what's happening.
This is where the team fight kind of starts going awry, right? Pikachu gets caught out. Flareon goes down pretty quick here. Well, Flareon is able to recall, actually. That's pretty huge. OG wasn't able to close that KO.
Okay. Pulling back. Here we go. It's getting low. There's Tree.
Uh-huh.
Tree gets pushed out. There's the curse.
And watch, he's gonna be in the wall. Boom.
What?
And he just throws his Unite move in there and gets
Yeah,
it.
just
Wow.
guesses, I think the animation just got canceled from the fire spin of him like channeling it, but it still went off. So he takes it.
This is
Crazy.
crazy. I mean, that's a shocking way for that match to end.
Yeah, I mean, LG's doing what they have to do, though. Like this
Well,
is
not
why
LG,
LG.
Nexus.
Oh, sorry, GT. Sorry, doing what they have to do
So
by.
doomed.
I know.
If they don't start the Rayquaza, they're having to take another fight down. Doju's Unite is really risky, and
That was
who would
crazy.
have thought you lose it to a tree out there?
Yeah,
Okay,
for the people in
look
the
at
chat
this.
still upset about LG, guys, I can't control LG. You can keep freaking out about it, but I have no control over this team.
controls balance in the game.
I
and that
control
is-
game balance and what we do with tournaments when people cheat. That's all I control, guys.
Wait a minute.
Hold
Wish
on.
I had a rack, maybe actually.
Hold on.
Anyway,
All right, here we go.
Flareon Centellion. It finally slips through the cracks in draft, and they get their hands on it. This is the one I have been so excited to see Flareon's play all day long. I don't think we've seen it a single time. Beast on
Okay.
Chomp instead of Blastoise as well, so change up there. And I think one of the biggest things, talking points, is Stockings is back on the Meowscarada. They looked unreal last time we saw them on this pick.
Yeah, here we go. Stockings moving down in this bottom path. Ooh, Ducky in a little bit of trouble, eating a big water gun. They might not make it home. They've got the Resonant Guard. They've got the rocks crashing down on the rock slide. They got the Focus Band. Let's go.
They got the focus, man. The most important objective.
Yeah, we got the eject, got the Focus Band. Big time.
Straight up winning. Agnew able to out-secure Flareon in the Water Gun v Water Gun war, so well done there. As I can switch to the top side quick. Ooh,
Yeah.
Buzzwole striking first. OG getting a big KO. Beast not hitting level 5 yet. Very, very tough.
Yeah, OG, I mean, Buzz is just so mean. It's so tough to deal with.
Yeah, it's a big ask. Gonna get kidnapped. There's no way Beast makes it back. And unless they get a big evolution like that, Dragon Rush towards the goal zone.
Yeah.
Okay, iframes. I see you.
Let's go. Really nice.
Yeah.
LD pushing forward. Espo having to pull back right here. Oh, I was about to say, what's the defender on the side of GT here? It's the Slowbro. My brain was forgetting what it was.
Interesting pick. I mean, it's going to be really tough for Garchomp in the late game to really do anything relevant, with Slowbro always being an ever-present threat, but maybe if you can bait it out.
Yeah. Scoring in the top path. Espo just looking to stack up on this Clefable right now. It's very important. Another stack for it. Just makes your healing absolutely insane. Stockings in a little bit of trouble right here, having to eject out. Got the eject. There you go.
Counts. About close to a focus man. Maybe not the same tier, like A tier in lane is getting an eject.
It's big.
Yeah. A tier, not S tier like a focus man, but
Stockings the only, or excuse me, GT the only team to have scored a point yet as we get ready for the 7 minutes here in the bottom path.
yeah, Uzi's been taking it pretty slow so far for the KO side of things. However, they are level 8, almost level 9, so they're outpacing Lutano. Who's currently at level 7, but Stockings and Lutano kind of trading experience back and forth, so keeping parity with each other in that way.
You know, it's interesting seeing Lutano on the beam. It's pretty huge. Almost a Unite move here, though, on Guardy. Like, they're going to tick into it right now. And they do. Here we go. They could just set it up for this moment right here. They do. They do throw it down. But Meowscarada on the other side of it, and it's secured by the beam from Lutano.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's a tough spot to be. Venus are able to capitalize the most. Meowscarada not caught in that Gardevoir Unite. Maybe the most pivotal moment in that last team fight. Stockings able to really make some stuff happen.
Big score here from GT. Lutano puts another 30 points in 0 to 115 right now.
All right. Why not?
Wow.
They take one, but get traded out. Flareon's able to just line up a pretty easy snipe shot and take that KO, but still a little bit of a hairy situation. Beast does need to get a little bit of farm. Very close to level 9, but it's tough to get when you're being picked up and thrown around by Buzzwole constantly. And that ball toy not even going to give them enough EXP to hit 9.
Yeah, it's always sad when you're just hard stuck waiting for an evolution. They get it right there. The snipe shot's flying through, and it looks like we have most of our team here ready for a fight here on the top path. Huge solar beam there. Snipe shot moves in, hits the Buzzwole. Buzzwole picks up the Guardy, big Unite move. Guardy Unite's right on top of it, though.
Nice.
They take 2, they trade 1 for 2. Buzzwole and Clefable for Guardy.
Love that play by Uzi. You know you're going to go down, but just drop the Fairy Singularity. Really enables Beast, and now they're at level 10, and they're probably going to be able to take this Regieleki. Outside of a potential beam play by Lutano, they're not caught by the Dragon Rush, but it's going to be Flareon securing it.
Here we go. Nice secure. Here comes the Garchomp Unite move. They're in a little bit of trouble right here, though. Yep, caught by the beam and Meowscarada. They get the KO right there, and they're just going to have to pull back from this Reggie. Nice big snipe shot. I wonder if that's going to change their mind, push them towards this fight. We don't have a Gardevoir Unite move. It'd be a beautiful time to have one. Psyshock raining in. The snipe shot also flying in towards them, but no, they are not able to push that in.
Yeah, a little too much damage from that last Solar Beam on the Gardevoir. I don't think you have any more staying power. Inteleon going to be caught by the Buzzwole. That's a free KO for OG. Doesn't get caught by the Rock Tomb either, and GT mounting an offense onto this goal zone.
Yeah, and here we go. Unite move from the Guardy right there. Not able to get too much. Slowbro moving in there. I don't know if that was an eject or not, but making their way in there, grabbing Guardy with that Unite move. And now this looks like a great fight for GT here. Ducky trying to stop them on this goal zone, but they're just continuing to lay siege to it. 180 right now, even more. It's 220 to 0.
Yeah. Finally, Garchomp getting relevant in this situation as they were able to take the Reggie solo and then, of course, score on the bot lane. So looking okay in that spot. But, of course, losing by 220 to 40, everything else being a little bit rough shape.
Yeah, scoreline-wise, they're not looking great. At the same time, I mean, level-wise, they're actually keeping up decently well. You know, that's pretty close with the enemy team. And they've got a good shot here with some of their, you know, combinations. Their Unite move on Guardy, obviously, is a huge game changer. But we have the same thing on the other side, just in a different way. I mean, Venusaur's got its own delete button, obviously, for the side of GT. And it's almost level 13. Stockings on 1 right now, trying to run away. Eggnoob getting caught right here, and Flareon's just really putting on a clinic with these snipe shots coming online in a big way.
Yeah, they're killing it. I love this pick with this player. I think they really excel on it. A bit of a trap set up by GT, though. We have the Clefable Unite move and the Venusaur dealing some damage. Another Gardevoir Unite move to try to open up some space to score. However, Stockings is able to make it back in time for the defense. Flareon's dropping the Unite move by Inteleon, dealing out a ton of damage in response, but no KOs, or at least not the ones they were looking for. Venusaur down, but Slowbro and Meowscarada able to hold on to the goal zone defense.
Yeah, not able to put points in, but that was definitely a call on ambulance, but not for me moment right there. I mean, it really looked like that Unite move and catch from the side of GT was going to be huge. They turned it right around with a Unite move of their own, taking out the Venusaur. Just real back and forth fighting. However, once again, Nexus is just behind big time on score right here. So they're going to need to do something at this fight. GT is in that nice position where if they just stalemate, Ray, if they, you know, trade a couple KOs here and there, they're way up.
Yeah, we haven't found a reliable way to take care of Buzzwole yet either on the side of Team Nexus. I feel like they've come up a little bit short every time that OG is able to get within range. It's just kind of been over. Whether it's Garchomp trying to win the 1v1, that hasn't really been the case. Regieleki is going to be allowed into that goal zone, putting GT at a scoreline of 240. So we head into our final stretch, win or go home scenario. Who can make it to the top 8? Team Nexus or Team GT? And we're hitting Ray.
Oh, we're going for Ray right now. It is a full-on flip. Here comes the Unite move. Lutano with the Unite move, and the beam takes it. GT with the secure. I mean, just a full rip of Ray right there, hoping that they could get it away from GT. Nexus could not. The points are raining in. They're already behind, and there you have it. 540, 640 right now to 71. GT secures their spot in the face of the rip from Nexus.
Wow. I mean, Nexus pulls the trigger on the Ray. Gonna come up a little bit short. Can't take down GT. Ender, what are your thoughts on that final fight?
I mean, I see Lutano in that setup. I know he's standing in a spot, and I'm pretty confident he has it at the end.
Top
Yeah.
corner of the Ray Pit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that was a play. That was a big play right there. And they're way up. They're not even defending this tier 1. They know they're so far up. The only thing that could be catastrophic for them is literally all 5 members going down. So they're just playing this very safe right here, making sure that none of their players go down. They can, you know, casually protect their tier 2. They can even walk away from this and move towards their goal. They have to get KO'd and at the same time let them score all of their points. GT able to take that. Big stuff.
Dang. Yeah, GT honestly winning that match start to finish, right? There were moments of hope for Team Nexus to kind of come back here and there, but GT, this new roster, look extremely strong. Team Nexus, I think, looked great. It took down a lot of good teams to make it here, but it's coming up a little bit short. And I mean, if your 2 losses are to Alter Ego and GT,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, they're
that's
they're
a tough
losing
tournament.
to the best teams in NA right now. They're doing great. So yeah, hats off to Nexus. GT securing their spot. You would expect to see GT in the top 8, and you are seeing it. Nexus gave them a real run for their money, and that, I mean, that last moment there, it can go either way.
yeah.
Yeah, it really could have gone. You know, there is a good look on the snipe shot. I think Inteleon might have gotten stunned by the ray. Not too sure. But, I mean, Solar Beam on Vino Unite with the energy amp, which Lutano's probably running, is going to be a whole lot of burst, too.
Yeah.
Interesting to see double support pan out of Nexus against to try to put Espo onto some weirdo picks. End up on the Clefable. Seem to do quite well with it, so...
Yeah.
Double support ban on orange side, too. Interesting. I guess, yeah, it makes a little more sense. I don't know. But Umbra and Blasphemous on purple. But there you have it. GT moves on.
Is our bracket almost finished?
That was our second to last one, if not our last one, I think.
Okay, we're getting really close to the end of NA.
Yeah, because so GT secured it. I don't have an Only Trolls and Ignorance match queued up quite yet, so... I don't know if that one has finished, just kind of off, like it hasn't been reported yet.
You could check the your friends list, because that's the only available matchup, I think.
Yeah, everything else is done. Luminosity had won their game. Exile beat Paragon 2-1, so Exile will be making it into the top 8 as well. Scribblenaught is in match, so unless they're jumping in a ranked after an entire night of a tournament, which they could be, you know. Let's see. Match is 5 minutes, so I think, yeah, this might be our final game, because this match is tied 1-1, by the way.
Okay. What are our 2 teams? What's the purple team?
The purple team will be Ignorance,
Okay.
and the orange team will be Only Trolls, I believe.
We haven't seen Only Trolls today, have we? No, right?
We have not. They're a team that my chat was hyping up a lot when I was making that, like, top 10 list on stream the other day. They're like, this team's crazy good. I was like, okay, let's see. But I think I was literally considering between Only Trolls and Ignorance, and I was like, well, I'm gonna go with Ignorance because I know them. And literally the confirmation matchups. Let's get into it. The game is ready, and it is going to be Scribblenaught on the Sableye.
Woo! A Sableye game for the last game of the day, boys.
Dragonite for you too. For you too.
Hey,
Spragels.
Dragonite's looking good. I mean, this is a good comp. Both these teams looking exciting.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see. I'm guessing, obviously, we have a ban of Buzzwole, obviously, but I'm wondering what else is banned here. Glaceon, maybe.
Leaf? Did I miss a Leaf?
No,
Oh, yeah,
Leaf's
I did.
there. Protein shake on
yep.
Leaf, yeah.
New adorable Hollowware. Love it.
It's very cute.
Greninja 2 times. I love that name. 9:45 clear. Perfection.
Absolute perfection. Taking that 945 clear.
This is Regirock over and out.
You always wonder if there's going to be an invade from the Sable, but I guess they just knew or they didn't worry about it too much with Dragonite.
I think when you're playing alongside Machamp too, you're just trying to farm them up as much as I can. But we do have a resident support expert. So Ender, what's with the no invade?
I mean, if they're expecting the Blissey to cover it, then they might not go for it. And yeah, like you said, maybe just getting Machamp scaled up to the game might be a bigger priority.
All right.
I think it's important though to go for the invade to know if the Blissey's there, because your team is the one with the Leafeon, and then you can go wherever there's less people as a Leafeon and make that decision.
I hate that.
A decent amount of that heads over to our orange team, only trolls.
Yeah.
We've got the evolution there for Blissey.
Yeah. Prevents the Machop from evolving. From evolutionizing, I was going to say. From evolving.
Well, it isn't evolutionizing when you think about it.
That's true. I like to add syllables. That is something I do tend to do from time to time.
Really nice play right there. Getting that farm. Still a Machop in the top path.
Oof. The tough early game if that's the case. You're not even laning against Buzzwole. You're playing against top lane Crustle.
Here we go. Machop not able to get it again. Still a Machop in this top path. Going down as well. I mean, great stuff here from Only Trolls. Just starving them of XP.
Yeah, Mikey with some huge punishes early on this Crustle, looking really, really strong. Soup Chef going to tank as much damage as they possibly can, but a max distance eject button through that little gap in the map, and they're going to make it all the way back to their own central.
And here we go. We have players rotating down to this bottom path. 3 here on both sides, looking to make something happen. Eating a big Solar Beam and possibly a Solar Blade. They do, and that's a KO.
Beam on Blade. Demon.
Here we go. Sable. I can't wait to see what this Sableye does this match. It's always such an exciting Pokemon. Did we see if it was Confuse Ray yet? No, we don't know. It's still 5.
Yeah, I think it is Shadow Sneak from what I just saw. I thought I saw it do a little... No, it does a little jump and does passive too, right? When it becomes invisible, just passively, it does a little hop.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is knockoff. I already saw knockoff.
Oh, okay.
I was just curious which other... Yeah, okay, we've got the feint.
Yeah, Scribblenaught, as far as I know, exclusively plays this move from what I can tell.
Oh, yeah.
And it's an Outrage Dragonite again. Greninja the 2 times. Playing with that Wish Outrage Dino.
Outrage Dragonite here, huh? Okay.
In a win and qualified in a top 8 match when you're tied 1-1, we're going Outrage Dragonite.
I mean, Outrage, it's not terrible, but it feels like when you see Dragonite, you're expecting that they're going to have some sort of secure. I'm trying to think what they want to play the stuns into most, because it is good. The stuns are good.
Yeah.
I mean, you could be stunning the Leafeon, I guess.
Routine is going to take the Basement Reggie, but maybe at what cost? It's okay. Izzy and Soup Chef are going to turn it around and get a KO onto the Meowscarada. That's a level 8 Pokemon getting KO'd in the early game. And some good news for Team Ignorance. Scooper is able to get closer to level 9, finally into Machop range, and is keeping pace with the Crustle on the other side. So getting very, very close to the Machamp.
And here we go. Looking for that level 9. Badly wanting that level 9 on our Machamp. Meowscarada already got the 9. Possibly could be looking for a Unite move right here. Moving in for this fight. Towards this Slowbro.
And another eject in the exact same spot. Huge Solar Blade. They're going to follow up with the Leafeon Unite move with Bliss Assistance and Mean Look. Too much. I think we saw Protein Shake just getting a little too greedy for that knockout.
We saw the stuns. We saw the outrage. It was doing its thing.
Yeah.
Machamp could run in here with a Unite move, and they do. Set it up, and it's Meowscarada's Flower Trick that actually takes it.
Wow. Okay. So, 2 Pokemon sent back to base with the Sableye. However, they're able to cleanse those effects and quickly retreat back towards and fight on this goal zone. That one, Cook, able to get a ton of damage in with the Unite move. It's enough to find the Slowbro Regieleki lands. I don't know about the math, folks. I think it was probably bad, considering that 30s went in and 40s were available. But that's okay. The goal zone is shattered. Only Trolls catching up in that scoring front.
Yeah, I think it was a weak score, but, you know, they just want to take that goal zone down and get kind of an advantage right there. I mean, sometimes I think you just also want the fighting to stop. You know, you just want the fighting over farm between the goals to stop.
Yeah, that's true. Please let it stop.
Just let it stop. We don't want to keep a Pokemon there.
Yeah, maybe that's true. All right, Basement Reggie available. Only Team Ignorance around it whatsoever. Scribblenaut's been gaining vision basically this entire match. Has eyes on Lagoon and Mikey and probably Kirtan. So the full support core in the eyes of the Sableye.
Here we go. Reggie Rock getting pretty low right here. It's at half right now. Machamp moving in, looking to possibly take this. We see the cross chop, not able to get the KO. Eject button looking for Meow right here. Here's the double team. Yep, they're going to switch to it. They kind of have to, right? And Machamp looking for the 40.
No, I'm going to recall.
No. Oh, sorry. It was the other way around. Long day. Their goal. Sorry.
Oh man, I don't know if you all played basketball, but you ever accidentally score in your own basket in the heat of the moment? You're just like, oh, it hurts. Just me? Okay.
I think
Anyway.
I think the worst I've done is I've pushed quite a few Regielekis in my own tier 2 on accident.
Oh, yeah.
Done a little bit of that for sure.
One power whip or wood hammer goes wide, and you just kind of look away from your TV for a moment. You're like, my bad, my bad. Ooh, okay, we're gonna try that in the middle of a mean look. Not be advisable, but it is going to be Goopiter picking up yet another objective. Russell's gonna walk away. Yet another Blissey helping hand. Helping hand? I think so. Right?
Oh, is that what Blissey's running?
No, softball. Is that just the natural cure or whatever on Blissey?
Must have been natural cure.
Yeah, natural cure.
Helping hand with soft boiled would be bad news.
Here we go.
No,
Regieleki
illegal.
walking towards the tier 2 right now. 50 seconds on the clock. Again, this is tied up. So whichever team wins this is heading to the top 8. This is the final game here in North America with 40 seconds left before Ray. You can see Scribblenaught right now just putting down all of this vision basically for the team so they know exactly where they're moving around here. I wonder if it's going to get eaten up. Yeah, Crustle eating it up right now. So just taking that damage to make sure that it's like not on the map so that they can't see their positioning.
Roomba gameplay.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like as the Roomba right now.
Just gotta clear that dust.
Really close game between these two teams. I mean, this is so close in almost every way. Like, experience is almost identical. Points are very, very close right now. Obviously, we have an advantage on the side of ignorance, and we'll see how they want to play that fight.
Machamp Unite move could be in a picture-perfect spot, but Dragonite stuns are so threatening. I mean, this is an outraged Dragonite I'm genuinely afraid of. They're almost level 14. They've been doing quite well.
Here we go. 1:45 on the clock. We're going to see how anyone wants to play this. Someone can peel off to try to make a score here. I mean, they know they're behind. They've gotten the alert. So they know they need to make a play here, only trolls.
Yeah, they don't got great rip. Honestly, pretty lackluster in that area, so they're going to need to find some kind of other solution to getting Rayquaza off the map. A team fight win might be their best option. Slowbro in a whole lot of vision, but maybe also a lot of trouble. Outrage Dragonite starts getting involved. Meowscarada's Flower Trick able to take out the main tank. Goopiter caught in a main look. They're channeling the Unite move. Gets a huge punch. It's multiple targets. With the Meowscarada walking away with the Machamp KO. Greninja doing a ton of damage, or Greninja 2 times on the D-Knight. Doing a ton of damage.
Here we go.
Troll doesn't have much time before Soup Chef gets back with that Bro Unite, so they're going to look to finish it right here, right now.
Ooh.
Meowscarada with the 4-piece, but Leafeon in the back.
No, they're not going to take it. Only Trolls able to secure the Ray. Yeah, the Slowbro Unite move, not quite in time. I mean, 4v1 in a spot like that. That's good Ray odds. Only Trolls secure it, and now they're going to have a huge point lead, and well, I think they're going to top 8.
I think so. With only 30 seconds left, there's really not much else you can do right here. Greninja 2 times, looking to possibly make another score happen. Instead, they're just looking to fight on this goal zone right here. Taking the outraged Dragonite and winning their spot into the top 8.
Wild stuff. I mean, Ignorance, a team so well known for their off-the-wild picks and item builds and things like that, and it's Ignorance getting sent home by an outraged Dragonite. I love North America.
North America has been wild today. Wild today.
More ways than I'd like, but yeah, so far pretty good.
All right, there you have it. Now it's obviously switched up here. I know it's a little confusing, but that's the way the Spectate client works. Only Trolls takes that game. They're able to win, and they're going to be heading to the top 8. We can take a look at our bracket here in a sec, Zoinks. You can break down all the teams from NA moving forward.
Sure. Yeah, when do we do it? So winner's side, we have Hades making it to winner's side. I can pull up the rosters too if people are a little bit unfamiliar. Hades was Rhino, Russ, Boar, Reach, Lewis, and Celestial playing on that team. They make it through winner's side. Team YouTube made it through winner's side as well, and taking down Team Paragon to make it in there. Of course, Kilo, Fui, Yumis, Otter, and Sam. Know him. Luminosity makes it through the loser side on this side of the pool, and Exile is able to take down Paragon 2-1. So Exile making another top 8 after taking down Purple Kobras, Going Merry, and Paragon to make it there. Pool 1. So those are 4 teams. 2 of those 3 winners, 2 of those 3 losers. They will still be on that side of the bracket in the top 8. Alter Ego 2-0ing only Trolls, who you just saw. Nemesis 2-1ing GT. But only Trolls and GT, despite losing their win-and-in match, won their second win-and-in match. GT is able to take down Nexus 2-1, and only Trolls beats Ignorance 2-1 as well.
And what are our, just real quick, what are our 4 winners again? It's YouTube, it's Alter Ego, Nemesis, and what's the other one?
And Hades.
And Hades. Okay, so they will start in our winners bracket. Everyone else is going to start in our losers bracket. A wild day of games in both EU and NA. And once again, we have like the metas sort of, I mean, not even sort of. We have different metas here in, you know, EU and NA. Like EU, we're seeing awful lot of Blaziken, things like that. More Meowscarada in EU, but as NA started to go on throughout the day, we're also picking up a ton of Meowscarada from NA as well. So Speedster's kind of coming back into the meta. I feel like they were, I don't know, maybe right at the start of the season, like month 1, it didn't seem like they were that exciting. But right now it feels like they're getting a ton of play, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. Or Gyarados in NA too.
Oh yeah, Gyarados. That's right. A lot of Gyarados.
We're gonna have some grudge matches next week too, because on the winner's side it should be Alter Ego versus Hades, I believe, or Alter Ego versus Nemesis. Sorry, right. And those 2 teams are 2 halves of ASU from last year.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
That was the most consistent team last year. And on the other side, it's YT and Hades, who I think all those players have played with each other before. But to me, the big one that stands out is Otter versus Celestial. They played together for 2 years, and now they're gonna be playing against each other.
Oh, I love the friendship.
And what are the matchups in the losers bracket?
It'll be Luminosity versus Exile first round.
That's a good game.
Tough round 1 in the lower bracket.
Yeah, that's really tough.
Yes, for either team, right? That you consider. And then it'll be GT versus only Trolls.
Okay. Yeah, and we'll see how that all plays out next week. Gentlemen, what a long stream. What an exciting time to be watching Pokemon Unite all day. Before we go, like, any final thoughts about all the stuff we saw today?
Ender?
It was a lot of fun. I think the 2 bands probably most responsible for the different Pokemon variety. A lot of Blaziken, like we said, Meow, Gyarados, whatever it might have been. And then even seeing some pocket strategies, like even on our screen right now, we see a Comfy band.
Yeah.
We probably didn't even realize why that happened. I have no idea either, but yeah, I think 2 bands is gonna make Unite really fun this year.
Yeah, I completely agree. I love this new meta with double bans. It's sick, and the fact that there's always going to be 4. We're always going to go back and forth. We're not going to have blind bans, which we're going to look back on and laugh about, I think, one day. You know what I mean? So
We were laughing while it was happening.
It was
Yeah,
already
alright,
a joke.
we were looking all... Okay, fair enough. I agree. So yes, I am very, very happy that we have this new batting phase. I think it's sick. I can't wait. A lot of, I think, fresh faces in NA. I mean, Only Trolls being a brand new look for top 8. And I guess Hades, a lot of players who have made it there, but still a new roster coming together to make it to top 8. Pretty cool. And then EU, I think, having some fresh faces make top 8 as well. So very exciting.
Yeah, I think my biggest takeaway outside of like just some cool picks we got to see today, a lot of Gyarados. I didn't know how much we'd get to see, and it was actually used a ton, which was amazing. I think my biggest takeaway probably is Cloud. But outside of Cloud, I would say my biggest takeaway is just how close so many of these teams are, which is really cool. Like a lot of these games, even the ones where, you know, you're seeing a team go 2-0, these are close games. You know, they really could go either way with a lot of these teams. What I think is really exciting in both EU and NA. They're really competitive regions, and I think they feel even more competitive than they did at the start of last year, which is really cool. So I want to thank everyone for watching. Thank you for listening. If you were here the entire time, you're an absolute legend. Of course, Zoinks and Ender, you're both amazing. Thank you for hanging out all day and talking some Pokemon Unite. It just really was quite a treat. And I can't wait to see where the rest of the season goes. And I can't wait to see more Ender, hopefully casting and analyzing games and stuff. So thank you all. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the support, the super chats, the memberships, the subs, the this, the that, the watching, the ads, all the things you do. You're the best. I love you. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. You're great. It's a long day. That's it. That's NA. Goodbye. Bye.
Bye.